guys a account for victims that have arrived at the Northwood House?
At this point, I do not. I will get it for you. I'm set up a few hundred feet away from the house myself.
Okay. Okay. Airport fire from Chief 303.
Chief 303.
If you would, for the incident, DCA, mark me on scene the DCA, and I'll be reporting to the command post. Correction to the LAFC airport officer.
Welcome, everybody. A plane has crashed in Washington, D.C. into the Potomac River, reportedly after hitting a helicopter. So we have the scanner on. Give me a moment here. But again, a plane has crashed in Washington, D.C. near Reagan Airport after colliding with a helicopter, reportedly. So I am just getting on the air right now. Sorry, I need a second to kind of get organized here. We have the scanner on. You are seeing a helicopter fly around above. There's the airport right there. You're seeing a U.S. Park Police helicopter fly around above the river there. Again, we have the scanner on. Oh, let me put something else on the screen. Thanks for your patience.
Someone call out. In case anybody asks, command is set up on the south side of 33 EMAS.
They've talked about bodies on the scanner. Just give me 1 sec here, guys. Again, I am just getting on the air, so trying to just get everything set up so I can show you things. Thanks for your patience here. And alert page mentioned the plane they thought it was. Give me 1 moment. But that, as you can see, a police helicopter flying in the area. Oh, the FAA, BNO News said the FAA posted something?
Adam 356. I'm North 20. I'm prepared for duty wherever I'm needed. I have cruiser 316.
BNO News says the FAA...
Same traffic.
The FAA... BNO News says the FAA says American Airlines flight...
on the DC side of things.
American Airlines flight 50... American Airlines flight 5342 collided with a Black Hawk helicopter near DC Airport.
They can reach out directly to their reps.
AA flight 5342. Again, according to BNO News, FAA says American Airlines flight 5342 collided with a Black Hawk helicopter near DC Airport.
Give us whatever they need help with.
Okay, y'all stand.
What?
So this is American Airlines plane crashes in D.C. after colliding with Army helicopter. A Black Hawk helicopter. FAA, jet collides in midair with Black Hawk helicopter. AA5342, American Airlines. Let me actually put that on the screen. Let me put that on the screen for you. I have to get the red ticker up. I'm going to get it up right now for you. Thanks for your patience.
21, we're faxing over the paperwork now of what we have so far.
Correct, thank you.
American Airlines flight AA5342. Flight radar 24 says also it was flight AA5342 has crashed into the Potomac River in Washington, D.C. after hitting a Black Hawk helicopter. I'm just getting the red ticker up right now on the screen. Thanks for your patience.
Command Medic 302.
This was an American Airlines plane. Let me pull it up here on Flight Radar 24. If you give me a second. Hang on a second here.
Command Medic 302 or any unit at Station 301.
There it is. There it is. Pulling it up right now on Flight Radar 24. This was tonight.
Command, this is engine 303. We just arrived at Fire Station 301. Go ahead.
Man, give me a rundown of what you have there. Units and personnel.
Stand by. Let me get it figured out and I'll let you know.
All right, I'll stand by 3 Charlie.
Yes, right here. That must be it right here. It says Wichita to Washington, D.C. Wichita to Washington, D.C. This is... Let me just make sure. So I'm looking right here. That's the plane right there. It's a CRJ aircraft, Mitsubishi CRJ. And this would have been, well, it's not January 30th, so it would have been January 29th. So this would have been the flight. This is January 29th right here. This one right here. That's from Flight Radar 24. Hang on, some people are saying there's a video. Just give me a second. I can only look at one thing at a time. Oh, there's a webcam video? Hold on. I'm seeing a purported webcam video. All right. I just saw a purported webcam video. I will post a link in the chat. I don't own the video. I'll post a link in the chat. BNO News posted it. Alejandro Alvarez posted it. I'm going to post a link in the chat. It's like a video in the distance where you see apparently the aircraft colliding. Well, I don't care if CNN is showing it. They can show what they want. I can only show you what I own. So I just posted a link in the chat, and you can go look at it. I have reposted it on my X account. Again, it's a video which shows, appears to show the two aircraft colliding. I just posted the link in the chat. It's in the distance. Wow, terrible.
Go ahead.
Again, I'll post it again, but it's also on my X account.
Call to Fairfax County to see if you can get a rehab unit assigned to this incident. And also airport operations to see if we can have a non-transport bus just to keep our providers warm.
EMS 303, go through me with that request. What do you need? We have a person from command post that may be able to handle.
My apologies, sir. I thought you were too busy. I need a rehab unit as well as possibly a bus to keep people warm in the interim. There was also a request made from Mustang Chiefs as the airboats are not able to get the bodies up and stuff.
Again, this is American Airlines Flight 5342. And apparently this was an Army helicopter. Oh, I think Blackhawk might have 2 words. Let's see. Blackhawk, I think, has 2 words.
All right, you got the first one at 49?
Yes, sir.
Copy. Did you somehow get a flight number for me?
Yes, sir. One moment.
MCSU at the boathouse.
Okay. We did grab those, but I do not believe we have the numbers.
Again, that's the plane right there. According to Flight Radar 24,
Okay,
it would have been this plane right there. You can see on Flight Radar 24 from Wichita to Washington.
That's branch from US 201.
Can you repeat? Unit 201, go ahead with counts.
Give me about 10 seconds. I'm disappearing for 10 seconds.
Sir, just take it slow so I can get it off.
Okay. Engine 301 Bravo is in service. 4 personnel. Medic 301 Bravo is in service. 2 personnel. I also have at least 3 personnel that have been recalled and are on their way to Fire Station 301 to assist with staffing additional apparatus. They all have varying ETAs.
Okay. If we can spare one person, get in a utility or anything that can drive, gather all the Mustang suits out of the lockers and then the south boathouse and bring them to the north boathouse.
If I get video I can show you,
Okay.
I will show it to you. Hold on a second. I might have some video. I might have a video I can show you if you give me a moment here. Not yet. I don't have it yet, but hopefully in a second, hopefully in a minute, I'll have some video I can show you. I mean, like video, a live video.
Cruiser already. Yeah, that's fine. Standing by with them.
The White House press secretary says, Reuters Nandita Post reports that the White House press secretary says, I can confirm President Trump has been made aware of this situation, and tragically, the White House press secretary says, tragically, it appears that a military helicopter collided with a regional jet at the airport at Washington, D.C. That's according to Nandita Bose of Reuters.
Hey, Jeff, which gate do we have available that we're going to be moving this gate, this aircraft to, please?
All right, let's go to, we're going to start with the Romeo Ranch. Let's go to Romeo 7.
Roger that. Romeo 7 for the 737.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we got a little low waiting on another inbound boat. So far, 8 victims have been removed.
They just mentioned 8 victims there on
All
the
right, I'm
scanner.
correct. If you could switch to 3 Delta for me, 3 Delta.
Copy, 3 Delta.
Operations.
Operations.
Do you need any more light towers?
Well, if you got more, bring them.
Copy that.
This was a CRJ plane.
Yeah, Mr. Branch, if you can go ahead and request some more sheets. We'll need a lot more sheets. But when I started having these units grab their sheets off their units.
Copy.
Let's go ahead and strip the medic units that are on the scene for now. Just instead of trying to keep the request down to command. Yeah, we're doing that now. Just give me a heads up.
Thank you.
All EMS units on 3 Delta. If you need sheets, grab them off your unit until we get
Okay. See, the FAA says that this happened while the plane was on approach to the runway. Okay. I have the CNN mentioned a statement by the FAA, which says that, I mean, we this is what we had heard, but this was while the plane, American Airlines Flight 5342, was it's a regional jet, and it was flying from Wichita, and it crashed with a Black Hawk helicopter while it was on approach to the runway at Reagan National Airport.
And Chief 304 to the incident, DC, I'm switching 3 Lima.
This was apparently a military helicopter.
27, what available units you guys? I'm having issues raising River Branch. Just wanted to give you an update. We are working on supporting the Metro PD dive operation and entering the search pattern nearby the RJ wreck. We've had about 8 or 9 victims pulled, and we're continuing to search for those efforts. We have multiple units here and appear to have the wreckage covered except for heavy equipment.
So they're talking about the wreckage. They're talking about 8 or 9 victims pulled. I don't know if that's just one location. Earlier, Alert Page, who I follow, who follows the scanner, Alert Page had said that that they had heard 60 people were on board. That's unconfirmed. So there's an unconfirmed report from Alert Page that 60 people were on board, but I have not confirmed that.
On the phone, as soon as he gets off the phone, I'm planning on asking him.
All right, copy. Do you want me to bring you a tablet so you've got mobile view to see where everything's queued up? We've got them queued up on Zulu and Kilo.
He has their version of that pulled up here.
All right, copy.
Oh, I have the statement. Hold on. I have the statement right here. Here's the statement from the FAA. That's it right there.
What's our total count for diversions at this point?
There it is right there.
14.
A PSA Airlines
coming
Bombardier.
In the south side now through gate 313. I'll be in the office in just a few minutes.
Here.
Copy.
A PSA Airlines Bombardier CRJ-700 regional jet collided in midair with a Sikorsky H helicopter while on approach to runway 33 at Reagan Washington National Airport around 9 p.m. local time. PSA was operating as flight 5342 for American Airlines. It departed from Wichita, Kansas. The FAA and NTSB will investigate. The NTSB will lead the investigation.
Advise, I'll be the incident commander for this incident.
103 Incident Command. Incident Command is on Echo. We have a dispatch covering.
South 89. American 589, that's a 737. We'll be next up on Bravo 49.
589, copy.
Hang on a second.
Dave, what dispatch?
Go ahead.
I'm 25 minutes out. Where's the location of the incident command?
103, what's your location for the Incident Command?
Southbound, right?
Nora 1, we're going to be near the North Boathouse.
As soon as I get any live video I can show you, I will show it to you. Luis Martinez of ABC News.
4, command.
Luis Martinez of ABC News says, hang on.
I was told that there's plane parts coming up towards the boathouse. I have not seen them. How do you want to handle that?
Plane parts coming up near the boathouse, they just said. This was an Army helicopter.
Stand by for a phone call.
This one, I got 7. The Mustang shoots have arrived from 301, so we're going to get people in those.
Okay, do you need any additional resources at the
No, so if you get the rehab started, Nick can come here, and also some sort of bus just for warming. That should be good for now.
We've already made a request for both of those, and if you could go and conduct an accountability check for all units at the Northwest.
Luis Martinez of ABC News says two U.S. officials.
Probably another 20 minutes. If we have
two
not
U.S.
found
officials.
Any survivors, I'm going to start cutting loose some of the EMS task force.
They have not found any survivors, they just said. They have not found any survivors on the scanner.
Yeah, we'll make a decision on that. We'll get back to you.
They just, whoever was speaking said, we have not found any survivors. This was an Army Black Hawk helicopter, according to Luis Martinez of ABC News, who says two U.S. officials confirm the helicopter was a U.S. Army Black Hawk helicopter. And we just heard somebody on the scanner say we have not found any survivors. I don't know if that's all the rescuers or some of the rescuers.
Medic 101, far with you at North Boathouse.
Copy. I'm also checking if you treated and released the MPD officer with the injury.
Patient was treated and released.
B&O News has this. B&O News is reporting 64 people. B&O News, plane which crashed was carrying 64 people, including 4 crew members, according to emergency services. It's still unknown how many people were on board the Black Hawk helicopter.
Go ahead, Ranger 161. Sorry, dude. That was me asking if 162 was still ringing. I'm trying to make space for him.
Again, this is the area of the crash, Reagan International Airport. There's another helicopter flying over there too. There's several helicopters flying there. There's this one. That is a Prince George's County Police Department helicopter. So you can see where the area is. I'm going to check marine traffic as well.
Engine 205.
205's par.
Copy, engine 201.
Just a terrible tragedy. How did this happen? I do not know.
Copy, engine 203.
203's par.
Engine 209.
Par before at the dock.
Copy, medic 105.
Medic 105's par at the boathouse.
Copy, medic 209. Forward 3 at the boathouse. Medic 109.
Lauren, boathouse.
I am seeing on marine traffic
Medic 203.
a search and rescue.
203 par at the boathouse.
Copy, medic 411.
I'll show you that.
Ambulance 411's par at the boathouse.
Ambulance 411, thanks. Medic 110.
Forward 2 at the boathouse. Medic 204. Medic 204 is par at the boathouse.
Medic 101.
Par at the boathouse.
Medic 102.
When I get a chance, I'll show you that.
And medic 207.
Medic 207's par at the boathouse.
American Airlines has posted, by the way. You can see we're aware of reports that American Eagle Flight 5342, operated by PSA, with service from Wichita to Washington Reagan National Airport, has been involved in an incident. We will provide information as it becomes available.
EMS 201 par at the boathouse.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Ops 3, Ops 6. Go ahead, Ops 6. I have the buses at the north boat dock. Roger, stand by for them. Carrier moved into the command center in the big vehicle. He is the one with the information directly from command. Copy that. I'm going to go back to Gate Victor and get another bus. Gate Victor, you said? Correct.
I don't have any live video I can show you at this point. As soon as I get any, I will certainly show it to you.
Copy that.
Also, total count is 8. 1 treated and released, and PDO.
Copy that. Total count 8.
Ted Cruz, Senator Ted Cruz says there are fatalities. Senator Ted Cruz says we know there are fatalities. Give me one moment here.
Engine 161 and Engine 161 Bravo are all par with 4 in the boathouse.
You can see passenger jet collides with helicopter while landing at Reagan International Airport. That's from AP. Reuters regional jet collides with helicopter. This was an Army helicopter. That's a picture of the plane right there. That is the plane from Flight Radar 24.
Airport 5 from EMS 381 from Bravo.
Profile.
5342.
What's the command channel for command?
CRJ 700 regional jet. Bombardier CRJ 700 regional jet.
CAN 422. Vox 30101. Mass casualty alarm. Runway 33 DCA. Runway 33 DCA. On channel.
I need these units, and I'll escort them there. Every unit should be staging at 301 right now. Who specifically is trying to move? Give me 1 second. It's a command officer of some sort. Give me 1 second. Okay. Anything else? Coordinate with the officer of engine 303.
It's going to be an Airbus 319.
Again, this was an Army Black Hawk helicopter. Jennifer Heinrich, Jackie Heinrich of Fox also says it was an Army Black Hawk helicopter.
I don't see anything on video. I'm resetting.
Multiple reports.
Okay, so you have engine 301 Bravo, medic 301 Bravo, ambulance 427, and medic 302 there.
I have not seen medic 427. I just had a pile of boats pull in, and we're having them stage here until we hear further.
Okay, those units were instructed to the South Boathouse. Just confirm it's Fairfax's Swift Water Team, and they're going to the South Boathouse.
That's correct. It looks like Fairfax's Swift Water Team. I'll coordinate with EMS 381.
Very good.
Ambulance 427 is arriving on scene.
Copy that. Is that an encumbrance? Let me know if we need to reroute that.
Guys, I'm going to post again a link to
As of right now, it's not posing a problem.
the video, the link to the video, the webcam video showing the crash. I'm posting it
Did we
again.
get confirmation? Are there people on the DC shoreline, or is everybody coming here?
I posted it in the chat from B&O News. I don't own the rights to that video. If I can get it, I will. Oh, hold on a second. Breaking news.
Hey, Cole, these RJs.
Breaking news.
All these Blue Streak RJs have been here for a long time.
According to Anthony Adragna of Politico, NBC Washington says at least 4 survivors have been pulled from the water. Again, according to Politico's Anthony Adragna, NBC Washington says at least 4 survivors have been pulled from the water.
Keep track of the long tarmac clock for those.
Okay, I'll start making a list here.
Good. Yeah, I've got all the lists of everything. I just want to make sure that they're aware of that. And if we need to use additional gates, just let me know.
Okay, thank you.
That is an unconfirmed report.
Copy.
Hold on. Am I hearing something? I don't want to be hearing anything. Just trying to get you the latest updates
Commander,
here.
this side.
Go ahead, Command.
Please do a roll call on this channel. I need to know what units are on this channel.
Okay, you want to know what units that's actually on this tag, not on Echo, correct?
Yes, ma'am. I need to know all my resources that are on this channel that are attached to this incident.
Communications to all units that's attached to this incident that's on this channel, acknowledge.
1 North 12 Alpha.
Adam 520, I'm still on type 1.
Here again is the FAA statement right there.
Tonight.
This was a American Airlines flight 5342.
Communications for all units, all officers that's on this tag. Please acknowledge what you're assigned for tonight. Command would like to know who's actually on this tag. I need a roll call.
1 North 12 Alpha, I'll be at Gate Alpha.
Have you at Gate Alpha, sir? Thank you.
Can I fly random, assisting with escorting units through, and also with traffic.
Trying to get the latest updates here.
Unconfirmed report. Available for calls, correct?
An unconfirmed report of 4 survivors. Again, this was an Army helicopter. How did this happen? We do not know.
Command, as of now, I have one.
To command, do you want me to get all the units off of 2 Echo onto this tag?
Communications to command, I have 3 units as of now. 1 North 12, that's at Gate Alpha, Randall doing traffic control, and 3 North 23 running calls for the airport.
3 North 25, I'll be available for calls as well.
Which unit available for calls?
Around 60 people on board, reportedly. B&O News said...
25 available for calls.
B&O News said they heard 64 people on board. Senator Roger Marshall...
503 at Gravely Point.
Senator Roger Marshall said around 60 people on board. We don't know how many on board the helicopter.
Fire copy. Plantown Street, Charlie.
Copy 3, Charlie.
Here is the live shot of helicopters in the scene.
Cole,
Several
could you
helicopters.
get a sense from American Ops what they're doing with all their customers? Are they just being told to go to bag claim, or where are they being told to go to?
They're going to bag claim and going home, they say.
All right, bag claim and going home. Copy.
For now, go to Fire Station 301 and stage. Remain on 3 Charlie.
Fire Station 301, and I'll read him on check.
I mean, how would how does an Army helicopter collide with a passenger plane right near the airport? That I cannot tell you.
One North 12, communication for 1 North 12. The shuttle bus is at Gate B, waiting for an escort.
Alright, I'm here. Come in. Get out the bus and stand by.
Give me one moment here.
Go ahead and mark up with your beat assignment, location, and assignment.
3 North 31. I'm at Gravely Point on the perimeter.
North 4. 3 North 30. Only North 4 house, evidence control.
North 4, go ahead and do the roll call for 3rd Division. We basically the ones out here, and then they'll tell you where they're at from there. That way it'll be a little more organized.
Okay.
And North 4, I'm at the boathouse.
3 David 5.
120, just shut down the TNC lot. I'm here near the signature. I have been escorting mutual aid back to Gate Alpha and Gate Delta.
All right, very good. Get them access to the ramps, whatever you need to do, cut chains, whatever. Get them access and then stand by there. You're going to be my point of contact. There you go.
All units go back to 2 Echo. All units that's working the incident go back to 2 Echo per major more.
Again, the Army is confirming, according to multiple reports, this was an Army Black Hawk helicopter that collided with the passenger plane. This was an Army Black Hawk helicopter. This is where it happened right here.
EMS branch, EMS 201.
That's on Flight Radar 24. You can see the plane was coming into the airport, was approaching the runway, and that's where it stopped transmitting right there.
One Bravo.
That is from Flight Radar 24. You can see the runway right there.
EMS 381 on 3 Bravo at 2229.
The plane had flown from
We
Wichita,
have access
Kansas.
to open up Gate Delta. They shut all the card readers off for me to get on the airfield.
And as it was coming in, a helicopter collided with it.
I will be escorting the Swift water team to the South Boathouse, and I need Gate Delta 2.
Gate Delta being activated.
Secretary of Transportation Sean Duffy says he is on the site at the FAA headquarters and monitoring the situation.
May I meet up with you, please? I want to take one. You can take 2, please.
CNN also says 60 passengers and 4 crew. 60 passengers and 4 crew on board the plane. 60 passengers and 4 crew on board the plane.
Per our conversation earlier, I just spoke with Command Center out here on the water. They advised, as far as they know, they have one body that was taken to D.C. That is all they know so far. They'll confirm and get back with you.
All right. You heard somebody said one body taken to D.C.
Got it, thank you.
No worries, thank you.
Again, 64 people total reportedly on the plane. Not clear how many were on the Black Hawk helicopter. That's a live shot of helicopters searching near the Reagan National Airport in D.C. from Flight Radar 24. Oops, you know what I should... Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on. Why is that on the screen? Why can't you see? Oh.
Can I get you to come to the north side of the north side boathouse? Help me put this light tower up. I'm at the garage right now. I'll be up there as soon as I can. Okay, is there anybody else out here from the garage?
Ram to receive the airplane?
That's correct.
Got it.
I want to make sure it's not going to break on us.
I have posted on my X account, reposted the video that's floating around of the crash from a distance. CNN says American Airlines told them that 60 passengers and 4 crew.
25, are you still available?
60 passengers and 4 crew.
Can I have you guys respond to doors 5 and 6 to meet friends and family that are coming in?
No, for dispatchers direct, you're going to have 3 North 25 and 3 North 23 meet at door 5 for family.
Good copy. That's going to be door 5 and 6 departures. They've been instructed, the families have been instructed to go to the nearest ticket counters.
Again, just trying to get you the latest updates here.
Copy. 3 North 23 and 3 North 25 direct.
Order.
They're turning around. Airport fire, just keep it secured at this time. I'm going to take the first round. If I have to, I'll come back and get them.
Be advised, we have work order on the way to keep the gate open.
Okay, Op 6 is here also.
234.
Washington Post says the weather at the time was clear skies. Winds sustained 16 miles an hour, gusting to 26. The temperature was 50 degrees.
Bravo 41. 41.
I do not have a vehicle at this time. I'll be standing by in case assistance is needed.
Copy, ma'am.
If you want to just I'm just.
So maybe a little bit sketchy on some of those.
Okay, yeah, we have one more main line to park. Then we're going to start getting into CRJs.
All right, copy that.
Hey, Cole, this plane is still waiting for the Bravo 45 crew. Is that crew still headed out here?
Yeah, the ramp supervisor said that they should be out there.
News update. Dan Lamoth
Negative, nobody's out here.
of Washington Post. Dan Lamoth of Washington Post says there were no senior U.S. officials on the helicopter, according to Dan Lamoth. Washington Post, Dan Lamoth.
Information from Baltimore City, if you can just fax it over loud and maybe see.
There were no senior U.S. officials on the helicopter, according to Washington Post, Dan Lamoth.
Copy.
He is reporting that tonight. There are unconfirmed reports that 4 survivors have been found. That's unconfirmed. I don't know if that will be from the plane or the helicopter or both.
162.
Yeah, 162, we're going to need the morgue started up, and we've got an ops agent on his way over there to meet you.
They said we need the morgue started up.
And running up to the North Boathouse.
Do you happen to know that it was unlocked at the time?
Who is this? House 3? You want me to come give you a face-to-face?
No, this is operation. Disregard. We got somebody heading over there to make sure the door is unlocked, but I appreciate that you got it turned on.
The main door was unlocked, so you could walk in like a regular house door. Or door, I'm not sure about that one.
Roger.
Operations, Ops 5.
Operations.
Yeah, I'm headed out to the scene with an NTSB agent.
Roger, NTSB. I'm heading to the scene at 2237.
Yep, they're parking out 45 now.
One custody.
Last unit?
21, I have 1 custody.
Copy, 1 in custody, 2237.
Again, this was an American Airlines passenger plane that was landing at the airport and collided with an Army helicopter.
I've just arrived. For what it's worth, I'm at the MTC. If anybody needs me, I'm out here.
Okay, sir.
This appears to be the plane according to flight radar 24. And it happened right near the airport.
Along with taxiway Quebec 4, direct with tower.
As it was approaching the runway, and you can see the helicopter searching near the runway right now in the river.
You got another gate for me, please?
Yeah, Bravo 41 will be the third gate. 41, 45, and 49.
What about for when they are offloaded, just for the empty planes?
Oh, you need a parking spot now for the aircraft?
Yes, please.
Let's go next mainline airplane, hopefully. Romeo 9.
Gotcha, Romeo 9. It's going to be most likely a 737-800.
Copy that.
Again, just trying to get you the latest updates here.
South 89.
Go ahead.
Flight 1855 is going to Bravo 41.
1855, Bravo 41.
Firm, it's cold in there.
Give me one moment here. There were 64 people total on the plane. Unclear how many on the. Unclear how many on the helicopter.
G3 or 2 from G303.
This was around 8:53 p.m. is when this happened.
Ops 1, Ops.
Sir, go for 1.
Hey, Vernon, they wanted that closure still till 6 a.m.
Yes, whatever we have on the paper for them, I didn't make a copy. That's what we'll have for Rice and Associates for that.
Copy that.
South 89.
I'm seeing a report.
Hey, do we have
breaking news. Breaking news.
Once these planes are offloaded for their final parking spot.
I have a report from Reuters.
Yeah,
David Shepardson of Reuters.
We've got the last 2 RAMP filled.
3 soldiers on board the U.S. Army Black Hawk helicopter. 3 soldiers were on board the helicopter, according to Reuters' David Shepardson.
And then Apron Whiskey from there.
That's correct. Stand by, I might have a third RAMP spot.
Copy.
Again, 3 soldiers were reportedly on the helicopter.
Command from EMS 381. We're at the South Boathouse. They're going to pre-deploy 4 and put them on the ramp of the South Boathouse and wait for your direction.
Sure, command copy. Stand by.
Thoughts with everybody on these 2 aircraft and all of their families. Just a terrible tragedy. How did this happen? We do not know, but a helicopter collided with a plane as the plane was landing.
Units that's blocking the roadway.
Reagan
Allied
Airport.
Communications Unit 201 is Aviations is trying to get on the airport.
Adam 78, I'll notify.
Again, Reuters says 3 soldiers on board the aircraft.
Mike 1.
On board the helicopter. 3 soldiers on the helicopter.
And the 4 boats are going, and they're operating on DC Mike 1. EMS 381, you copy?
I'm going to post a link again
I'm
to
here
the
with
video.
Battalion 474 also. They're going to corral and get the 4 boats ready, and I'll let you know when they're deploying.
I'm posting a link in the chat to the video of the incident. I just posted the link in the chat to the video of the incident. I have posted it on my X account as well. My X is at Lookner. You can see it there as well. BNO News posted it.
Just checking back. Did you get the accountability?
Yes, sir. I gave you that across 3 Lima, but everybody was far.
Copy that. Do you have an updated patient count? Are you still remaining the same at this time?
At this point, I haven't heard anything otherwise. I'm sitting at 10.
10, copy that. Thank you.
This branch from US 201 patient count.
201, go.
DC Firebus getting ready to depart. Total unload is in 12. 7 female, 5 male.
They're giving a patient count of some sort.
Command to the last unit, and where are those victims going?
But I don't know if that's people who are deceased.
Double check, but Delta has that for an overnighter. But let me confirm with them real quick.
Okay.
Again, no confirmation of any survivors right now, so we'll just have to wait on that. Unconfirmed report, there were 4 survivors, but that's an unconfirmed report.
Okay, so you will have a total of 22, is that correct?
Negative. 12 is the updated count.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm just going to ask you one more time. We have a lot going on here. So 12 is the updated count at DCA, correct?
That's correct, sir.
At DC something? 12 is the updated count at DC something. I didn't... DCH? I don't know. Again, I don't know if that's people who are bodies or what. DCA? Oh, DCA is the airport?
Designated spot for media to park at Terminal 1.
Yeah, people are saying Reagan Airport code is DCA. Okay. So they said 12, but again, I don't know. That could be 12 bodies found. I'm not sure.
1 North 4 direct to 3 North 12.
4, go ahead.
Command from Battalion 301 Charlie.
Command.
I'm at Station 301. We have boats here that say they need to be escorted down to the South Boathouse. Is that correct? You need more there?
The officer from Engine 303 is coordinating operations at 301. He has the plan. Go with him, please.
Hang on a moment here. Hang on. Hang on.
I am not. I'm at the MTC, and I'm not anywhere near there, I don't believe. I'm at the main traffic circle by the flagpole.
Yes, sir. This traffic is for 3 North 12. Not for you, sir.
Oh, I have a video I can show you, I believe, right now. A live video.
Communication
Hang on a
to 3
moment.
North 12. 3 North 12.
No, that's not a live video. That's a recorded video. So that
49. The passengers are almost done offloading, but the bags are still on it. Are they just going to push back with the bags on it, or what?
Umar, we're shifting gears. We're going to just focus on parking as many planes as we can and getting the passengers off. And then we'll worry about bags afterwards.
Correct. So we're going to push back so other planes can come here with the bags on. Correct.
Stand by.
Or 4, he's on the Echo chat. We're going to get the message to him now.
Guys, Paul McCleary of Politico says a defense official confirms 3 soldiers on board the helicopter, no VIPs on the helicopter. No VIPs on the helicopter. Now, that's not saying some people, obviously, it's very important that 3 soldiers were on the helicopter. But the point is, just in terms of information, there was a question of like, were like officials on the helicopter? So right now, the only people we're aware of being reported on the helicopter were 3 soldiers. No officials were being transported from what we know at this point. I don't know the fate of those 3 soldiers. 64 people total, 60 passengers, 4 crew on the plane. This plane was coming in, it was landing from Wichita, Kansas, about to land at DC Airport when it collided with a Black Hawk Army helicopter, and the plane ended up in the river, apparently. And I don't know if there's pieces. Maybe there's pieces on land somewhere. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where the helicopter wreckage is. And we have not had a press conference yet. But there are fatalities. But we don't have, exact numbers yet. At one point, there was a report floating around of possibly 4 survivors. That is unconfirmed. As soon as, again, we have the scanner on. As soon as I have any more information, I will give it to you. I'm really just looking at a lot of different sources here. But you can see you can see helicopters on Flight Radar 24 flying around over the river next to the airport there. That is the runway right there. And on Flight Radar 24, that I believe is the plane, Flight 5342, AA 5342, and that's the playback from tonight, and that is apparently right around where the data went out there. Again, this is the right flight number and the right date, and I believe the right time of plane, a CRJ. So, but it was coming in to land at the airport, and there is a video floating around, which I do not have the rights to, which is like some sort of, maybe a webcam video that shows in the distance, appears to show the collision. I posted the link to that video on my X account. BNO News posted it, and I will, again in a second, post the link in the chat if you want to see that video. It's not a graphic video in the sense of it's from a distance, but you do appear to see the crash. I'm posting the link again right now. Oops, that didn't work. I don't know if that link was right, so I'll try it again.
6 in order. You out front or in the back?
I just posted it again. Unbelievable. There's a White House statement, I think, about this out right now. Hold on one second. Yes, Carolyn Leavitt from the press secretary, guys. Here you go. I have a statement from President Trump. I have been fully briefed on the terrible accident which just took place at Reagan National Airport. May God bless their souls. Thank you for the incredible work being done by our first responders. I am monitoring the situation and will provide more details as they arise. That is an update from President Trump, posted by his press secretary, Carolyn Leavitt.
En route to ADC, same starting mileage.
Copy, route to the ADC.
One of the helicopters left there. There's another one searching. And then this one has been, that one's flying in a circle now. U.S. Park Police. It's right next to the airport. I mean, there's the airport. There's the runway right there. There are the runways. And you can see this was right next to the airport. The plane was coming in to land from Wichita, and it hit it hit a Black Hawk helicopter. Oh, what I should do is show you.
266.
This was according to the FAA, this was a
yeah, I'm going to be in service one day before
Sikorsky H-60 helicopter.
3 David 40, so I can log in.
Let me show you on Wikipedia. This is what a Sikorsky H-60 looks like.
Branch.
That's what it looks like right there. Sikorsky H-60 military helicopter. That's a picture from Wikipedia by Thomas Del Coro. But that is what a Black Hawk, a Sikorsky H-60 helicopter looks like, according to Wikipedia. So that's the kind of helicopter it hit. It's not that exact one, I don't believe. I have no reason to think it's that exact one. But it was operated by the Army.
All street size units switch over to IAD 2 Echo. All street size units switch over to IAD 2 Echo. Per Adam 11. Adam 11 advised all street size DCA units switch over to IAD 2 Echo.
And the FAA says it was a Sikorsky H-60.
EMS branch, EMS 201.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, another boat has departed. Total offload has been 14.
All right, I'm direct. 14.
Yeah, this is the plane, by the way. Flight Radar 24 says this is the plane right here. That's the registration they posted. This is Flight Radar 24, but they posted on X Flight Radar 24, and they said the helicopter was not broadcasting ADSB data. All right, Flight Radar 24 says that the helicopter was not broadcasting.
Count 14.
14 updated count. They just said
14 on our shore, correct?
That's correct, sir.
14 on updated count. 14 on our shore.
6, I need an available unit to swing to the station, pick up 1 David 31 and give him a ride to the shops.
I'm assuming that might be bodies, but I'm not positive. But that would be my assumption, unfortunately, when they say the updated count 14. I have not heard that would be survivors. I would assume it's bodies, but I don't know for sure. Here's what Flight Radar 24 posted. The FAA confirms tonight's collision near the airport, Reagan Airport, involved American Airlines Flight 5342 and a U.S. military H-60. The helicopter was not broadcasting ADSB tracking data. The last received ADSB position from CRJ plane was at 0148 UTC. The flight was en route from Wichita to Washington and was on a final approach for runway 33 at an approximate altitude of 300 feet AMSL. Above mean sea level. Okay? And that the plane, I pulled up their page, and this is the page for the plane right there. So it was going to land on runway 33, which is right here. And again, it was just about to land.
Service 1 David 20, vehicle 300, no computer.
It was just about to land.
And my phone is not working. To get personnel here for crew replacements, if you need to get crew replacements on especially boats or other units, airport boats, let me know.
Okay, I have my cell phone. If you could text me a count of personnel and then specifically boat operators, that would be wonderful.
Jim Laporta of CBS News says CBS News is reporting the Black Hawk helicopter was out of Fort Belvoir in Virginia. Again, that is Jim Laporta of CBS News says CBS News is reporting that the helicopter was out of Fort Belvoir in Virginia. Try to show you what Fort Belvoir is.
All units at the North Boathouse from EMS branch. If I could get the unit officer from the transport units and the non-transport units to the back of the EMS buggy to come up with a plan.
Fort Belvoir is there, and I don't know if it was flying from there. Fort Belvoir.
Well, actually, Mark, give me a call on the landline.
Fort Belvoir is about 10 miles from the airport. There is Fort Belvoir there, and then the airport is up here, about 10 miles away. I don't have a flight track myself. Some people claim to have a flight track online of the helicopter. I can't confirm those tracks. I don't know if it was flying from Fort Belvoir, but again, CBS News, Jim Laporte is reporting that CBS News is saying that this flight, the Black Hawk helicopter was out of Fort Belvoir in Virginia, which is about 10 miles away from the airport. Hang on a moment here. Hang on, what is this? Just seeing something right now. Fox News had said there was a report that 4 people were pulled from the river. But again, that is not confirmed that there are any survivors right now. I certainly hope there are, but we just don't know.
Airport 5 from command.
Fox News posted something about the air traffic control.
Command. Command, we have Fort Belvoir on the phone. They advise they have 4 certified divers and a boat. Would you like for them to head this way?
Fort Belvoir on the phone says they have 4 certified divers and a boat. That's where the helicopter was reportedly operating.
That's correct. If it's Fort Belvoir, you can just send them to Fire Station 301. When they get there, get with the representative at Fire Station 301, and they'll call the command post.
So Fort Belvoir is sending 4 certified divers in a boat.
Command to stages.
Command.
Give me 1 second here.
Okay, just give you a quick rundown. I've got medical loss 427, and he's rehabbing back to his old stages. Nothing else currently.
Just confirming you're at Fire Station 301.
That's correct.
Okay.
Go ahead. Runway 1 right, along with taxiways Juliet and Kilo, Delta Foxtrot, closed, direct with tower.
Copy that.
I'm muted. I apologize. Fox News reported a little while ago that air traffic control had said to the helicopter, do you have the CRJ in sight? The CRJ is the plane. So Fox News said that air traffic control said to the helicopter,
The station. He said someone needed a ride in the shop.
do you have the CRJ in sight? And Fox News also said it appears there was concern whether the Black Hawk helicopter had seen the plane on its final approach. That clip was reposted by Jackie Heinrich with Fox News. I'll post a link in the chat to the clip, and you can see the clip. Eric Doherty also posted the clip, but I just posted the link in the chat so you can see the clip. But again, according to Fox News, air traffic control had said to the helicopter, do you have the CRJ in sight?
Do you have your cell phone? Yes, sir.
Oh, update from Reuters, Idris Ali. The Black Hawk was an Army UH-60 helicopter, and also same report as CBS News out of Fort Belvoir, Virginia, which is about 10 miles away. I have a picture. Here is a UH-60 Black Hawk right here. That's from Wikipedia. Here's a picture from Wikipedia from dvidshub.net, which I believe is a military site, U.S. military site. That is it. That's not the helicopter. It's just a picture of what such a helicopter looks like. That's a UH-60 helicopter photo from Wikipedia, and that is the type of helicopter that collided with the plane tonight. According to Reuters, they are saying this is a, again, Army UH-60 helicopter out of Fort Belvoir, Virginia. No press conference yet? Reagan Airport had said 2 hours ago, Reagan Airport had said, all takeoffs and landings have been halted at the airport. Emergency personnel are responding to an aircraft incident on the airfield. The terminal remains open. Will update.
Ops 4. Ops 41.
Go, Matthew.
Do you have our 2 people? Any more show up?
2's in stands right now.
Okay, go ahead and bring them in. Come back to ops with them. We're going to load some office supplies and the rest of our team.
The New York Times says reporters at the airport have been told to wait for a press briefing at Terminal 1. Okay, so the New York Times says reporters at Reagan Airport have been told to wait for a press briefing at Terminal 1.
Phantom 453 in service, 1 North 26. I'll be available for calls on the regular channel right now on the patron assist at Station 1. Good evening.
Oh, I have a video. I have a live video shot near the view of river. Let me show you a video shot I have right now.
I'll be in service. It's 1 North 22. I'll be posted at gate November. Or 22. You're advising that you're going to be at gate November. Or you're going to stay on this pad. I'll switch over.
Let me show you the video, if I can put it on the screen for you, of the river area. It's not, let's see, hold on. It's going to work? Oh, hold on, that's not obviously not it. Get that up there. Why is that not showing? Give me a moment. What is going on? There. That's in Washington,
Hey, Cole, I got
D.C.
a hold of Swissport on the ramp. They're going to send us a team over there to Alpha 9 to clear that out.
That's a view of the river there. You can't really see much in that video.
Good. American Airlines is loading up a van now to head out to the whiskey pad. Do we have the mobile lounges on the way?
Then I have another.
They will be shortly. They're getting the drivers ready. We're going to use 4 plane mates, and passengers obviously will have to go up the rear stairs.
Okay, thank you.
That's another view. We don't really see much in that view. Hold on a second. That's a second camera.
I haven't seen it yet,
Let me turn the volume off on that one. Don't need the volume.
Say that again.
Aircraft, which flight number parked at 45 and which parked at 41?
$45 is
that view is
1855.
I think that view is actually in Alexandria, Virginia. It says I believe that's a view of the Potomac River, so I'm going to go with that.
And hey, where did 589 go? Is that the one we towed over to, or moved over to our ramp?
Negative. 589 is on Bravo 49. 472 is on Romeo 7.
That is from AFP. Let me see what other updates I can get for you guys. By the way, Gabe, the Army confirms, according to multiple outlets, including Gabe Gutierrez of ABC, the Army says it was an Army UH-60 helicopter. Sorry.
Rescue 209. Box 30101. Mass casualty alarm. Runway 33 DCA. Runway 33 DCA. On channel.
Runway 33 DCA is the runway that the plane was heading towards.
Who requested a rescue squad?
Guys, that's not a new incident. I think they were just that's the same runway we've been talking about.
American would like the passengers to be brought just to the main terminal docks.
Copy.
We were on engine 209. We went back and got the rescue. We're on our way back to the scene.
DCA is the airport, Reagan National Airport.
EMS branch is confirming you do need rescue 209. We were just trying to keep track of units here.
Oh, we have a new from American Airlines. New from American Airlines.
209. There was a comment made from the boat operators of the potential need for extrication tools. The discussion with Battalion 201 was to have engine 209 go and swap into rescue 209 and return.
Okay, thank you. That's all I need. I was just trying to keep track of you.
Guys, we have a new update.
You're good, sir. Thanks.
From American Airlines. Let me show you. AA5342 en route from Wichita, Kansas to Washington, D.C. was involved in an accident at Reagan Airport. American Eagle Flight 5342 was involved in an accident. It was operated by PSA Airlines with a CRJ 700.
I've been told that the rehab unit is verified to the South Boathouse before I release this station. That is the case.
60 passengers and 4 crew.
From Fairfax should be going to the North Boathouse.
60 passengers and 4 crew.
We'll get a vest close to them down there shortly.
Our concern is for the passengers and crew on board the aircraft. We are in contact with authorities and assisting with emergency response efforts. They give a phone number if you believe you may have loved ones on board. We will continue to release information, monitor news.aa.com and our X account. So they confirmed 60 passengers and 4 crew on that plane that was coming in from American Eagle Flight 5342 from Wichita. Wow, just terrible. There's that live shot there. You can see the Capitol there. Say, look at this. Wow, that's that AFP shot. You can see the Capitol, the U.S. Capitol, in the same shot as all those emergency vehicles there. Again, that is from AFP. Wow, what is this? Intel Point Alert posted an interview with somebody who said their wife was on the plane and texted them shortly before the crash. I'll post a link to that if I gotta check it out myself first and see. Let me listen to this myself. Give me a moment. Yeah, so there's a news, WUSA 9 posted an interview with somebody who said their wife was on board the plane and had texted him shortly before the landing. And he said, I'm just praying someone is pulling her out of the river right now. Unbelievable, terrible. I will post a link to that in the chat. You know, just something to keep in mind is I feel like, you know, I know a lot of you have seen this. It seems like every few months there's some sort of close call at an airport that gets reported on where, you know, of a collision narrowly averted. There have been close calls at U.S. airports in recent months and years. But,
can you come back at me?
And you say, I hope nothing ever happens like this. But now we have this terrible incident. I don't, you know, who knows why this happened? Oh, Reagan National Airport is closing and will not reopen to the general public until 5 a.m. That's according to Mike Baker of the New York Times. The airport is closed until 5 a.m. Eastern Time. The airport is closed until 5 a.m. Eastern Time, according to Mike Baker of the New York Times. You are seeing an AFP video of the river. Oh, I think that's an FAA announcement. Yes, Selena Wong reports the FAA says the airport will be closed. The airport will be closed.
I have to report it, sir. The runway 30 windsock is unlit. I'll put a finding in for it. If you have time, can you please produce the NOTAM number for me when available?
Okay, Brad's taking my spot. I'll brief him on it here in a second.
Again, the airport is closed until at least 5 a.m. This was a regional jet which was flying from Wichita, Kansas, and was approaching the runway at Reagan National Airport. You can see right here the airport on Flight Radar 24. And it was hit, it collided with a Army Black Hawk helicopter.
Door alarm, gate Delta 7, showing forced open. On a playback, it was a cleaner ABM coming off the ramp with a bag of trash.
Southeast. That's that elevator door again.
Sorry.
Go ahead, sir.
Are you in any need of anything at the shore there for the personnel operating?
Negative. I got a guy from airport operations who was going to work on food and drink. I would still like to release half of this assignment. Give me permission, please.
Okay.
Again, 64 people total on the plane, reportedly 3 soldiers on the helicopter. Give me a moment here.
Stop, 89.
Go ahead, 89.
Are we in position to start sending planes to Whiskey?
Yeah, call. We're still going there.
AZ Intel mentioned that Secretary Nome posted.
Copy that.
Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem posted, as AZ Intel mentioned. She said, we are deploying every available U.S. Coast Guard resource for search and rescue efforts in this horrific incident at DCA. We are actively monitoring the situation and stand ready to support local responders, praying for the victims and first responders. Oh, okay, let's go to the other video. I think we have the other video here. Give me a moment.
Okay. Can you run a Louisiana tag to verify the registered owner?
Hey guys, I have a report. I have a report from Steve Herman, who is a
Can you get behind
DC
the train that I
journalist.
have with me? Make sure everybody crosses with me, please.
Steve Herman reports
Coming at you.
that the
There should
helicopter
be an
is...
American tug all the way at the end.
I don't want to step on the scanner. Steve Herman reports that the helicopter is...
If we switch, I'll let you know.
He says the helicopter is upside down.
Okay. I've got a plan to cycle crews through so that not everybody is working at one time. And we'll just kind of keep rolling through that.
Steve Herman.
If you have any more needs, let me know.
He says the helicopter is upside down in the river, and the fuselage of the jet is split in two in the water. That's according to Steve Herman.
Just make sure you advise Tower that we need a gap to get this across, okay?
Yep,
Again,
they're aware of it. Thank you.
Steve Herman reports the helicopter is upside down in the river, and the fuselage is split in two in the water.
Doors showing held open.
Well.
Breaking news. The helicopter was taking part in a training flight.
On the east side, it's going to be taxiing over to Wisconsin now.
The helicopter was taking part in a training flight, reports Reuters' Idris Ali. The helicopter was taking part in a training flight.
Lucia Rodriguez, Contreras.
Just one owner, ma'am.
Yes, it's showing one owner, Lucia Rodriguez, Lopez.
Copy, thank you.
Wow. The Fort Belvoir is about 10 miles away from the airport. That is where it was operating out of. Hold on a second. The camera is moving. You can see there we have the Capitol. You can see the Capitol there and the emergency vehicles. So,
Command from EMS branch.
Again, to show you where this happened.
Command.
Hang on.
I did get a request through RACC. If MY has a phone line for families or inquiries to call, I need to pass that number along. You want to text it to me?
Stand by. I'm going to call your cell phone with airport ops in 1 second.
So, as Flight Radar 24 shows, that is the plane down there.
On Echo, trying to get to the whiskey apron. We're holding short for these 2 planes to land first.
Oh, I guess some planes are landing? Are planes landing right now? Hold on.
I'm on my way. I'm coming up on the approach end of 19. Where would you like me to put the light truck?
I was just instructing American not to move out of line back here. Copy all.
Thank you. Hang on.
Somewhere next to the other lights, pretty much just set up next to the others.
At the north boathouse or at the south end?
Next to the EMS where the others are.
That is...
Okay, stand to 33. I got you.
Is that Air Force One right there? U.S. Air Force?
Copy, I copy all on the frequency. Thank you.
That's on the ground, not far away. Some people are saying doomsday plane. I'll look it up. But it's the number 4 tracked plane. That's the defense. People are saying it's the doomsday plane. That's what some people are saying. So I don't know why it's on the radar right now. Maybe it's always on the radar. I don't know.
Well, they shut the doors.
But that's over here. That's at Joint Base Andrews. That's at Joint Base Andrews.
So you can reset.
Hang on. What are the top planes tracked? Probably the helicopters. Hang on a moment here.
Vernon, we're clear back there, please?
Let you know, sir. We're not there yet.
Thank you.
We're back at Station 301 station, ready for you whenever you need us.
All right, thank you. Hold tight there. They are not ready for that asset on the water yet. I'll let you know.
Copy.
Let me try to get some more updates.
Clear all vehicles from the runway, sir.
Some of our viewers are claiming there's a time for the press conference.
Ops 89.
And Ops 89, Ops is American, do they need any more assistance, or how are they at this time?
American is requesting shop 1 to Alpha 24. The jet bridge is only moving one direction. And they also say there is ground equipment blocking the gate at Alpha 24. They're not sure whose it is.
Oh, wow. Hey, guys, ADSB Exchange posted, the flight. tracks.
Or Alpha 89 is going to be Donata equipment at Alpha 24.
Okay. Let me show you this from ADSB Exchange. That is a flight tracking site, ADSB Exchange.
Alpha Sumar, Alpha 89.
Now they said it. They said it was a military VIP helicopter.
Yes, sir.
But
American is ready to receive them.
hold on.
Right,
We have heard reported there were no VIPs on board. Reportedly, 3 soldiers on board and no officials. But if you go to their link, that is the ADSB Exchange link showing the 2 flight paths, the plane and the helicopter, right there. Again, this is from adsbexchange.com. So the plane was coming in to land on the runway here, and the helicopter was flying out of here, maybe? I don't know. But you're seeing, I mean, I just posted a link to this on my X account, but the runway was this runway I believe was supposed to land on right here.
Go ahead. Extrication equipment will not be needed until daybreak at this location. It's too dangerous. We also have multiple under the water in seats that will not be able to be recovered until daybreak.
Multiple under the water in seats, they just said.
Thank you.
They said they have multiple under the water in seats. That's what I thought I just heard on the scanner.
Operations.
Not good.
Hey, Steve, you told me I heard you calling Ops 5.
So, you'll do if you're available. I've got 2 pickup trucks pulling up behind Ops that need an escort over to the IC.
Take copy. Whereabouts?
Okay, but what about when American is leaving? Are they going to use the roadway to go back?
I'm going to stay out here with everybody for now, but I'll make sure that they know not to go anywhere without telling me.
Okay, copy that. That's what I was concerned with. Thank you.
CNN also reports that the Army is saying that the helicopter was on a training flight.
The temperature needs one.
It was Alpha 24, Alpha 24.
CNN is also reporting that the helicopter was on a training flight out of Davison Army Airfield, Fort Belvoir. Davison Army Airfield, Fort Belvoir. That's according to Natasha Bertrand.
Stand by.
Hang on a moment here. Yeah, Davison Army Airfield is down here. That's here. You can see Google Maps here, and it's about 10 miles from the airport, which is up here. There's Davison Army Airfield down here in Virginia. There's Reagan Airport up here. It's about 10 miles away. And again, I'm going to show you here. There is from ADSB Exchange.
No, 26, they said that they do not have anyone. Can they walk the park? Can they walk over there?
And they show the plane which was coming in to land at the airport here. There's the runway. I think that's 33 right there.
Command, go ahead.
Runway 33. And the helicopter.
Fairfax 1 to command. Sir, we're down here just north of the Wilson Bridge. If you have any use for us, we're currently just searching about half a mile from the bridge below the scene. Enough.
Okay, now 14.
Steve Herman reported that the helicopter was in the...
You can switch over to DC Mike 1 and go direct to the River Branch, coordinate if they need any assistance.
Director, DC Mike 1.
Steve Herman reported the helicopter is upside down in the water and the plane is split in two in the water. The fuselage is split in two in the water, according to Steve Herman.
Yes, for Matthew, ask him to speak with Brad, please. There was a conversation that Richard and I and the fire department had regarding index. I just want to make sure Matthew's aware of that conversation, please.
Vernon, can you call into the office when you get a chance?
Yeah, one of our viewers mentioned there had been unconfirmed reports of 4 survivors earlier, but those are not confirmed. That's not a confirmed report, so we just don't know about if there are survivors. There's no press conference yet. The press conference has not happened yet. If you missed it, according to the White House, President Trump said, I'm going to read you the statement, I have been fully briefed on the terrible accident which just took place at Reagan National Airport. May God bless their souls. Thank you for the incredible work being done by our first responders. I am monitoring the situation and will provide more details as they arise. How did this happen that a plane coming into land, an American Airlines plane, collided with an Army helicopter that was on a training flight?
Lots 2, lots 1, Umar. Over. Coming up on your left side. Hold still for a minute, please. Thanks.
Copy, ma'am. 2335.
Person advised from and north 5, unable to retrieve the car to get personal effects out of it.
I'll copy 2336 hours.
I have some photos I'm going to show you in a second right now. If you give me one moment here. I will show you these. Again, no press conference yet. There's supposed to be one soon, but not yet. We did seem to hear on the scanner a few minutes ago, they said they had multiple in the water.
Division Command on 3 Lima.
They said multiple in the water, still in seats.
South Boathouse Division, go ahead, Command.
Hey, when you get some time, let's get a list of units assigned under your division, and get back to me.
Let me show you these photos. Hold on a second here.
Okay, copy. Stand by one.
This is from Associated Press article. The Associated Press article you're seeing right here. I'm going to pull up these photos. Okay. There's some of boats. Emergency vehicles, emergency vehicles, emergency vehicles. That's a helicopter there. And I think we had some of boats. Right here. There is a photo of boats on search boats right there from, if I can do this here, from doing the search. Oh, that looks like some of the wreckage in the water, doesn't it, right there, guys? Right there. This is a photo from Associated Press. That looks like maybe some of the wreckage in the water between two boats.
Go ahead. I know you're working on the rundown, but I need a true, hard count of people brought to the shore.
Count of people brought to the shore.
18.
18 brought to the shore.
This number.
Double check and triple check.
18 brought to the shore, they just said.
From EMS 201.
18.
We just offloaded one additional, so it's a total of 19.
19 people have been brought to the shore.
Command, you direct on that? 19 now.
And that's at the North Boathouse, correct?
That's correct, Chief.
19 people have been brought to the shore. I'm going to say sounds like they mean bodies. Because that's what I think they're talking about. No, my guess is that they mean bodies. I've heard nothing to suggest that those are 19 survivors, but I don't know for sure.
Okay, I'm going to give you the listing of just the swift water or the water assets that I have here. There are additional apparatus that brought them, but I'm just going to focus on the swift water assets because they would be the only functional units of the water.
Copy that.
It's going to be swift water 414, swift water 418, swift water 433, swift water 421, swift water 439, swift water 439 Bravo, swift water 412, swift water 412 Bravo, swift water 412 Charlie, and I just had Fort Belvoir's airboat 465 show up. They'll be here as well.
Oh, we have this shot back from AFP. Hang on, we have this shot back from AFP. Let me put this on the screen for you. There's a more of a close-up shot there.
Going to put him on Romeo 11.
Romeo 11.
Breaking news. Well, hold on. I don't know if this is breaking news. Yes, CNN reports, according to Brian Stelter, CNN's Gabe Cohen reports, no survivors pulled yet. Gabe Cohen of CNN reports, a law enforcement source says there are fatalities and that rescuers have not pulled any survivors from the water and rescue efforts continue. So again, CNN reporting no survivors pulled yet. That's via Brian Stelter. And we did hear on the scanner, they said 19 people have been brought to shore.
And Cole, the first one is deplaning right now. They're loading up onto the mobilizers now.
Which I assume is 19 bodies. I assume that's 19 bodies. What is this? Hold on, I'm seeing something else here. Does it have audio on it? Hold on. I'm seeing a new video clip. Let me just watch it myself and see what this is. Somebody I follow, an aviation journalist, posted another video of, I guess, air traffic control. Let me just look at it myself first, and then
Yeah, I need
let
a
you know
good
what
count
it
of
is.
number of aircraft that are on hard stands with passengers still remaining on board.
Okay, copy.
Hey, that's Dumar, up 89. What was that first flight number again? That's the plane?
114, 162.
114, go ahead, 162.
Hey, I got the lights going on 139 and it's running.
All right, for now, can you just go bring it down to the 10 slot and stage it there until we find out where we're going to put it?
I've got it up here at the end of 33. That's where David asked me to put it from operations.
Say again?
I just saw a video, which I'm going to repost in the chat.
Ops 3 asked me to put it in the 33.
There is
Thank you.
a video posted by John Ostrower, who's a aviation journalist. He posted a video from AV Geek Jake, which is purportedly a video of the replay of the official air traffic control radar. So I just posted the link. You appear to see it. You don't. It's not. I mean, it's just like a air traffic control video where you see the two aircraft coming right next to each other. As I mentioned, ADSB Exchange, which is an air tracking site, has posted this. ADSBExchange.com showing the plane coming into land here at the airport on runway 33. There's runway 33 right there. The plane was coming into land this way, and it shows the helicopter coming from the north. You can see here. That is, according to ADSB Exchange, the flight paths of the two aircraft. Again, the airplane from Wichita on the bottom. You can see it's coming from Wichita there. If I zoom out and we zoom in, the plane goes around here and is making its approach to the runway here. There's the river. It's over the river, and that is where the Black Hawk Army helicopter on a training flight collided with it.
A little while ago, you guys told me that rehab was headed my direction. Do we know what unit that was and what channel they're on? We haven't seen them.
It should be rehab 413. You should also have command post 507, I believe, and they should be there in that sea of lights.
Yeah, not in the direction I just walked. I'll walk the other direction and see what I can find out.
Okay.
Again, scanner traffic says 19 people have been brought to shore. I'm assuming that is bodies. CNN reports no survivors found yet.
Medical branch from 037. Go ahead. Military souls are going to Olney. Civilian souls are going to South Capitol Street for DC Fire Chief.
2 locations for the bodies.
Command, did you hear that?
Negative, really.
Apparently, DC's made the decision to no longer transport any bodies to our shoreline.
That is correct.
There's a plane, there's a helicopter.
Okay. So at this point, I've
video.
got no need for any of my units standing out in the bay.
Okay. Stand by. We'll get back to you in a minute.
We're looking at a live shot of I think that's a search helicopter in the air right there. That's the Reuters video. Yeah, they said that military souls going to one location and the other one's going to another location. Souls would be dead. There is a live shot of a search helicopter via Reuters right there.
If I understand, before I left the office, what I overheard was that United would be handling all of its own diversions and I do not see any diversions from United on the R gates. There is only one American aircraft on Romeo 7, and that aircraft is empty and unoccupied.
House copies. Thanks, Vernon. Can you give me a count on Apron Whiskey as well?
Another
or
helicopter.
Is Zumar over there?
Yeah, I'm on Apron Whiskey, man.
Press
Zumar,
briefing.
How many aircraft do you have over there that still have passengers on board?
Press briefing at 12:30 a.m. Press briefing at 12:30
I have
a.m.
2 planes parked, and I have 4 that have passengers on board. There's no need. Well, 2 parked, 1 with passengers. The other 2 are still waiting to be parked.
Press. I guess there's planes with passengers
Copy.
still
So
on them.
2 aircraft parked, 2 pending queue, all 4 with passengers.
Yep, and 1 just finished deplaning. They're on the mobile lounge.
Press briefing at 12:30 a.m. according to CBS News' Olivia Rinaldi.
That's correct.
Copy.
And then if you need this, Romeo 9 and Romeo 11 unoccupied. Those are gates that are open for additional aircraft, 9 and 11.
House copies all things.
Again,
the one door 12.
CBS News, Olivia Rinaldi reporting press briefing at 12:30 a.m. That's about 40 minutes from now.
Communications to one door 12. Corporal Kills.
26, I'll give him a landline.
Reagan Airport just posted. Around 9 p.m. on Wednesday evening, emergency personnel at Reagan Airport initiated their response to a crash between a passenger aircraft identified by the FAA as American Eagle Flight 5342 and a Sikorsky helicopter. Mutual aid from neighboring agencies was called to assist, and takeoffs and landings at the airport were halted for the remainder of the evening. We will continue to post information as it becomes available.
Okay.
And the driver of 161 Bravo engine, come the apparatus. The driver of 161 Bravo engine, come the apparatus. We gotta move it.
Hold on. Wow. Reportedly a new video. Reportedly a new video of the incident has come out. I will post a link in the chat for you. Reportedly a new video of the incident has come out. Oh, there's 2 new videos. I didn't even see the first one. Where is this one? I've seen 2 new ones, but one of them I think a lot of you have seen. Where is that one? I just saw one right now. AZ Intel posted it. I'm going to post a link to it right now. I just posted the link from AZ Intel of reportedly another video showing the incident, which I don't have the rights to. But I am looking at it right now. It's a video that someone looks like they took it from the airport, like the tarmac. This, again, I don't know who originally recorded it, but AZ Intel just posted it. It looks legit, but I cannot, it's an unconfirmed video. And then I'll post one more link for you.
Red one.
I'm going to post all the links I have.
Brandon asked me to look at Alpha 24 for the equipment. Donato is on scene, and they're in the process of moving their GSE now.
House copies, not on scene, moving equipment out of Alpha 24.
That's fine.
I'm posting the links to all the videos I've seen of the crash in the air. You can go to my X account. I should actually post that. For videos.
You're probably aware, but
there is an aircraft American waiting to go on to 24 that would have passengers on board.
Copy.
I'm going to post a link that says for videos, see my X account, because that's where I'm posting things I don't have the rights to when I see them. If the mods, I just posted the link on YouTube. I pinned it. If the mods can do that on the other channels, that would be great. Thank you. Just post my X account and say that's where you can see videos.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, as far as which aircraft are you unloading at this time out of Whiskey?
Say that again?
Which aircraft are you offloading right now?
I have two offloading at the same time. I'll check in with the numbers.
Thanks.
So the press conference is at 12:30 a.m. That is 35 minutes from now. 12:30 a.m. This was a here's the plane right here. Let me show you a picture. There is the plane from Flight Radar 24. This was a American Airlines plane, regional jet flying from Wichita, Kansas, and it was coming into land on flight runway 33. And shortly, as it was approaching the runway, it collided with a Black Hawk helicopter operated by the Army that was on a training flight. There are no survivors reported
yet. Can you confirm with me that the boat crews, our boat crews, are the crews from engine 301, foam 310, and foam 311? I just need to account for those personnel.
They're searching up here now.
That's correct.
Oh, no,
Captain Caliano is currently sitting on the MPD boat with their command presence out in the water. But the rest of our staff are on our boat.
All right, very good. We have fresh crews coming out for them now, so we're going to be switching them out here shortly.
And you can see these helicopters searching on Flight Radar 24. They are searching in the water right next to the airport, right near the runway. These helicopters are searching.
For them to come to the North Boathouse to swap out.
In the water.
That's correct. It's going to be a minute though, moving the personnel around, so I'll let you know.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, this was right next to the airport, right as the plane was about to land. That's Flight Radar 24. ADSB Exchange shows on their page, adsbexchange.com, that the plane was coming in this way. There's the plane on the bottom to land at the airport. And according to their flight tracker information, the helicopter was coming from the northeast. And you can see the paths of the two aircraft right there. Again, the plane is on the bottom. The Washington Post reports that rescue workers have pulled bodies from the water and are bringing them to the police department's air support base near the Frederick Douglass Memorial Bridge. There have been nobody. The Washington Post says as of 10:30 p.m., which is 90 minutes ago, there was nobody found alive. CNN more recently said nobody has been found alive yet. again, thoughts with the families of everybody who was on this plane and the helicopter. 3 soldiers on board the U.S. Army Black Hawk helicopter, 60 passengers and 4 crew on board the plane. Sorry.
Hey, call off 1. Correction off 2. 10. And what do they want to do with the crew that's out here with these aircraft on the whiskey aprons? Stand by.
Hang on a moment here.
Yeah, American says just get him on the mobile lounges. They don't need to stay with the aircraft.
Roger that.
Thank you to all of our moderators who are here. I really appreciate it. Thank you, moderators.
Hey, ops 1, ops 2.
Let me try to get you some more information here.
Hey, bro, you available to assist with these mobile lounges by chance, please?
Yes, could you stand by just a moment? I'm heading to the office to replace the tablet. The battery is dead, and then I'll meet back up with you. So just hold tight for just a minute, please.
Thanks, sir.
Again, I have been posting video clips that I see on my X account, which is at Lookner on X. You can go there to see the video clips.
Go ahead.
I need accountability on firefighter Freeman, Ed Freeman.
He's my MCSU operator.
Perfect, thank you.
Oh, Intel Point Alert found a report from Chandler Watkins, who is with KCTV5, who says that CBS News says at least 18 bodies have been pulled from the water, and there were 3 debris fields in the water. That's according to Chandler Watkins, who is a reporter with KCTV5. Which, are they a CBS affiliate? So it's a channel in Kansas City. Again, so one of the plane came from Wichita. So, yeah, KCTV5 is reporting.
Person to call over there. I have the 3 fresh boat crews here. Are you ready to switch?
Yes, sir. I got 375 and 376 after talking to firefighter Cheesem that will be returning. 378 is tied up to the MPD boat command post or whatever they got going on in the water.
KCTV5 Kansas City is saying...
I'm going to send them down there. Somehow or another, shuttle all these crews out and send them back to 301.
Okay. Are we ready to send them to 301? Or should I just run them through the rehab unit and the warming that we have going on here?
That's fine.
Well, what am I hearing? Why am I hearing something? Okay. KCTV5 Kansas City is saying that a police official tells CBS News there are 3 debris fields in the water and at least 18 bodies have been recovered. We on the scanner heard 19 bodies. Remember that Steve Herman, a reporter in D.C., reported that I believe he's in D.C. and I follow Steve Herman. He said that the helicopter is upside down in the water and that the plane fuselage was split in two in the water. Press conference in 25 minutes. Interesting report from Peter Hamby, who's Peter Hamby reported
24.
that the former.
Yeah, Bravo 49, showing held open. Or correction, forced. Correction, that would
When I
be
get a
forced,
chance,
sir.
I'll read this. According to Peter Hamby, Mary Shivo, formerly Inspector General of the Department of Transportation, told CNN, air traffic controllers do not come and go with the change of administration. The politics of the situation should have had no impact whatsoever on air traffic controllers. That's according to Mary Shivo. We don't know why this happened.
Set off by the pilots coming off the plane.
We do not know why this happened. David Shepardson says.
It's going to be a minute. I'm on Zoo right now. I'm going to come around the long way. They've got one on short final, and then two more after that. So I'll meet up with you over there.
Thank you.
The last fatal crash involving a U.S. commercial airline was in 2009. David Shepardson says this has not happened to a U.S. air carrier since 2009. He is with Reuters. And yes, I'm reading an article from News Center, Maine that said that as well. The last fatal commercial airline crash
South 89
in the U.S.
About 89.
American reports that all of their aircraft have blocked in and passengers are deplaning or are deplaned.
Wikipedia says this was the last fatal.
Pass copies. All American diversions are blocked in and are in the process of deplaning. And 89 ops. Are they going to be able to get bags off tonight, or what's their plan for that?
Priority was passengers. Once all the passengers are off, they're going to work on getting baggage to them in the terminal.
Copy. Let them know that if they need storage space over the main terminal, they give us a call, and we'll start coordinating to get them storage space.
Will do.
Again, my understanding from the reporting I'm seeing is this is the last fatal crash involving a U.S. commercial airline since, this is the first one since 2009, 16 years ago, roughly. There was a Continental Flight 3407 that crashed on February of 2009. Oh, what is this? Hold on a second here. I just saw something new. Let me just watch it first, and then I will. I got to watch it first myself and see what it is, and then I'll tell you about it. It'll take me a couple seconds to watch this. If you give me a
Brendan,
second.
when you get here, I'm all the way on the east side of this whiskey apron.
Okay.
I'm muting myself for 1 second.
You can reset. I'll be checking behind the doors.
Copy, it's reset.
There's an apparent recording of air traffic audio that I just saw that was posted by Dave Statter and reposted by Brian Stelter. I'm going to post a link to this in the chat. Apparent air traffic audio.
24, jet bridge, and all the other doors.
Air traffic control audio. I'll post a link. I posted it on my X account too. I'm going to listen to it again here, but I just posted the link to it in the chat.
$114 to 170. $114 to 170.
Hang on one moment. One moment. Hang on. So I just posted this link to what apparently is, I can't confirm, but it sounds legit. It's apparently the audio from air traffic control speaking to the helicopter. I'll post the link again in the chat. And Dave Statter posted it, and and it was originally from Nova Scanner Updates. But you hear what appears to be the air traffic control asking the helicopter if they can see the plane, and then the helicopter saying yes and requesting visual separation. Then you appear to hear gasps from, as Dave Statter says, from the air traffic control when the crash happens. So again, I just posted the link to that in the chat, and I've posted it on my X account as well. And we are seeing video there of, I think we're seeing the boats in this video, aren't we now? This is from AFP. Looks like we're seeing boats on the water there. That's actually a video. Is that the wreckage? Hey guys, are we seeing the wreckage right here? Maybe I can make this video bigger. Can I blow up this video? Hang on a second here. Wow, I just noticed that. All right, I'm going to try to make this a little bigger, this video. Let's see if I can do it. I don't know. If I do this and do this, there we go. I know it's not that clear, but I think we might be looking at where the wreckage is. The brightness. I'll try to adjust the brightness a bit. Let's see how that, if that helps anything. That's tough. It's tough. Well, now it's the brighter I make it, you can see more, but it gets blurry. So maybe I'll bump up the brightness a bit. Doing the best I can. I bumped up the brightness. Again, that's an AFP video. It appears to show some of the wreckage of maybe the plane. Again, it's I can't really tell, but yeah, as Swirly says, they're shining lights on it. So again, that is an AFP video. The press conference is supposed to be in 15 minutes. Oh, the American Airlines has released a statement. Thanks to B&O News for mentioning that. American Airlines CEO has released a statement. I'm going to play it for you. Thanks to B&O for the heads up. Uh-oh, now this thing got... Hang on, I'm going to wait to see where the video is going. So I was zoomed in on the video before. I might have to zoom back out now or redo the brightness. Now it's going to be too bright. All right, let me do this. I'm going to reset the brightness, and I think I'm going to reset the
114 to 170.
Crop. I'm refreshing this video. Hang on a moment. That's another video. That's the Reuters video. I'm refreshing the AFP video. Give it a moment. Oh, well, that's messed up now.
South 89.
Okay. American Airlines CEO has released a video.
24 to meet American. They do not have access to that jet bridge, and they're not able to get someone down to our office for the code.
I'm going to play that video for you from American Airlines CEO.
They need to be able to swipe through. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they're saying they do not have access to the Alpha 24 jet bridge, and they have the diversion there.
All right, stand by. If they want to call it, we'll unlock it. They got to give me a minute to bring up the system.
Are we going to be able to hear this? Let's see.
Hello, everyone.
What do you want?
I'm Robert Isom, the CEO of American Airlines. I want to brief you on a serious accident that occurred involving an American Eagle aircraft. The aircraft was operated by PSA Airlines, which is a wholly owned subsidiary of American Airlines.
Sir, are you with the boat cruise?
First and most importantly, I'd like to express our deep sorrow about these events. This is a difficult day for all of us at American Airlines, and our efforts now are focused entirely on the needs of our passengers, crew members, partners, first responders, along with their families and loved ones. I know that there are many questions, and at this early stage, I'll not be able to answer all of them, but I do want to share the information I have at this time. American Eagle Flight 5342, operated by PSA Airlines, a CRJ-700 aircraft traveling from Wichita, Kansas to Washington Reagan National Airport has been involved in an accident near Washington, D.C. It appears to have collided with a military aircraft on approach. Flight 5342 was under the command of 4 crew members and carried 60 passengers for a total of 64 people on board. We are actively working with local, state, and federal authorities on emergency response efforts, and the American Airlines care team has been activated to assist our passengers and their families. We're cooperating fully with the National Transportation Safety Board in its investigation and will continue to provide all the information we can. Our cooperation is without pause, and we want to learn everything we can about today's events. That work will take time, but anything we can do now, we're doing. And right now, that means focusing on taking care of all passengers and crew involved, as well as their families. Members of our GO team will be on their way to Washington, D.C., and I'll be heading there shortly as well. We know that many people will be concerned for the welfare of their loved ones, and we've set up a special helpline friends and family can call at 1-800-679-8215. That's 1-800-679-8215. If you believe you've had friends or family on board American Eagle Flight 5342. We understand and appreciate that people are eager for information. Please know that we'll continue to share accurate and timely information as soon as we can. But anything we must report must be accurate. We owe that to everyone involved. Our team of highly trained professionals will be working around the clock to support our passengers, crew, and their families, however we can. And we'll update you as soon as we can. Thank you.
That was the CEO of American Airlines. Yeah, guys, when I play a message like that, I'm going to leave the scanner on a bit because it didn't seem like we were getting a lot of big new information, and we could get big new information on the scanner. So I'm sorry to those of you who got very, very angry with me for having the scanner on in the background. It was my editorial decision that I wanted to have the scanner on, at least in a low way, so to get you the most information. So I'm sorry if I wrecked your viewing experience and made you very, very angry by having the scanner on low while the CEO was speaking. Okay. I have turned the scanner back up now. You are looking at a live shot from AFP, I believe. Are we seeing, it looks like that's part of the plane in the water, doesn't it, right there? That's what it looks like. It looks like we're seeing the wreckage site there from AFP with boats surrounding part of the wreckage right there. So the press conference is supposed to be in about 8 minutes. Again, this was a American Airlines plane with 64 people total on board, a regional jet that was coming into land at Reagan Airport in D.C., and it collided with a Black Hawk Army helicopter on which was on a training flight.
And ops 2.
Ops 2, everyone else, go ahead.
I just want to confirm that American Airlines does know that they have about 300-400 people that are being offloaded over at the hotel gates.
Ops copies, 300 to 400 people offloaded at the hotel gates. Break, Ops 89, Ops, did you copy? Please convey that to American.
They're going to, customer service will be at the ticket counter to assist them, so they just need to exit and head to the ticket counters.
Breaking news.
Copy.
Trump posted a couple things.
Be advised, the 2 lounges that I took across Vermont, New Jersey are docked at the hotel gate at the main terminal.
Trump posted 2 things,
Copy.
guys.
And that's the last of the passengers from Apron Whiskey.
He said,
with Uma Ops 1.
Trump says the airplane was on a perfect and routine line of approach to the airport. The helicopter was going straight at the airplane for an extended period of time. It is a clear night. The lights on the plane were blazing. Why didn't the helicopter go up or down or turn? Why didn't the control tower tell the helicopter what to do instead of asking if they saw the plane? This is a bad situation that looks like it should have been prevented. Not good. What a terrible night this has been. God bless you all. So there is Trump's 2 posts about this that he just made on Truth Social. I'm going to read his post again. Trump says the airplane was on a perfect and again, I can't confirm any of this information. Trump says the airplane was on a perfect.
Question would be, can we get the tent set up, or are we going to rely on the shuttle buses for shelter?
Hold on. The airplane was on a perfect and routine line of approach to the airport. The helicopter was going straight at the airplane for an extended period of time. It is a clear night. The lights on the plane were blazing. Why didn't the helicopter go up or down or turn? Why didn't the control tower tell the helicopter what to do instead of asking if they saw the plane? This is a bad situation that looks like it should have been prevented. Not good. What a terrible night this has been. God bless you all.
Command EMS branch.
We are waiting for the press conference.
Good. Logistics request. Ops at one point had stated they were working on trying to get some sort of snacks or something food-wise, or something other than water. We haven't seen any of that, and the crews that are here are looking for something.
You should have a rehab unit over there. You told me you don't?
I got the rehab. I got the rehab that only carries water.
Well, all right. Stand by 1 second.
Thank you.
All right, we're moving another rehab unit to you. Give us 10 minutes.
My man, thanks. $170. So where do you want me?
I'm heading to gate 8 right now.
10-4. How much fuel you got?
97%. Almost full.
10-4. Same here. Head to the fence-in lot, and you'll see me in front. Be careful when you come around to the South Boathouse. There's a lot of fire trucks.
Roger that. Thanks a lot.
The press conference is supposed to be in 2 minutes. It has not. Sorry, that's loud. The press conference has not started yet.
Box 601112. Advanced life support. 45345. Catalina Court extend. On channel 6 Bravo.
Guys, so we're waiting for this press conference to start. We have that live shot there of the river, and it looks like some of the wreckage of the plane. I'm not sure. That is from AFP. And the press conference is supposed to start any minute now. But I can tell you it has not started yet, because I can see one shot of it in a podium, and it has not started yet. How did this happen? How could it happen that a plane coming into land at Reagan Airport was collided with a helicopter, a military helicopter, on a training flight, an Army helicopter? Unbelievable. What is this? Hold on a second here. I just saw a picture that claims to be Roz Alerts just posted a couple photos that are purportedly of wreckage in the water, and I will post that on my X account, and also I just posted it in the chat. I cannot show it on the air. I do not have the rights to the photos, but apparently that's part of the wreckage in the water.
All 4 mobile lounges have now docked in the main terminal. All passengers are being offloaded at this moment.
Copy that.
So I'm keeping my eye on the press briefing. Has not started yet. It's supposed to happen any moment now.
Yeah, if you could swing by Delta and just double check and make sure that they're all offloaded there.
Roger, in their operations center or return gate?
Yeah, check the gate first. And then if you don't see anything, head to the operations center.
Roger.
That's 89.
Right, 89.
Yeah, right now the plan is the aircraft on Alpha 24, the E-175, is going to be ferried out of here to LaGuardia tonight.
Hang on one moment.
Copy. Alpha 24 is departing from LaGuardia tonight. Is it doing ferry flight?
Yes, it'll be empty.
Copy.
Did you want me to hang out here with American? You want me to return to base?
Stay with them for about another hour, right? Just to make sure they don't need anything else from us tonight.
Will do.
Again, any moment now, the press conference is supposed to start. It has not started yet. The helicopter was on a training flight. Oh, hold on. I have a different angle here. Will there be any discussion of what caused this in the press conference? I would not be surprised if they just say they have no idea what the cause is yet. CNN reports that a law enforcement source says the plane is in several pieces and no survivors have been recovered so far.
Boathouse Division from Command.
We are waiting for the press conference to start. Oh, we should have video of the press conference, by the way. Should.
Command South Boathouse Division. Were you calling me?
That's right. Just stand by. They're developing the demo plan, so we'll update you as soon as we got something.
Okay, copy that.
Hold on. I just saw a new video that's, I guess, of the wreckage that AZ Intel posted from Josh Sukoff. I will post a link to that in the chat. Okay, I'm going to post a link to of some of the wreckage on the water that was, well, this is unconfirmed. Unconfirmed video of wreckage via AZ Intel. It's not graphic video. The NTSB says they have launched an investigation into this accident. They say they have launched a go team to the accident. Oh, they say NTSB media briefing will be announced on this X feed as well. So they are arriving on scene tonight. I don't know if the NTSB will be at the initial briefing. Maybe they will.
And ops 2.
Go ahead, dude.
Frontier plane. Passenger all off, and there's no ground crew out here.
All right, copy. Is it buttoned up? Or does it look like they're still working bags?
Nope, no bags, no movement out here on the ground. Everything's closed up.
All right, perfect. Go ahead and come on back, please.
Roger, sir.
I appreciate people sending me messages. I've been getting a lot of messages, so I can't read them all in the air, but I'm trying to check them when I can. And I've been posting a bunch of stuff on my X account, which on a bunch of the platforms we've pinned. There's a message pinned to my X account.
I'm at the North Boathouse. We still haven't got the third crew back, and the airboat is having some mechanical issues.
Okay. Is it inoperable?
I'm working on getting it operable.
Tie it up out of the way. Let's not make a bigger problem than we have.
Okay, so just confirming you don't want to worry about the airboat, tie it up, put it out of the way.
Yes.
The news briefing is at any moment.
This is Doctor in the North Boathouse.
It was supposed to start at 12:30. It's now 12:38. It has not started yet. Again, on my X account, I've been posting like video clips and photos I've been seeing, which I don't have the rights to show here, but I've been posting them on my X account. I know on YouTube and Twitch, my X account is pinned at the top of the chat. It's at Lookner. You can go there and just scroll through and see all the clips of the different video shots purportedly of the crash and other of that media. But again, at any moment, we're expecting this press conference. And in case you didn't see it, here is a flight tracking diagram map from ADSB Exchange, which is a flight tracking website, which shows the plane flying from Wichita, Kansas to DC. And the plane here is on the bottom. And the plane was making its approach to runway 33, which is right here. It was just about to land at the airport. And you can see the ADSB Exchange track shows the helicopter coming from the right side of the plane. But that is apparently where it happened, right there. And that is where we have seen aircraft searching that general area. I can actually go to the flight radar right now. There's a helicopter. That's a live shot on flight radar 24. You can see the runway is right here, runway 33. So it was coming in off the water to the plane. And you can see a lot of the searching has been right in here, right off where the runway is. Unbelievable. And if you missed it, President Trump said the airplane was on a perfect and routine line of approach to the airport. The helicopter was going straight at the airplane for an extended period of time. It is a clear night. The lights on the plane were blazing. Why didn't the helicopter go up or down or turn? Why didn't the control tower tell the helicopter what to do instead of asking if they saw the plane? This is a bad situation that looks like it should have been prevented, not good. And he also said, what a terrible night this has been. God bless you all. There were 64 people on the plane, including 4 crew and 60 passengers. Ooh, hold on a second. And there is a helicopter flying overhead. Look, we have a live shot of a search helicopter right now from Reuters. That is a live shot of a search helicopter you are seeing. Looks like a search helicopter.
For 381.
And
are you doing something, or can I task you?
Reportedly 3 soldiers on the helicopter. No survivors.
Return to
yet.
Station 301. Pick up DC's hazmat unit. Escort them to the South Boathouse.
Okay.
Talking about the hazmat unit. I don't know if they're worried about the, the fuel in the ocean. Sorry, in the river maybe. I don't know. The airport is enclosed until at least tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. At least. The press briefing was supposed to be at 12:30. It is now 12:41 a.m. It has not started yet. Ooh, hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. You can see Reuters, AP shows this in a picture. There's a message here which says, this is at the Reagan Airport. Due to an emergency situation, all flights are being held on the airfield. Additional information will be available as it is received. For customers on departing flights, please check with your airline representative. The last fatal U.S. commercial airline crash was in 2009. That says AP.
89 ops.
Another report here.
Yeah, please pass to American. Now we're getting reports that there's a lot of their passengers by bag claim 12 waiting for further information.
Audio shows no response from helicopter after air traffic control warning. Less than 30 seconds before the crash, an air traffic controller asked the helicopter if it has the arriving plane in sight. PAT-25, that's the helicopter. Do you have the CRJ in sight?
When did you call the PSCC again?
Stand by.
The controller makes another radio call moments later. PAT-25, pass behind the plane. The aircraft collides seconds later. The audio from flight tracking sites does not record any response from the helicopter to the warnings from air traffic control. The plane's radio transponder stopped transmitting about 2,400 feet short of the runway, roughly over the middle of the river. There's another audio floating around that I posted it on my X account that appears to, where you appear to hear the helicopter acknowledging air traffic control. That was the video. That was an audio posted by Nova Scanner Updates, where you appear to hear the helicopter saying they have the plane in sight and requesting visual separation. I'll post a link to that again. So again, I'm not clear on. It's possible that some outlets are looking at incomplete audio.
Just call here in the office.
We're still waiting for the press conference. It has not started yet. I am planning on bringing you that if it is being carried in the way I think it's going to be. So, should have video of it. CBS News is saying at least 18 bodies have been recovered. On the while ago, we heard on the scanner they said they had recovered 19 bodies. But no survivors reported yet. I think that might be some of the wreckage you're looking at right there. That is a shot from AFP. See, like on the right there in the water, that might be part of the plane there. I'm not positive. We are bringing you the latest updates, and we're waiting for that press conference. Senator Jerry Moran of Kansas posted there will be a press conference shortly. Yeah, it has not started yet. No, Flight Radar 24 does not have helicopter data for that helicopter, they said. ADSB exchange showed it. If you're just joining us, I would advise going to my X account, and you can see various videos and photos and graphics that I have been posting on my X account as the night has gone along. You can go scroll down and see all of that, such as this from ADSB Exchange, where they show the plane tracking data, plane coming into land on this runway right here, and then this helicopter coming from the right of the plane. That's the helicopter, PAT-25. That is the plane. 5342.
Fox 1.
And that appears to be, again, some of the wreckage on that live shot.
Fox 1. Go ahead. Right, I was. Just doubling back as things are somewhat slowing down a little bit. I had advised grounds to stay on duty until advised otherwise. I just wanted to make sure that you were still aware that that request had gone out from earlier.
Copy that. Yeah, as far as we haven't released anybody as of yet. Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that that was known by you as well.
Flight Radar 24 says the helicopter was not broadcasting ADSB data. They don't have the helicopter data on Flight Radar 24. And obviously you would think that, I mean, given that there obviously would be procedures in place to avoid this kind of thing happening. So how you know, obviously something had to go very, very wrong for this to happen. What is this here? Wow. Okay, so our viewer Colton mentioned that Fox News posted a photo of the wreckage, which I'll post a link to in the chat. I might be able to get that photo. I haven't seen it yet in the articles I have access to. Let me check my articles and see if I have access to that photo yet, because I would like to show it on the screen. But I have not seen it yet. AP post it maybe? Oh, did Fox take down that post? No, they might have reposted it. I think they reposted that post. Photo of some of the wreckage. CNN is showing a close-up photo of some of the wreckage that I just posted it. I posted the link in the chat to Fox News posted it. Hopefully I'll have that photo soon and I can show it to you on the air. But there's a, oh, hold on. The briefing is starting. The briefing is starting. Hang on. The briefing's about to start right now. Let me get you the audio and I'll try to get you video. Give me one moment here.
In D.C. I'm at Reagan National Airport. I am joined by United States Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy, United States Senator Jim Moran, Senator Roger Marshall, Jack Potter, the CEO of the Metropolitan Washington Airports Authority. We are here to brief you on the very tragic events of this evening, where we know a passenger plane coming to the airport here collided with a military helicopter. Our fire department, DC Fire and EMS, supported by fire departments and police departments from across
Washington,
the Washington
as well.
metropolitan
And
region.
officials are in the airport talking to families now. We do have a 1-800 number where families should contact us, should contact American Airlines for more information, and we will be providing that information shortly. I am going to turn to a number of officials to provide as much information as we can this evening, and we expect to have more frequent briefings at daylight. So with that, I'm going to turn to Secretary Duffy.
Thank you,
we
Mayor Bowser.
expect to have more frequent briefings at daylight. So with that, I'm going to turn to Secretary Duffy.
Thank you, Mayor Bowser. I think for all of us, we want to extend our thoughts and prayers to those individuals who were impacted by the events tonight, their families. We know this is a very difficult time for all of them. I want to join the mayor and everyone here too, extending our thank you to the first responders who, again, in very difficult situations and environments, are out there searching and attempting to rescue. Tonight, I spoke with President Trump and his team in the Situation Room. I had a conversation with Secretary Pete Hegseth as well, and then with the Kansas delegation and the mayor and others in leadership, as well as Governor Youngkin from Virginia and Governor Kelly from Kansas. From the Department of Transportation and FAA's perspective, we are going to offer full support to those on the ground, to the mayor, but also to the NTSB, who is going to be conducting the investigation in this matter. We are going to provide all the support that's necessary. Mayor?
Thank you. So with that, I want to ask Chief John Johnley from DC Fire and EMS to provide an update.
Good evening, everyone. I'm John Donnelly, Chief of DC Fire and EMS. This evening at 8:48, an alert was sounded, initiating a large regional response to a report of an aircraft crash on approach to the airport. This response includes first the Metropolitan Washington Airports Authority's Fire Department, the District of Columbia Fire Department, the Metropolitan Police Department, and the U.S. Park Police to respond into the area and to sort that out. At 8:58, the first units arrived on the scene and found an aircraft in the water and began rescue operations. This incident has grown. There's currently about 300 responders working. We have boats from all throughout the region, police and fire boats. We have a mutual aid agreement in Washington, D.C., the National Capital Region Mutual Aid Agreement administered by the Metropolitan Washington Council of Governments, and we're all operating under that. We're operating under a unified command. Everybody's together. So we also have requested state police helicopters from Maryland, and the Coast Guard helicopter is working. So this is a state and federal response as well. U.S. Coast Guard's got some boats in the water as well. So it's a highly complex operation. The conditions out there are extremely rough for the responders. It's cold. They're dealing with relatively windy conditions. Wind is hard out on the river, so they're out there working. We're doing everything we can to keep them safe, and with that, I'm going to turn it back to the mayor.
Thank you. In Chief Bonnet from MWA.
I'm Rick Bonnet, Fire Chief of MWA Fire and Rescue. Our units, as Chief Donnelly already alluded to, at 2048, we received an alert from the FAA tower of an aircraft incident involving a commercial aircraft and a helicopter Our units immediately responded and deployed 3 boats and immediately called for mutual aid resources. Again, as Chief Donnelly said, this is an active operation that's going to last many hours as we continue to work through recovery efforts and rescue operations. This will be ongoing for quite a while. Our thoughts and prayers are with the families and our communities, and we appreciate all DC's support to our agency and our federal partners.
So with that, I wanted to turn to the senators who are from Kansas who wanted to say a few words. First, Senator Moran, and then Senator Marshall.
Mayor, thank you, and Mr. Secretary, thank you, and to our first responders, thank you very much for all that's taking place here. I'm Jerry Moran. I'm a United States Senator from Kansas, and I chair the subcommittee in Commerce Committee on Aviation. So we have really a serious and sad circumstance that we want to be here to be helpful, and we're praying that our responders are safe and the folks who are on that flight are recovered. The circumstance I would describe is that I know that flight. I've flown it many times myself. I lobbied American Airlines to begin having a direct nonstop flight service to DCA. That flight has been in existence about a year. And it is certainly true that in Kansas and in Wichita in particular, we're going to know people who are on this flight, know their family members, know somebody. So this is a very personal circumstance as well as an official response. And again, we will do everything we can to make certain that we're supportive of the rescue efforts, and we'll do everything we can to make certain that our subcommittee and Congress is engaged in what needs to take place following the outcome of this evening and this month's kind of investigation. I've talked to NTSB, I've talked to the White House, I've talked to the Department of Defense, and I've talked to the CEO of American Airlines, and there is all of us pulling together for the best outcome possible. I'm honored to be here with my colleague, Senator Marshall, as we try to make certain that we care for those certainly back in Kansas that were on that flight. But it's a reminder that there are people here in Washington, D.C., in this region, in Virginia and Maryland, and many places else that fly to and from Kansas. And so we're rooting and supporting all those, regardless of where you're from. And Mayor, I appreciate the gathering here for us to try to provide information to those in Kansas and across your city. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Well, thank you, Senator Moran and Mayor, Secretary. You know, when one person dies, it's a tragedy, but when many, many, many people die, it's an unbearable sorrow. It's a heartbreak beyond measure. And I know Senator Moran and I are here just to say we care. We wish that there was more we could do, but unfortunately there doesn't seem much at this time. I want the folks back home to just know that we care, that we love them, and that this is a time when we'll have to join arms together and help each other out. We've been through things like this before, through tornadoes and floods and things, but it's really hard when you lose, you know, probably over 60 Kansans simultaneously. And I don't want to forget the pilots and the flight attendants, you know, are do their job, and the military personnel we lost. You know, all those lives are so valuable, and it is such a tragedy that we lost them. You know, I think often in times like this, I try to find a scripture that, you know, is apropos, and this is from the book of Psalms. It says, "The Lord is close to the brokenhearted and saves those who are crushed in spirit." Certainly we're crushed in spirit tonight. We mourn with the families who lost loved ones, and we truly are joining them in prayer and wrapping our arms around them in love and compassion. Thanks for everybody for coming out tonight, and thank you for your thoughts and your prayers.
So certainly I speak for the people of Washington, 700,000 of us who are extremely sorry for the families who are experiencing loss tonight. And so we want you to know that we will continue to work with American Airlines to share information as frequently as possible and make sure that we're getting accurate information out to the public. But my sorrow for all of the people and crew on the plane and our military personnel on the helicopter is very deep. I do want to turn to Jack Potter, who is the CEO of our Airports Authority, responsible for Reagan National Airport and Dulles International Airport, to talk to you about how the airport responded and what's going to happen next.
Good evening. As was said, I'm Jack Potter, the President and CEO of the Metropolitan Washington Airports Authority. Thank you all for being here tonight and under these very, very grim circumstances. First of all, I want to let you know that we're providing support to all the families who are involved. American Airlines has established a phone number for them to reach out. That's been published, but let me repeat it. It's 1-800-679-8215. So families of folks that were on the plane are asked to contact them. We did have folks who were at the airport to pick up loved ones, and so American has set up a center in their in their lounge at the north end of the airport, and we've directed the families there, and there are folks there counselors there to work with the families. We did have aircraft that were in the air. They were diverted to Dulles Airport, some 19 aircraft. We had personnel, United and others had personnel. We want to thank WMATA for extending their hours on the Metro to make sure that those folks were accommodated. Right now, as was said earlier by the chief, we're in a rescue mode. We will continue in that rescue mode. I want to thank all of the mutual aid responders, all the counties, the district, folks from Maryland and Virginia. Everybody's on site doing the best they can, and numerous boats out in the water right now. NTSB is on site. I want to thank all of the folks behind me, the secretary, the mayor, the two senators for all of their support, and we're going to continue to work through the night. I do want to make an announcement. People are, concerned about what's going to happen in the morning. Reagan National Airport will be closed until 11 o'clock. That's when the first flights will take off. But we're going to continue to do our best and work through this situation over the course of the night, and we hope to have more news as it develops. But for right now, it's a very difficult situation out there with the cold. It's very dark, but there are numerous boats out there. There are dive teams out there. So, again, we'll continue to work this situation, and I'll turn it back to the mayor. Thank you very much.
Thanks for that update. And you've heard that in the National Capital Region, the district, of course, is Washington, D.C. is at the center, but we are a close region. We have heard from the governors of Maryland and Virginia, the mayor of the city of Baltimore, all who have sent us personnel to help in the rescue operations. Last thing I'll note is just to our local viewership, and just please let our first responders do their work. Try to let our vehicles get to scenes and through scenes. We don't want anybody else to get hurt because of moving vehicles, okay? So we will be able to take a few questions. There's not a lot that we can say. We won't be able to say anything about an investigation. As you know, once Fire and EMS completes the rescue operation, then the investigation goes over to the National Transportation Safety Board. And I'm sure the Safety Board, NTSB, will provide information about when they will be briefing about an investigation. So we'll take a few. Yes?
Can you confirm that both aircraft are in the water, and perhaps Chief Donnelly can explain what's involved in conducting an operation like this in these conditions?
Yes, both aircraft are in the water. The focus now is rescuing people, and that's what all of our personnel are focused on. And Chief, I think he's given a pretty good description, but if there's anything else you want to add, Chief?
I would just say that the boats are out doing searches. We have divers on both aircraft, and they're searching the aircraft at this point.
Right.
Mayor?
Yes.
Have any survivors been found, and how many bodies have been recovered?
All we can confirm tonight is the number of people on each aircraft, 64 people on the American Airlines plane and 3 people on the military helicopter. And we can't provide any more information about recovery efforts.
The 2 people have talked about lost loved ones. So how do you know that there might be people who have lost loved ones?
I didn't say I didn't know people have lost loved ones. I said we can't talk about any of the recovery efforts in specific tonight. Yes.
Secretary Duffy,
So I'll call on who's next. Yes.
Thank you, Mayor Bowser. Will this affect operations at Dulles and BWI? Will the Potomac River traffic be closed to boats?
Yes. And so Jack has talked about, can you talk about Dulles? I'm not sure we can talk about BWI, but we can talk about Dulles.
Right. There is no impact at BWI or at Dulles. As I said earlier, our airport here, Ronald Reagan National Airport, will be closed until 11 o'clock. Obviously, that will be fluid. We'll learn more, but we wanted to advise passengers who might be coming to the airport in the morning that we will be closed until at least 11 o'clock.
A question for Secretary Duffy. A question for Secretary Duffy.
Yeah, 1 second. You're next.
Hi, Mayor. Thank you so much. So, just other than the current situations, like we know the water is extremely cold and it's very dark outside. Although Senator is saying that there are numerous boats in the water, but what's the the biggest challenges for the rescue team? What best scenario we can expect in the coming few hours till morning?
So the challenges are access. The water that we're operating in is about 8 feet deep. There is wind, there is pieces of ice out there, so it's just dangerous and hard to work in. And because there's not a lot of lights, you're out there searching every square inch of space to see if you can find anybody. Divers are doing the same thing in the water. The water is dark, it is murky, and that is a very tough condition for them to dive in. The question about the river, we'll make that decision later. The Coast Guard's on the scene, and I would expect that it's not a high use time in the river, and we should not expect to have commercial, recreational traffic on the river tomorrow.
Okay, 3 questions. 1, 2, 3.
Secretary Duffy, have you been in touch with the air traffic controllers who were in the tower at the time of the crash?
I have not.
You have not. And second question, this is your first several hours in this position. What are your thoughts? What are you feeling right now?
My focus is on those who are impacted on this flight. And again, I've been the secretary for a little over a day, and the tragedy that we're going to deal with this recovery, I think is touching everyone's hearts, whether it's here in the greater DC area or in Kansas. And again, I think everyone here is thinking and praying for those who potentially have lost a loved one. And thank you.
Okay, your question?
Can any of you give us any sense about how an accident like this could have happened so close to the airport, right in the heart of DC? There have been reports that the DCA tower contacted the helicopter moments before the crash to ask if they had sight of the aircraft, and apparently the helicopter reported that it did have sight of an aircraft. Is it possible that it had the wrong aircraft in sight? Do you have any sense of what went wrong in those final moments?
I know that the National Transportation Safety Board in its investigation will be able to search on all of those questions. We wouldn't be able to talk about that tonight. Yes.
2 parts for Secretary Duffy. The first being, you were talking about how you were in the Situation Room with the President and Pete Hegseth both being there. Can you tell us more about the President's initial reaction to this, as well as Pete Hegseth, given this was a military helicopter?
So I was not in the Situation Room. I did have a conversation with the Situation Room where the President was located, as well as with Secretary Hegseth. We were exchanging information. I would just note that not just the local team, but the federal team has performed very well in this crisis. I know the President is incredibly concerned about what's happened here today. I'm sure we'll continue to hear more from him, and I'll continue to consult with him and Secretary Hegseth.
When it comes to the resources that you would be able to provide on the federal level, do you feel like you're getting what you need?
Absolutely. The President has committed to this team and to the NTSB through the DOT that we will provide all resources necessary as we go through this recovery, but also the support from FAA and DOT as the NTSB investigates.
Mr. Secretary, do we know the condition of these aircraft? Are they whole? Are they split? Are they in pieces?
Again, I don't think we can comment on that. Our focus is on getting the passengers and crew out of the water.
And just one more clarification, because earlier we got guidance that DCA was going to be shut down at least until Friday at 5 a.m. I just heard
11 a.m.
11 a.m. tomorrow? Tomorrow, okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, we can take a few more questions. A question here, and here. Yep.
Mayor Bowser, can you just confirm, has anybody been transported to the hospital?
Again, I can't say anything about the rescue operation right now. Who was next? Yes.
Yeah, Chief Donnelly, can you speak a little bit more about the unified command who leads this phase of the rescue and recovery? At what point do you then change phases? And can you describe to us the scene as best you can when first responders first arrive?
So I happened to be listening to the radio this evening when the call came out. I listened to the responders come in, and the initial response, they were very professional trying to locate this. This is, if you can imagine, the river is a large black spot at night with no lights on it except for a few buoy lights. So they were out there looking. The boats pretty quickly were able to locate one of the aircraft and get there. So that's what's going on right now. Everybody's working on that. We will reevaluate where we are with the rescue operation in the morning when we get a better sense of it, but we are still out there working, and we're going to continue that throughout the night.
Do you have a sense that there are survivors?
We don't know yet, but we're working.
Is any part of the search happening over land?
No, we're all in the water.
Yes. Oh, you got a question. Somebody didn't get a question. Hold on. Yes.
I just wanted to ask, do you have an estimate yet on how long the recovery efforts will take?
Chief.
So experiences like this we expect to continue our operations in the fire department for multiple days. And then I would expect the investigation goes longer than that.
Okay, you didn't get a question, and you were next, I think.
Okay, thank you, Mayor. My question is, do we have any plan to prevent future crash or future accidents? Do we have any to reform the the airport control to calm those people who are flying in the next few days? And also, how long the rescue is going to last? Are we going to stop rescue after tomorrow 11 a.m.? The divers team, because they are still in the golden hours now.
No, I mean, I think you just heard the chief said we're going to be out there as long as it takes, and we're obviously trying to get to people as soon as possible, but we are going to recover our fellow citizens. Yes.
This is for the chief and Secretary Duffy. How do you balance the search and rescue operation with preserving the scene for the investigation that's now underway?
So from the fire department's point of view, we are always going to put people first. But I don't think that I think our operations, because we have a unified command, we are all working together, and the NTSB is in contact with us, and we will work together to make sure that if there's crucial evidence that it's preserved. And that's something we do every day with our police department on crime scenes and things. So life comes first, and everything else is after that.
Okay, last question. Yeah.
Secretary Duffy, I just want to ask, I know it's early, but are there any immediate actions that the FAA should take to prevent helicopters and commercial airplanes from getting too close to one another?
So obviously there'll be a review of what happened here tonight. And after the FAA studies what happened, we will take appropriate action if necessary to modify flight paths and permissions.
Okay.
Do you have any more details about the helicopter mission with the Black Hawk? And Mayor Bowser, have you heard directly from President Trump?
I spoke with the President's National Security Advisor, and I have not talked to the President yet, and I do not know what the mission was. So let me close by saying again, thank you to the members of the press to help us get information out to the families. The American Airlines number is 800-679-8215. 800-679-8215. And I expect the airport will likely provide additional information in the morning. Thank you.
Well, we did not hear much new in that press conference. Certainly nothing about why this might have happened. They said they don't know if there are survivors, which suggests to me if you say you don't know if there are survivors yet, that means you haven't found any survivors. I don't know why you'd say you don't know if there are survivors if you'd found a survivor. But they really no word on the nature of the casualties. We did hear that both the plane and the helicopter wreckage are in the water. The entire search is in the water, none on land. The water is 8 feet deep where the search is going on. But I don't know if there's going to be an NTSB press conference overnight or not. That's a question I would have. I'm seeing another shot here. Let me show you what video I have right now. Here's a live video right there. And then here's a second live video. That's AFP and that's Reuters. I'm going to stay on that one for the moment. No, they said 8 feet deep is what I heard in the press conference. There was no NTSB at that press conference. This is the first fatal commercial aircraft. This is the first fatal commercial aircraft crash in the U.S. since 2009. Since 2009. In the press conference, they talked about the rough conditions for the responders with cold weather and wind. And again, 8 feet deep where the wreckage is. Oh, let me turn the scanner back on. I'm sorry. I'm going to turn the scanner back on. How did this happen? How did a regional jet that was about to land at Reagan Airport collide with a military helicopter that was on a training mission? We just don't know. One of our viewers said no DOD at the presser. Yeah, that's an interesting comment. A couple of our viewers, I think, have said that. I don't believe there was nobody from the military at that press conference, right? Well, let me just say this, though. There was no NTSB there either. So, I mean, obviously, you're going to want to hear from the military because it was a helicopter from the military. But we'll see. Maybe a little later tonight, there'll be a press conference with the NTSB and the Department of Defense. But that is interesting that there's nobody there. Somebody said they're working. Well, that's obviously with all of the employees in the military, they could have one person. I'm sure the military, if they wanted to, has public information officers whose presence at a press conference for an hour would not severely hamper the rescue operation and the investigation. But so I don't think it's a case that nobody showed up because they're too busy. But I'm in favor of the more information being released and the more people showing up to these things, the better. It's a bit strange to me to not have more of that presence there, but maybe we'll have NTSB and Department of Defense sometime soon. I don't know what the press schedule is for them. The scanner is on, by the way. Hold on a second. Those are the two shots I have right now. And this video is sometimes showing some of the wreckage. This is from AFP. But it's just terrible. I mean, we have... it certainly would not be surprising if nobody survived, and that would be 67 people. Certainly it's possible that this was an accident that could have been avoided. But we don't know all of the facts yet. I'm going to post again. I've already posted this on my X account, but I'll post a link to a photo of the wreckage. I don't have the rights to this photo yet. I'm hoping to get it, but I'll post a picture in the chat of the wreckage and of some of the wreckage. And again, you can check out my X account at Lookner, where I've been posting different videos that have been posted. Several videos have been posted that appear to show the incident when it happened in the air, and other photos and reports. So I'm posting it all on my X account. I can only share here what I have the rights to. But hopefully I can get the rights to that photo, which is more of a kind of a close-up-y thing of some of the wreckage. That, I believe, is the wreckage site right there. At least some of the site that you're seeing on your screen right now. That appears to be boats with, it looks like that there's a couple of chunks of white. I mean, that might be a big part of the plane there. I'm not sure, but it certainly looks to me that that could be a significant part of the plane. I'm looking at the kind of bluish white in the water there on either side of those boats. So I'm not positive, but it certainly looks like that could be a significant part of the wreckage. Oh, by the way, I have to update. That's not the airport. That's the river that we're looking at now. I had changed the caption for the press conference. View of Potomac River. I have not seen pictures of the helicopter yet. Thanks very much to Joe Seals from Right Side. I appreciate it, Joe. And just so people know, if you let me wait.
Crews and relaunch the airboat towards the South Boathouse and the mud flats by the FAA pier to search it. We were unable to get to that location.
They're talking about the
airboat
search.
is out mechanical. It's my understanding Fairfax has one somewhere in this operation. Outstanding. Okay.
Yeah, really quick, I just want to mention this. If you've never seen the channel
Hey, man,
before...
from EMS 381,
Sorry,
I can get our airboat running. Call me.
Let me wait till I have a second to speak. I don't want to interrupt the scanner.
Go ahead. Were you guys calling me? Negative. Okay, I just heard some, I think it was on DC Mike 1 maybe, or another channel about an airboat request. I do have Fort Belvoir's airboat 465 here. They are available. Copy that. There is some discussion. I'll let you know in a second. Okay, copy that.
Somebody said there's a typo in the red, which I'm not surprised about. Sometime that happens. Where is my typo? The helicopter operated over Virginia and was on a training flight. Reportedly, no survivors have yet been pulled from the water. The water at the crash site is about 8 feet deep. Where is the typo? Oh, helicopter? Sorry. I still can't find it. Oh, view? Oh, up there. I'm sorry. I thought you guys were saying in the red headline in the bottom. Thank you. The one I just typed in there. Sorry, I didn't notice that. Yeah, I just want to say something real quick, which is if you've never watched the channel, I gotta wait. Sorry.
Go ahead. All right, so we're going to deploy Fort Belvoir's airboat. We're going to have to mark up on DC Mike 1. They're going to follow the shoreline south to the light pier and search around the light pier.
They're going to search around the light pier, they're saying.
We're direct on that. They're going to be launched here momentarily.
So there, you can hear they're still searching.
Copy.
See, they're searching near the light pier. Now, I don't know where that is. I was going to look on the map. This is the Google Maps here. Now, there's the airport. They've been searching in this area. They said near the light pier. I don't know. It's somewhere down here. There's a pier here. I might be able to see also on marine traffic. I don't know if we can see the search boats on marinetraffic.com. I'm going to check that out as well. So you can see there's a boat right there with searchers. That's on the AFP feed. And if I have a second here, I just want to let people know, if you haven't watched the channel before, and you see a donation pop up once in a while, you might be like, why are you taking donations when you're covering this tragedy? Which is a perfectly legitimate question. I do this channel full time. That's what allows me to just do the channel. That's the answer. So, because it just allows the channel to be a full-time channel. So I just wanted to mention that. So we have video here showing a boat with people on it, a close-up of it. That is, are we getting that twice? I have 2 shots of it. That is the AFP shot there. One of our viewers said Fox had a photo of the helicopter wreckage. I'll try to see if I can find it. I was going to check marine traffic. And see if you could see the boats on there. Marinetraffic.com. I am seeing some boats there. Yes. By the way, marine traffic is, let me just mention this. A ship tracking and maritime analytics provider. So I'm going to I'm going to leave the video up for a second. But I'm seeing, let me just change where is it? How do I get the satellite shot on marine map type, satellite map? There we go. Okay. So let me show you this. This is marinetraffic.com. Marinetraffic.com. All you can see, MARINETRAFFIC. So there is the airport right here. See, there's the airport, and here's the river. So I'm going to go over here, and they're showing some boats on the river here. That is a search and rescue boat. That is a fire rescue boat, Past Track. That's a fire rescue boat up there. Okay. How do we get rid of the track? Fire rescue boat. That down there is another fire rescue boat. That right there is a search and rescue boat. A bunch of these don't have pictures, but you can see a number of boats in the area. Oh, that is a passenger boat. I think that was there before, that passenger boat. Anyway, so that just gives you a sense of some of the boats out there. That's marine traffic. And then, ooh, where is that? I think that's a closer shot. Look at are we seeing right there? Again, my guess is that that's some of the plane wreckage, right? Because on the right, you see something in the water. And then on the left, are we seeing boats right there like surround a piece of the fuselage? Is that what we're seeing right there? Again, I can't be positive, but it certainly looks like that might be a big piece of the wreckage. A bunch of our viewers think that that is the plane we're seeing right there. This is the AFP live shot. Yeah, you can see the boats are right next to it. And I don't think I have it kind of the color or anything changed on it. Let me just make sure. No, I haven't messed with this at all, this video. I haven't changed the brightness or the color. Let me just to do it. Yeah, changing the brightness is not going to really help us on this shot. And I hope I can soon show you one of the more close-up pictures of the wreckage. But I don't have one of those yet. I posted it on my X account, but I don't have one I have the rights to yet. What is this? Hang on.
Multiple deaths have been...
That's not helpful. Thank you so much to all of our moderators who have been here during the stream. We've had a lot of people in the chat rooms.
Yellow 162 operations.
We can only have our chats because of the moderators, so I really appreciate our moderators being here. Trying to bring you the latest updates. Wow. Bill Malugan from Fox News posted about this. Bill, who I follow, says one of my friends' wife was on the flight. He said he knew her. They have 2 children. Bill is a reporter for Fox News. He just posted on his X account that that one of his friend's wife was on the wife of one of his friends was on the plane, and he knew her, and they have 2 children, ages 3 and 1. Wow. Also, Bill said conflicting reports of survivors is absolutely excruciating when no info is being provided. All I can tell you is hours ago, there was one report floating around that claimed NBC Washington had said there were 4 survivors. I did not see that from NBC Washington myself. Maybe they said it on TV, maybe they didn't. But nothing since then has suggested there are survivors. CNN has reported there are no survivors yet. The Washington Post said there are no survivors yet. When I last checked, in the press conference that they had about a half hour ago, it was said we don't know if there are survivors. You know, so right now we don't have good information that there are survivors. Let's hope that there are, but we just don't have that information right now suggesting there are at this moment, but who knows. Thanks, by the way, Intel Point Alert, for mentioning online that Bill Malugan had posted that. And what I'm going to do is I don't have the rights to any of the videos where you can see, like in the air, what appears to be the incident where they crash. Not close up, but you can see it. But I will post again a link to the chat to my X account, and I have posted stuff there. And if you want to see the videos, I have reposted people's videos there, and you can go to my X account and kind of scroll down and catch up on everything. So I'm sorry I can't show that stuff. I just can't show that stuff if I don't have the rights to it. You're seeing there a helicopter, it looks like a search helicopter on the AFP shot with its light there. And I have posted already a kind of a close-up photo from above of the wreckage, but I can't show that on the air yet. I think that's what we were seeing, though. I think that shot that Fox posted and others of the wreckage is what we've been seeing on the AFP shot, but from a different angle. I have no update from NTSB yet as to when. They say that their investigators are arriving on the scene tonight, and the media briefing, they will announce when it is. Wow. Guys, Kylie Cameron of Kansas.com reports Kylie Cameron of Kansas.com says, I have confirmed with several people that U.S. figure skaters, part of the national development team, were on the flight from Wichita to Washington, D.C. So again, Kansas reporter Kylie Cameron says that U.S. figure skaters who were part of the national development team were on the flight.
Airboat 465 is on the water heading south.
There's an airboat heading south on the water. They just talked about in the scanner. But that is certainly not good news.
Southboat has divisions from in. Go ahead. What's the status of Swiss water 412 and Swiss water 439? They're still operating on the shoreline at Dangerfield Island, operating on DC Mike 1. Copy that. Command, EMS range. Command. Guys, one of the three buses is going to be en route to the South Boathouse. As soon as I find the PD escort for it, I'll let you know when that is. Okay.
Here's a boat right there. Again, that is not good news. I mean, it's not going to be news whoever is on these aircraft, but just to repeat, the Kansas reporter Kylie Cameron says, I've confirmed with several people close that U.S. figure skaters who were part of the national development team were on the flight that crashed tonight after colliding with the helicopter.
3 David 6. Go ahead, 3 David 6. All 3rd Division units that begin their shift at 1400 will be staying until 0600. And all 3rd Division shifts that begin their shift at 1500 will be staying until 0700. Copy. What units, 3rd Division units, do you still have on duty? David 6. It should be Corporal Rodriguez, Corporal Nord, Corporal Busey, Officer Philogene, Corporal Orchita. Copy that.
Trying to check some of the messages people have been sending me too.
Command DMS French. Hey, the bus is on its way now. Okay, thank you.
The Wichita Eagle says that the U.S. Figure Skating Championship was held in Wichita from January 20th to January 26th, and some athletes stayed in the city a couple extra days for the National Development Camp, an advanced training program. And then skaters who qualified for the elite division stayed an extra day. And a skater, a Team USA pair skater, said among the passengers were skaters and coaches. Someone named Luke Wong. That's according to Wichita Eagle. Team USA skater, Luke Wong.
David 24. 24. Yeah, mobile lounge dock near Charlie 17. Show force open.
Team USA pair skater Luke Wong posted on his X account, among the passengers were skaters and coaches. Again, that's Luke Wong, a Team USA pair skater, posted on his X account, among the passengers were skaters and coaches. Just terrible.
24, I copy. ABM. You can discard.
All right, trying to get you the latest updates here. I'm going to see if I can. Is that? It's kind of not that clear. Hold on, that's the Reuters shot. That's the Reuters shot. What is the AFP shot showing? Stay with the Reuters shot for right now. I don't think if I zoom in on that, it's going to help much because it's kind of blurry there. But if I get something I can zoom in on, that will be helpful. I'll try doing that. Hang on 1 second. It is 1:51 a.m. Eastern Time. Will we be getting any more official updates overnight? I have no idea. There was a press conference where we didn't really learn much new. I don't believe anybody from the Department of Defense was there. The NTSB was not there yet. Oh, hang on 1 second here. I may have more photos. Hang on a moment, or do I? No, they haven't updated those photos yet. Reuters says that the Black Hawk helicopter that was involved, a UH-60 Black Hawk, is one of the most ubiquitous and iconic military helicopters, filling multiple roles for the U.S. military. It was on a training mission, from what we have heard. Training flight. The Bombardier airplane, a CRJ-700, can seat about 70 people. There were 64 on board total. It is a workhorse of regional commercial aviation, says Reuters. The plane in the crash was manufactured in 2010. The jet was registered to American Airlines but operated by its wholly owned subsidiary, PSA Airlines. The Washington Post says the military helicopter was found upside down in the water and the airplane was broken into pieces. No survivors have been found as of late evening. Again, the Washington Post says a D.C. official told them, and this all matches what we've heard elsewhere, that the helicopter was found upside down in the water, the airplane was broken into pieces, and no survivors have been found as of late evening. The Washington Post also says that the crash follows a string of close calls at Reagan National Airport and other airports beginning in early 2023 that had alarmed officials in the airline industry. It is likely to renew debate over safety and whether the airport is at capacity.
House 1 AOC. Yes, sir.
I just need to grab my other headphones because I'm losing power. Give me one moment.
Could you swing down by the Romeo gates and let me know which spot I would have to park an A321 down there? Sure. Did we fill either Romeo 9 or 11 since we spoke earlier? I'm not certain, and that's what I need verification of. Okay, do you need that right now? Because I'll clear the runway. If not, I'd like to complete 30, and then I'll go directly to your location. Yeah, no, go ahead and complete 30, and then get that when you're done. Also, we're going to need turning capability for 5 shuttle buses to operate and move around the aircraft. So keep that in mind as you're looking at the spots. Okay, copy that. Cross 89, ops. 89. Yeah, you're clear to go ahead and leave out of Americans AOC. If you would, please text me or email me the good contact number for them so that we can maintain communication. Something other than Santiago is going to give me. And then please head over to the main terminal, take a tour through the baggage claim level, and see how we're doing in terms of baggage that is stacked or needs to be tucked away into offices. Noted. Thank you.
Oh, wow. The New York Times says multiple dive teams have been dispatched by different regional authorities, but given the dangerous conditions, they may have to wait until sunrise to enter the water. We had heard on the scanner earlier that we heard scanner traffic that said they had people still in seats in the water. As terrible as that is to repeat. One of our viewers, Sound Lamp, says, I'm sure there's debris, jet fuel, etc. in the water. I'll show you what the president posted as well. We showed that earlier, but I'll show it again. Oh, hold on. check something else here. Here is what President Trump said, and I don't believe he has posted after this. If you look at the bottom there, that was, when was this? A little over an hour ago. 12:19 a.m. The airplane was on a perfect and routine line of approach to the airport. The helicopter was going straight at the airplane for an extended period of time. It is a clear night. The lights on the plane were blazing. Why didn't the helicopter go up or down or turn? Why didn't the control tower tell the helicopter what to do instead of asking if they saw the plane? This is a bad situation that looks like it should have been prevented. Not good. And he also said, "What a terrible night this has been. God bless you all." And ADSB Exchange posted what it said. ADSBExchange.com, flight tracking website, posted what it said are the sorry, hang on a moment here, are the flight paths of the two aircraft. So we have the plane coming from Kansas, and we have the helicopter flying. So you have the plane and the helicopter, as you can see there. That's the plane is here, coming in straight towards the runway, runway 33. So it's just flying towards the runway where it's supposed to land. And then this helicopter came from up here. Some people commented on the helicopter's path. I can't comment on that. This was a training flight of the helicopter, but I can't speak to any specifics about the flight. And it says 1,000 feet here, so there might be more of this flight before this, but of the helicopter flight.
Communication for audience. For Alpha Ox, the shuttle buses can go through.
You can see the helicopter says 1,800, 700. So the helicopter is descending here. The helicopter descends here, and then the plane is descending. 950, 725, 350. And it shows you the seconds too. Like this is 10 seconds. That's 6 seconds between here and here. This is 3 seconds between here and there. That's 6 seconds between here and here. I mean, just to show you, if you look at the time here, between there and there is 6 seconds. Between here and here is 13 seconds. Yeah, and it's now I can't tell exactly. One of our viewers points out that this says 200 and this says 350. I don't know if the helicopter tried to evade it at all and moved. I don't know the exact movements of these things as this happened, and I can't speak to why this happened. I'm guessing. I would be interested in what Blanco Lirio channel, which is he's a aviation expert who I watch on YouTube. I'm sure he'll have something to say about this. I cannot speak to what happened. But this is right as it was about to land. But I mean, this is not a novel situation. From everything I understand, this is not a novel situation. You do have helicopters flying in this area, so in theory, there should just be, well-established procedures in place to avoid this happening. So something went wrong of some sort, but it's not like this is the first time a helicopter has flown near the airport, from what I understand. And this is a military helicopter. This isn't even a private helicopter. It's a U.S. Army helicopter. I mean, it's so bad in itself that it's a plane crash with a helicopter. And then when I think to myself, wait, this was a U.S. Army helicopter, it's like extra, like, wow, how does this happen? Hang on one moment here. I know the hours are late. I guess I would be surprised. I know it's, 2 a.m. Eastern time. I would just be surprised if it was like, okay, well, we had that press conference an hour and a half ago where there was no one from NTSB and the Department of Defense there, and they really didn't give much updates on, like, certainly not on, like, casualties or anything, or a cause or that kind of thing, or investigation. And I would be surprised if it was like, okay, we're not going to hear anything until 7 a.m. Now, maybe we won't. I would be, given all the unknowns here, and obviously the not just national but international interest, but certainly national interest in what happened here. I'd be surprised if it's just like radio silence until the morning. Maybe I'm wrong, but that would surprise me. CNN reports that the FBI's underwater search and rescue team is assisting. ABC News says DC 3 emergency care providers in the DC region have confirmed they have not received any patients from the crash. This is the first U.S. commercial fatal air crash since 2009. I have posted, I cannot play them because I don't own the rights to them. I have posted a couple of purported recordings from air traffic control on my X account. I have posted videos on my X account, photos and recordings. My X account is linked at the top of, I know, at least the YouTube and Twitch chat. It's at Lookner, at Lookner on X. You can go there and scroll through all of that stuff. I don't have the rights to play that audio. There is one apparent audio, it's unconfirmed, which is between the tower and the helicopter, where the tower asked the helicopter if they can see the plane, and the helicopter says they can see the plane and asks for visual separation. That was posted by Nova Scanner Updates, and I have posted that on my X account. Caitlin Collins from CNN says that Kansas Senator Roger Marshall notes that no ambulances have been seen leaving Reagan Airport this evening. Everything we're hearing so far does not suggest survivors. Maybe there are, but multiple outlets saying no survivors yet. The Wichita Eagle is reporting, we mentioned this earlier, that several coaches and skaters with the U.S. figure skating team were on the plane. And the skaters were from a training program for top young figure skaters, the National Development Team. So a number of skaters and coaches affiliated with the U.S. national team and national training program are believed to have been on the plane. Now, you might say, as we look over here again, at the adsbexchange.com tracking of the plane on the bottom here and the helicopter on the top here, you might say, well, the plane's moving fast and maybe the helicopter didn't see the plane, right? But I mean, really, it should. I am not an aviation expert. I have to assume that there are procedures in place that make it so you don't even have close calls. I can't imagine that the strategy for avoiding collisions like this is that the helicopter is supposed to look out in front of them and visually avoid the planes, right? I mean, there would be procedures in place to avoid close calls. So, you might say, well, maybe they didn't see it and they couldn't take evasive action. But again, I'm no aviation expert, but I have to imagine like they should not be close to each other. So how did they even get in that situation? Now, even if they ended up close, maybe there's a way this could have been avoided if like somebody took evasive action or something, and maybe they tried, I don't know. But I do want to emphasize that there must be procedures that avoid even a close call. Spudnik says ATC basically saying, yo, look out is the last resort. Yeah, it just should not come to that. Oh, hold on a second. That's still that shot from Reuters there of boat activity, perhaps surrounding the wreckage. I can't really make it out there in that shot. I guess my point is I don't think that, I think it's going to be more of an issue than what happened 10 seconds before the flight, right? Before the crash. It seems like something needed to go wrong before that for it to even be a close call. I have no idea what that was. Kind of quiet on the scanner right now, but we'll keep it on. Yeah, now Jeremy Ram says air traffic was warning the helicopter. I have heard what appears to be footage, air traffic control audio, but it's from right before the crash. It's not from like 10 minutes before. Oh, OSINT Technical, who I follow, posts about all kinds of news stuff. OSINT Technical says, I've been a DC area plane spotter for over 10 years, and the Army regularly uses I-495 and the Potomac River as training areas. So I consider OSINT Technical a reliable source. So OSINT Technical says the Potomac River is regularly used by the Army as a training area. Also, OSINT Technical says, hang on, give me a moment here. OSINT Technical said that for many in the DC flying community, the crash wasn't a matter of if but when. Because according to OSINT Technical, this airspace is some of the most congested in the world. I'll post a link to his post and you can read it if you want. He has a thread about, he says he's familiar with this area and that it's a very busy airspace. Oh, remains of the helicopter. Oh, I don't have the rights to this, but OSINT Technical posted a photo which is supposedly remains of the helicopter. I will post a link in the chat. I posted it on my X account as well. But I just saw that. I had not seen that before. Apologies if somebody sent it to me. Gandalf says, why on earth are they running missions, training missions in the approach departure airspace of a commercial airport?
Ops 23, airport ops. Ops carry, airport ops. Airport operations.
Airport ops, ops 4. If you're looking for a carrier, you might want to call him on the phone.
Yeah, he's going to voicemail. I have a message for command.
Try Rod, he still should be in there.
Negative, route and ops.
Alright, I just had to escort somebody down to American. Let me head back over there.
Thank you.
The New York Times says officials in Wichita are holding an 8 a.m. news conference. The plane left from Wichita. Yes, right here. You can see this. The city of Wichita says, although they deleted their original post, they said the 8 a.m. briefing will be streamed here.
Do you want me to have him call you, or do you want me to just pass on a message?
Oh, yeah. One of our viewers said Scanner must be on another channel. Yeah, so I'm sure there's some sort of tactical encrypted channel that we don't have access to, that they're doing search traffic on, that they're talking about the search on. Yeah, here is what the city of Wichita said. A media briefing. Oops, hang on a moment here.
Operations.
Will be held at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Operation, do you want me to have Kerry call you, or do you want me to just pass on the message?
Disregard. It's been taken care of.
That's from city of Wichita.
So we'll copy.
And that's, I assume, not going to be like an NTSB briefing. I'm not expecting to get big updates on the investigation at the city of Wichita briefing. I think what we're going to have is some sort of NTSB briefing eventually. The NTSB said they would post when a briefing is, but they said they were sending a team to the area, to DC. So there will be some sort of NTSB briefing. Justin D said Blanco Lirio posted the ATC recordings. So if you guys want, you can go to check him out. I'll have to watch his video later. I really like his channel. And again, I have posted some links to air traffic control video on my X account. Yeah, Blanco Lirio posted about a 8-minute video. Blanco Lirio, B-L-A-N-C-O, Blanco Lirio, L-I-R-I-O, on YouTube. I'll have to check his out after.
The Federal Aviation Administration says
that should not be playing. That should not be playing. I'm checking for more updates here, trying to get you guys some more information. Oh, I have another video. No, I don't think I can show you that one. For now, I just have this one, I think. Let me see. No, that one I can't show you. If I get more, I'll certainly show it to you. It is, it's 2:28 a.m. Could it really be that there's just going to be like silence on this until morning? I just find that hard to believe. No, I don't mean on the scanner. I don't mean the scanner. I mean from officials. Officials haven't even confirmed officially that there's any fatalities, right? There was no talk about fatalities or survivors specifics, I believe. I believe in the press conference they didn't even confirm there were fatalities. His baby said the mayor said sunrise for the next update. Well, that's the mayor's update. But how about NTSB or anybody else? Well, I'm going to wait a little while because I would be surprised if there's no updates for several hours on this story. On this, and you have, families waiting to hear what happened and friends of people on board. And as Dr. McRib said, I don't even believe there's been an official statement from the military. I've seen some news outlets hours ago say, "Oh, we heard from the military that it was on a training mission." But I mean, this was an Army helicopter. So is there not going to be some kind of statement to the public from the military? Yeah, Rock Canine says, and a major airport locked down. Also, somebody asked about this in the press conference, but don't you want to know if you're going to open the airport back up that wouldn't you want to know why this happened? And so you can make sure it won't happen again, right? You want to be sure if the airport's open that whatever happened to cause this is not going to happen again. Yeah, one of our viewers mentioned that Pete Hegseth put this out, which is we've seen this reported by other outlets as well. Pete Hegseth is the new Secretary of Defense, but it says, we can confirm the aircraft involved in tonight's incident was an Army UH-60 from Bravo Company, 12th Aviation Battalion out of Davison Army Airfield, Fort Belvoir during a training flight, and that's it.
Truck 523, Box 30101, mass casualty alarm. Runway 33 DCA. Runway 33 DCA. On channel.
Command, go ahead.
We just heard truck 523 dispatched on 3 Alpha. That's unnecessary. They can remain in service.
No, that's not a new mass casualty incident, just to be clear. Runway 33 is where the plane was supposed to land. What is this video here? Hang on a moment. I'm looking at something. I'll put the video. I'm just looking at a video, a new video that supposedly came out. Well, that came out, but I don't know what. I'm not seeing what people are seeing in it. Play this one more time. Oh, you actually can. That's interesting. Wow. There's a new video. I'm going to post a link to this. I don't have the rights to it. AZ Intel mentioned it. Posted by somebody named Peyton. I'm going to post a link to this video in the chat, okay? And what you can see is it looks like some kind of webcam where you see the Washington Monument. And on the far left of the shot, if you look at it, you can see a flash and then debris coming down. So I just posted the link in the chat, but what you want to do is look all the way on the left to the Washington Monument, and you see a flash, and you actually see debris coming down after the flash. Yeah, and I've posted, there's a bunch of other videos, and I don't have the rights to them. So I have posted them all on my X account, and you can go to my X account, and you can just scroll through them. Everything the video-wise, I've been seeing, I've just been posting there.
Ops 1.
then tell him I greatly apologize. I just realized that he had given me a request earlier for the Romeo gates, and I hadn't honored that. I'm en route to that now, and if he still needs that, I will give him the information.
Will do. Yeah, Delta 8 jetway showing force over.
That would have been one to use, and the other is Romeo 9, which can support the buses on either side of the aircraft to be utilized if needed.
Roger. I believe we did give American Romeo 9 for a 319, but I'll double check.
Okay, there's space for the movement when it's needed. And please tell him I apologize.
I already did.
One of our viewers mentioned there's a different scanner we can check out. Our viewer Doug mentioned OpenMHZ had some stuff. But let me see what we're. Let me just play
Stand
some
by.
of those.
Let us offload our cargo, and then I'll get you up here, and you've got assistance on the shore to help offload yours.
I mean, they're
All right,
talking
10-4,
about the
thanks.
rescue here, so it might just be
All right,
repeat stuff.
Ambulance full communication.
Sorry. I'm checking out some of this stuff.
Lieutenant Alvarado, there is a pickup truck en route to your location.
I'm going to replay a couple scanner
Poe
things.
is all set on one right.
Okay, copy that.
This is a replay thing.
Okay, truck
Hold
2.
on.
Okay, 201, if you could hold steady right there for a second. We're going to try and pull some of these divers off so that you can load the other ones on.
Oh, I see. All right.
Copy.
Communication to Engine 23. The resident is saying they no longer hear the alarm. Engine 23, okay.
Let me check something here for a second. I'm checking. Oh, sorry. Now you're hearing like two scanners, I think. That's the problem. This is the problem. Yeah. Is that what's happening? I think. There's some more scanner stuff. Wait, what am I hearing now?
0238. Squad 3 River Branch.
Now I'm confused. No, we were listening to the same scanner there. Okay. That's the same scanner. But OpenMHZ.com had some different stuff. But maybe I can pull up just that
Irving
one
Street Command
thing.
Communications. Engine 11 is reporting a burner left on. They're going to hold engine 11, truck 6 for natural ventilation. Command is terminated. You can have the channel back.
Yes. Everybody 10-08.
I'm trying to see if I can turn on this other scanner. There it is. There it is.
Firebird
Okay.
3 to Firebird 2, Mike 1.
I'm going to try a second scanner as well from OpenMHZ.com.
Firebird 3 to Firebird 2, Mike 1.
Okay, so I'm going to say scanner from Broadcastify and OpenMHZ.com. We have both stuff going on at the same time. We'll see how that works. Oh, Guy Elster is saying there was Russian figure skaters and coaches, or coach. Guy Elster, who I follow, is saying that some Russian figure skaters / coaches were on the plane. So Kylie Cameron, who is a reporter in Kansas, says U.S. figure skating officials confirmed with me that several members of the U.S. development team were on the flight. We have heard that some U.S. figure skaters and coaches were on the flight tonight. But I just saw a report of perhaps Russian figure skaters and coaches. Let me check some other sources on that. Luke Wong, who is a U.S. figure skater, said among the passengers were skaters and coaches. Let's see if I can find anything more about. Again, I saw an unconfirmed report from Guy Elster claiming that there were Nexta just posted something about this. I'm seeing a couple reports of a possible couple figure skaters from Russia being on the plane. Let me see. It's not really very well sourced at the moment, though. Breaking news, RT reports that Russian world figure skating champions, at some point, a pair, they were the 1994 world champions. Yes. RT.com says the 1994 world champion figure skating pair, Vadim Naumov and Evgenia Shishkova, were on the flight. That is, RT is, they are Russian state media. And they just posted a photo of them, and I will post the link in the chat. But they say the 1994 world champion figure skaters, who I believe are a couple, or at least were a couple. Yes, they're married. They were married. I believe they were currently married. Evgenia Shishkova and Vadim Naumov were among the passengers on the flight. That is being reported by RT, which is Russian state media. Certainly condolences to their families. Their son, Wikipedia says their son, Maxim Naumov, competes in men's singles for the U.S. Wow. Some of our viewers are saying they are coaches. They settled, Wikipedia says that they settled in Connecticut in 1998, and their son, who was born in 2001, competes in men's singles for the U.S. I have not heard anything reliable about their son, but that's really sad. One of our viewers said they coached the U.S. development team. Let me see if I can find any more information about that. Hang on a moment. I am seeing an unconfirmed report. Hold on a moment. I have something else here. See if I can pull this up. Russia's RIA Novosti News says that figure skating pair, originally from Russia, who was on 1994 World Champions, they were coaching in the United States, but they were on the plane.
21, I'm back in service.
They say their son Maxim Naumov took 4th place at the recent U.S. tournament.
Yellow 162 operations. 102. Could you give us a call here in the office? Okay.
I'm trying to check some like Russian news sites to try to get some more information. Hold on a second here. TASS is reporting that the bronze medalist of the USSR Championship in paired skating, Inna Valyanskaya, was among the passengers. Hold on. Let me look her up. Inna Valyanskaya? She is a former pair skater with the Soviet Union. Oh, she was a skating coach. Okay, so this is another person who was reported on the plane. TASS, which is state media in Russia, says that former Soviet pair skater Inna Valyanskaya, who would be roughly 60 years old and coached in the U.S., was on the plane as well. By the way, I have to switch my headphones. So give me a second. This is going to pause because my headphones ran out of battery. So you might see a little pause here as I change my headphones. If it does, just hang out for a second. Wait a second. Are we pausing for a second? Hang on. Now we're back. Now we're back. Now we're back. So what I need to do now is put my new headphones in, and it might pause a second again. All right, hang on. Let's try this. See if this works. One moment. All right, hang on a second. Did this work or not? Give it a moment. Give me one moment. We're back, we're back, we're back. So, but I'm not hearing, and hold on a second. Why am I not hearing the feed? Oh, I am hearing the feed now. Okay.
Firebird 3, Firebird 2, Mike 1.
Hold on a second. Autoplay. Sorry. So again, TASS is reporting that former Soviet Union skater Ina Valyanskaya reports that former Soviet Union skater Ina Valyanskaya, who was also on the plane that crashed, TASS says, oh no, according to Wikipedia, she was coaching in the U.S. as of 2017. Unless there's another Ina Valyanskaya. Oh, Washington Figure Skating Club, Ina Valyanskaya. I got to be careful about posting that because I want to just make sure there's not a different Ilya Vanyanskaya. But again, I just read that from TASS. Ina Valyanskaya, sorry. We might actually get more information tonight from the Russian news outlets than American outlets.
Fire report, fire report. Swiftwater, Kip Robert. Fire report. I know you got
Again,
a lot going on. Were you able to pick up any full scuba cylinders? So 3 and 4 have 8 Baltimore City divers and their equipment. We're going to be bringing out, and then we're going to be picking up the crew and equipment to come back to Pier 5 so we can pick up more bottles at that time. Okay, copy.
I just saw something. Guys, I just saw something from a Russian news outlet. MASH, which is a Russian news outlet, which I consider them pretty reliable. I mean, normally they're pretty reliable on stuff. They say at least 14 skaters were on the plane. And there were coaches with them. So I can't speak to this. I don't know if this is true. But the Russian outlet MASH is saying at least 14 skaters
Capital Elite staging
were on
to
the
River
plane.
Branch. River Branch, go ahead. Just a reminder, I have almost 50 personnel with more on the way, and we have no freshwater capabilities on the boat anymore.
Okay. Yeah, we're still tracking that, and we're working on getting another boat to replace you for now. Once we exchange, we're going to send some resources back to the piers, so that'll help.
EMS Branch information. Go ahead, Chief. All right, for our conversation, we're going to hold engine 110, engine 201, medic 204, medic 102, rescue 209. The remaining units can pick up and report to fire station 301. All right, I'm direct.
All right.
Engine 110, engine 201, rescue 209, medic 204, medic 102.
River Branch from Swiftwater 2
That's
Bravo.
correct, and the rest of you guys report to fire station 301. Yeah.
Yes, we're transferring our 8 divers off of 201 onto the flotilla, MPG's flotilla. We're going to need some scuba cylinders. 503 and 4 are tied up shuttling Baltimore City's crew. Are they filling cylinders at Capitol Code? And if so, could we get another boat to run some cylinders over there from the plane? We'll work that logistics move out as soon as we get back. That's going to be probably 504 again, but we're going to discuss how we're going to continue the dive operation, who's going to support us. So do you guys need to go back to a pier, or are you good going back to a Capitol Elite?
Oh, AZ Intel points out that an American figure skater had posted themselves on a plane.
810 to 814 with Wise Carver, come up on the air.
A few hours earlier.
River Branch, Swiftwater 2 Bravo. The divers don't need to go back to the pier. They just simply need cylinder switched out. All right, I'll give you a call to phone.
So
you got a pretty good plan with MPG about how we're going to rotate people through. So 504 is underway. 5 divers, 2 operators on board to the Elite. Okay.
Yeah, so Spencer Lane, Intel Point Alert posted this too. Spencer Lane, who is a figure skater,
810 to 808, come up on the air.
posted on his Instagram stories. Hold on. Apparently a picture of him on the plane. I'm not positive, but I just posted a link to that in the chat. Just to repeat, MASH, which is a Russian news outlet, is reporting that that at least 14 skaters were on the plane.
South Boat Division, Battalion 474, Unit 3 Lima. The South Boathouse Division, go ahead. Okay, we're going to start releasing some units. So strictly from Fairfax, we're going to hold Rescue 421, Rescue 439, Battalion 474, and the remainder of the Fairfax units can return to service. Have all of them report to Fire Station 301 for demo and further instructions. Okay, copy that.
Oh, what is this? Hang on a second.
Ops 2, Ops 3.
Yes, RIA Novosti, which is Russian state media, right? Russian state-owned media. They say that the American skater John Maraville told them at least 14 athletes were on board, not counting coaches and relatives. Now, I don't know if that might be a misspelling. Is it John Maravilla? There is a John Maravilla who's on the U.S., who's a figure skater. So it might be a misspelling in the RIA Novosti site. But RIA Novosti is a Russian state media outlet. And I'm literally looking at their page. And they say that, again, an American skater told them at least 14 athletes were on board, not counting coaches and relatives. And I saw a different report from Fontanka SPB, who says that they said that John Marav, the skater, told RIA that he couldn't get on the plane because he had a dog with him. And they took a car instead. I didn't see that in the RIA story, but I saw that in another Telegram channel I follow. But it sounds like there may have been a lot of people affiliated with U.S. skating on this plane. Wow.
Southwest Division for the mayor. Southwest Division, go ahead. What other resources do you have at the Southwest House? I've got Rescue Squad 1 from DC. There's the 4th unit with the booms. And I got the Naval District with their booms. And then I've got Airboat 465, which is still on the water. They were able to gather up some debris and they're bringing that to the shoreline. I'm sorry, what was the NDW unit?
So again, I just want to repeat that. Russian state media says they talked to an American skater who told them at least 14 figure skaters. At least 14 figure skaters were on the plane, the skater told them, plus coaches and relatives.
Hit by one. They brought several units to bring the booms. I'll let you know. Hang on.
ABC News also said, well, that's not a new report. ABC News is saying figure skaters and coaches returning from the national championships were aboard the plane. Yes, U.S. figure skating released a statement. ABC News says U.S. figure skating said, U.S. figure skating can confirm several members of our skating community were on that flight. These athletes, coaches, and family members were returning home from the National Development Camp held in conjunction with the U.S. Figure Skating Championships in Wichita, Kansas. It sounds like it might have been a significant portion of that flight. That B from New York said to me, the figure skating community is small and tight-knit. It is not that uncommon for skaters from other countries, especially Russian, to coach in other countries. She said, I believe the Naumovs have been in the U.S. for many years. Seeing a live shot there on the screen of emergency vehicles. Hang on.
Operations
Yeah,
Officer.
I'm not going to show this. One of our viewers.
Good. Hey, Gary said FBI wanted the lights somewhere on the airfield, but they're no longer out there in the command post. Would you be able to find someone from the FBI and find out where they wanted the light post, please?
Roger that.
Our viewer Jason Riley Haas sent me a message that is a post of a couple young skaters' photos on Instagram, and people under the post are saying prayers for your family and stuff. So I don't know if these people were on. I'm not going to show the picture of it and start identifying people by name, but it's possible that they were on the plane too.
Good. Where were those lights needed?
That's what I'm asking, if we could find out from the FBI. Bunch of lights from Dulles are here. Kerry said the FBI wanted them somewhere, but we don't know where. So that's what we're trying to find out, please.
Roger that. We'll give him a call. Command for South Boathouse Division. Command. Are you ready to copy that rundown of the unit designators with Naval District in D.C.?
808 solid South for you.
Yeah, go ahead. All right, Naval District is Truck 20, Engine 43, Hazmat 43, Boat 20, and Hazmat 20.
810 to 808. Good calling. Do you have an ICE commander suit?
DC is Hazmat 1, Hazmat Support Unit, and Rescue Squad 1 Support Unit.
I just saw this report from Ria Novosti, Russian state media.
Also, Command, Airboat 465 is back off the water. They're on the ramp
Copy that.
now,
I think we have an extra one
no
over here.
units in the water.
We're going to need one of you to suit up, preferably a male, just for the strength. ICE commander suit. They're going to assist Vice Harbor as we continue to bodies.
We copy that. We're just trying to make our way over there. It's extremely shallow. 808 has a lot of weight on it.
Okay, I copy.
Anyway, to us, are you there?
Ria Novosti said one of the American skaters told them he was not allowed on the flight because his dog was too big.
Firebird 2. Looking for Firebird 201. Bigger.
South Boathouse Division for command.
Go ahead.
Release all the NDW units. They can stop by Firehouse 301 on their way out.
Okay, copy that. You want the DC fire units to remain in station here?
Correct.
Okay, copy that. I'll let them know.
Again, that figure skater told Ria Novosti that he was going to get on the flight. His dog was too big. They wouldn't let him on. They decided to take a car instead, and he told Ria Novosti that at least 14 skaters plus coaches and family were on the flight. And U.S. Figure Skating confirms that there were skaters, coaches, and family members on the flight who were returning home from the National Development Camp, which was held in conjunction with the U.S. Figure Skating Championships in Wichita, Kansas.
Ops 1. Just met with some of FBI. They were talking about bringing the lights over to UC at the approach into 3-3 is what I was just hoping to mark, unless you got some different information.
I think 162 was saying that some of them were wanted down at the hangar line.
Ops 1.
And
all right, so let me bring a few of them over to 3-3, and then the others over to hangar line.
Ria Navasti said the skater's name was John Maraville they talked to. Now, I did find a skater named John Maravilla, so perhaps that is the person who they talked to. I don't know for sure.
River Branch 504, Mike 1.
River Branch, good.
Five Baltimore City divers dropped off on the Elite. We are taking 3 members of Squad 2 back to the pier.
Okay.
Oh, so one of our viewers, Wing, sent me what supposedly is his Instagram post, saying he was not allowed to board the flight.
6 back at the Fireboat Pier. 3 members, Rescue Squad 2. $808-814. This is about as far as we can get. If you guys want to come over, we can drop one off.
His account is private on Instagram. But
go for one. Yeah, Vernon, when you get a chance, can you swing by the office? Need to get you briefed on some activities we're going to be happening this morning.
Okay, copy that.
I just went to the Instagram account of that person.
Just remain at the pier, and we'll reach out to you additional instructions. But for now, 506, just remain at the pier.
The skater that the person messaged me a screenshot of, and that account was private. Hang on a second.
Go ahead.
Hey, we got 6 liners. We're going to put 3 of them in the hangar line, 3 of them at Unified Command. That's where they were requested.
Roger that.
Unless you know anything new.
Understood.
I'm surprised. I mean, it is 3:20 a.m. and there hasn't even been an official confirmation that there's any fatalities. There was one press briefing. I can show you the press briefing again from earlier. NTSB was not there yet. Nobody from the Department of Defense was there. Remember, this was an Army helicopter. And they wouldn't even confirm whether there were survivors or fatalities. And this plane crashed about 6.5 hours ago. I mean, to me, I'm surprised we don't have more official information now. I know it's 3:20 a.m. You know what? When big things happen, people can stay awake. So I don't see it as an excuse that it's 3:20 in the morning. I am personally surprised that we don't have more information. I actually was thinking maybe there would be like a late night NTSB briefing or something, but just something. I mean, this is a huge event. It's a very important event too, because you want to know why it happened, obviously. Very little official reporting about this. I mean, the press conference was led by the mayor. The mayor of DC.
So you come over here and pick up a baton.
Why was the
dock by the airboat?
Why was the mayor of DC forced to lead the press conference? I mean, I appreciate that she did it, but the mayor of DC? I mean, she's not going to know it. You want to hear from the Defense Department, the NTSB, so. And I get if they're not going to be there, but it just feels like it's feeling like there should be more at this time, I think. And I don't feel like, well, let's wait till morning because people need to sleep is a great excuse. So I personally am surprised. I mean, we've heard stuff on the scan. We heard hours ago on the scanner, we heard they had brought 19 people to shore, which suggested 19 bodies. That was hours ago on the scanner. So surely there is information about fatalities that they happen. Jerry Kovac says the lack of information creates people's head to spin with conspiracy theories. I mean, it's not like this is like, oh, there was an accident in the escalator at the airport where somebody broke their leg. This is the first fatal crash of a commercial aircraft in the U.S. since 2009. And it is a passenger plane that collided with an Army helicopter. Yeah, some of our viewers saying they have to notify the families first. They don't need to notify families to be able to say there are fatalities on board and we have, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's not, you can say that we can confirm that there are fatalities. I really don't think they need to notify families but to be able to announce that. It's already been on the scanner anyway. So I don't buy that having to notify families. I mean, if you want to say they can't identify passengers, fine. But I'm not talking about them giving names of passengers. I am pretty surprised. I mean, if this could have been a much less magnitude event, and I would still be surprised by the lack of information. It just seems to me like what it seems to me is that I get the vibe like, oh, it's nighttime, let's go to sleep and we'll do it in the morning. And I don't know. That seems strange to me. If you're telling me that if this happened in the morning, we would have already had more information by now, I don't really, that's not a great excuse to me that people had to sleep. Surely people can stay up a few hours or other people can be woken up. So I'm not pointing fingers at particular people. I'm just quite surprised. We literally have there was that one briefing led by the mayor. And I would think if you're concerned about the families, you'd want there to be more information out there. I'm seeing a big truck pull up or something there. Look at on the left on the screen there. You see those, there's like big, I wonder if those trucks are going to take wreckage away. See, it looks like there's flatbed trucks. There are these big flatbed trucks pulling up. See this on the screen right now? Multiple. Look at that. I think 3 or 4 big flatbed trucks. And I'm not just saying, look, you can have a press conference and not give out much information. You can have a press conference and say, look, we're doing this to give you what we have. We can't answer a lot. Here's what we can say. And then you can take some questions and you can say, you know what, we can't talk about that. But you just have not a peep. And also, again, literally haven't even confirmed fatalities yet. So I'm not saying they have to start speculating about the cause. I'm just saying you can give out information and you can have regular communications, even if you're saying we don't have much new yet, but just something. Yes, and I do think that given that this was a U.S. Army helicopter, there should be some instance of a human being getting in front of a camera somewhere and saying something. So yes, I am surprised that by now there has not been a human being from the military who has gone on the air in some official capacity to directly address the public, even if just to say, hey, we're looking into this. It's tragic. We are investigating. We will let you know when we hear more. Even just that. Yes. So I do think that a human being from the military can get on the air and say something. Also, nobody from the FBI was at that press conference?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, people are sending me the scanner traffic, but we heard it hours ago on the scanner that they said they had found 19, that they had taken 19 people to the shore, which I think meant bodies. But that was hours ago on the scanner.
810 to Fireboat 2.
A10, Firebird 2, Mike 1.
Do we have access to any more portable lights we can bring out here? Batteries are starting to die.
Yes, I have portable lights, some other things I think you guys will like as soon as we get out of here.
Copy that. I have 808 coming back to harbor to switch out a squad. If you want to throw some of that gear on, we can do that, and then they'll respond back to our location.
Reagan Airport
Copy.
says...
Let me see how much room I got.
Copy that. And then are we still transporting victims to the top of Haynes Point? We're going to have a female and a body part coming your way.
Yeah, heliport, Apple Street Bridge, that's a firm.
There you go. They
Copy
just
that.
talked about
We're going to load her on and be there shortly.
just talked about a female victim. They have a female body. They just mentioned it on the air. So on the scanner, not on the air, on the scanner. So unfortunately, I mean, I'm not surprised, but I don't know if they said body part or body cart, like a cart to carry the body. Maybe body part. I don't know. I mean, that certainly could be the case. The Reagan Airport says we are not expecting flights to resume until at least 11 a.m. today, Thursday. We will update if this changes. Stay in touch with your airline for schedule updates.
814, you up? If you want to go ahead and come on around, you can. We'll get the victim on board, and Malcolm's going to jump on the vessel with you for the transport.
Yeah.
Yes, as one of our viewers said, we heard on the scanner earlier, they said that there were people, victims underwater still in their seats, unfortunately. The person who is on talking to CNN right now is not a current FBI agent. They are a former FBI special agent. The FBI is not giving some official statement to CNN right now. Hold on a second here. The live flight tracker here from Flight Radar 24, we have that helicopter circling around, U.S. Park Police. I don't know why that's tracked a lot. JetBlue. There is a helicopter right there.
Correct. 378 on Mike 1.
You can see there's a bunch of vehicle activity there in this shot from Reuters.
Data 1 to PG County, Boat 2. Are you still in the area?
PG County Boat 1. Last I talked to them, they were waiting to offload still.
I have posted throughout the evening a bunch of clips of videos and photos and stuff like that, and audio on my X account.
801 to Fireboat 2. We've got one female victim on board. We're going to make our way down to Haynes Point. If somebody can meet us so that we can transfer the victim.
So that is a
copy
boat.
that. Hey, so Fireboat 2 will meet you at Haynes Point. And are you heading back to the dive site?
Hey, firm.
So you're hearing
See you
they
in
have
about
another
5 minutes.
a victim they have
They're out
found.
to you now.
Fireman 2 for 378.
801 to the helicopter. I'm not sure if it's Falcon or Park Police. Can you guys kind of pull away? We can't hear down here to communicate.
Haynes Point, by the way, is here. Here's the airport. The crash happened in the river over the river. Haynes Point is here. There's Haynes Point. So they have a victim, and they're taking a victim in a boat up to Haynes Point, it looks like, right there. There's the Capitol. There's the White House. I mean, this is right nearby. It's incredibly close. I mean, we're talking about, 3.5 miles from the White House. We're talking, what is it? 3 miles, a little less than 3.25 miles from the Capitol.
Dive group to all vessels on the waterway. We have multiple divers in the water around the wreckage of the airplane. All vessels need to use caution in the area. If in the area operating, you'll be called in by Fireboat 201. Stop and call if you're operating in the vicinity of the aircraft.
Multiple
Airboat
divers
vessel that's approaching from the south. Did you copy?
are in the water.
I don't believe they had comms on my.
Okay, we might need to get a police boat out there just to intercept them, make sure they know what the deal is.
They were leaving JBAB and heading up towards the helibase, I believe.
Hey guys, somebody asked about this plane. We talked about this a little earlier. This plane.
376, 378. Go. We're returning to the boathouse. We're out of service.
This plane here, which is on the radar,
378.
it's
Go.
been there for hours.
We're returning to the boathouse. We're out of service.
Capital Lead staging, River Branch.
River Branch from 378.
Hang on. This is a National Emergency Airborne Command Post plane. This plane right here, this has been over here for hours. Joint Base Andrews. They talk about it in this Wikipedia article.
Captain, you calling on?
Boeing E-4 Advanced Airborne
River
Command
Branch
Post.
to Capital Fleet Beta.
It's a survivable mobile command post. So, and it's just been, I don't know if maybe it's there a lot, but several hours ago it was there on the radar too. So, I don't know that there's any relation to what happened with the plane crash tonight. Maybe it just is there and it stays there for certain periods. I do not know. It kind of looks like Air Force One, but it's not. Some of our viewers are calling it a doomsday plane. Yeah, nicknamed the doomsday plane, it says in the Wikipedia.
Capital Lead staging to boat 201.
Okay.
All right, boat 201, go ahead.
Just a heads up, I got an MSP boat going out to let that airboat know the pass between us to not do that again.
I copy that. Appreciate it.
The New York Times is reporting.
Boathouse.
Come in, good.
FYI, Swiftwater 412 is going to have to remain on location. It will likely be out of service until the tide comes up. That boat is beached, unable to get it out. It's the largest center console boat.
Copy, big 412, out of service.
All right, so guys, look.
Yeah, they'll have to remain here until the tide comes back up.
Mayor Bowser said the next briefing's at 7:30 a.m. It's now 3:43 a.m. Normalizer says check the point of impact and line of sight from the helicopter. Another plane was in the general direction. They got the traffic call. I've seen some people online, I have no idea what their background is, claiming that maybe another plane in the area like confused the helicopter or something. I'm not going to do that here. I'm not an airplane expert. I'm not an aviation expert. It's totally out of my field and out of my realm of knowledge to start getting into what might have happened. I don't want to start doing that. If somebody I'm aware of who is very knowledgeable about aviation says this is what happened and I find out about it, I will certainly let you know. But I'm not going to start doing that stuff myself because I'm just not qualified to do it. And I could be talking about something that's just somebody qualified would just be like, that is absolute nonsense. So I don't want to start getting into that stuff. I appreciate the suggestion, but I'm going to stay away from that. Hey, so Mayor Bowser, as AZ Intel and Intel Point Alert had mentioned on X, Mayor Bowser says the next briefing will be at 7:30 a.m. What I might do is take a little break and leave the stream going. I might leave the stream. I got to eat something a little bit, but I might leave the stream up for a few minutes while I eat something. So, and then come back and just see if there's been anything new. I mean, there could be stuff that's new. I mean, I don't know if yet I'm going to try to sleep some before the 7:30. The timing is very strange here because we came on the air to cover this and we've been on the air for hours. So it's still 3 hours and 45 minutes away, even if it starts on time. But what I'm going to do right now is I will leave the scanner on and I'll leave the footage up and I'll take a break for a few minutes just to eat something and then I'll kind of figure out what I'm doing. But
Fireboat 2, I'm right in front of you. That is A14.
Fireboat 2, bye.
I'm right in front of you with one victim. Right to your 11
hear that?
o'clock.
Somebody says they have a victim.
I need to clear water. I'm not stopping in the ice.
So this might be the same victim we heard about before, but they had found a victim and they were trying to bring the victim where they needed to go. So this would be a body.
Flash Carver, we're going to be prepared to take one.
So I'm just putting this
River
up.
Branch, 504, Mike 1.
Steve is taking a break and we'll be back shortly. All right, give me a few minutes. Let me just eat something. I'm coming back. I'm going to be listening to what's going on, and while this is happening, and keeping an eye out. I'm just going to eat something real quick. By the way, I really appreciate all of our moderators who have been here. We have had moderators.
Squad 2 been returned to Pier 5.
Let me just thank our
force. Getting ready to head back out if there's anything needed from the pier.
Let me thank our moderators who are still here.
River Branch to Chief Hall. Any supplies needed from Pier 5?
Former Davio, Linda Belk and Larry, all of our moderators who were here before too. LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, Sarah, Papa Bear, Surly Dev, thank you.
River Branch to 801, Sergeant Teeman.
Go ahead.
504 is coming back out from Pier 5. You need any resupply?
Also, Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley on Facebook. All of our other moderators too. So big thanks to all of our moderators.
We're bringing the spotlights out too.
Big thanks to all of our
We can
moderators.
use some light.
All right, let me just go grab a snack. I'm going to keep this on the screen, the video and the audio, and I will be back in a few minutes.
504. Rendezvous with 502. We're close to Ames Point Junction, Billy. Got some supplies that I need you to ferry out to Capitol Elite and to the people on scene. River Branch. MWA, boat 378, Mike 1 over.
River Branch, boat 378 was heading back. They noted that they were out of service. This is boat 376. Go ahead.
Copy. Just following up for River Branch, 378 is out of service.
That's correct. That's what they passed on to us.
Thank you. Are you guys in 376 still capable?
Yes, sir. We've departed Jacob, and we're making our way back up north.
Copy. Units are staging still at the Capitol Elite until they get intimate. River Branch Fireboat 4. Did you copy my transmission and meet me out by Haynes Point Buoy?
Negative. I copy Haynes Point Buoy. We're assisting boat 6 with fuel, and Squad 3 standing by to make their way out to the elite. Once they get the fuel situated, we'll make our way out, unless you have a priority.
Negative. We'll stand by in the area to Haynes Point Buoy. Just let me know when you're underway, please.
4 copy.
Firebase 3 to Firebase 201, Mike 1.
Hey, Fireboat 3, go for Fireboat 201. I'll relay the message.
Copy that. We've got the bottles refilled en route back to your location.
DCA Garage, do we have any mechanics available to fix a boat that needs to be looked at?
Where's the boat?
North Boathouse.
Yep, I'll be down there in a couple minutes. Do you have any idea what's the matter with the boat?
Boat 375, the battery will not stay charged. North Boathouse. Thanks for help.
Roger.
Squad 1, River Branch.
(801) to Fireboat 2.
Fireboat 2.
We could use another vessel to shuttle victims. We do have some body parts we've recovered and 1 victim.
Fireboat 2 is coming to you.
Copy that. We're still going to use the dog boat to shuttle in between, but we could use a little assistance as we're doing this.
Fireboat 2 is en route to help out. Fireboat 2, Fireboat 4, stand down for my last. We're going to go with 801 with transfers.
4 copy.
Squad 1 to River Branch.
River Branch.
Boat 5 and 6 en route. 3 personnel on each. Do you want us to go to the staging, or where would you like us?
121. This is
staging is capital elite, please.
Copy.
I want to let you know that we have a mechanic coming out to look at the boat issue.
Roger, thanks.
River Branch. PG Police Boat 2. What's your location?
Prince County Police Boat 2, you get a call?
Affirmative, this is River Branch. What's your location so I can keep my accountability straight?
Yeah, we're en route back. We got some heavy ice about halfway back.
Copy. Are you going to staging at Capital Elite?
Yeah, that's affirmative.
Copy. I'll let you know when I have an assignment for you.
River Branch to the dive group. G-Vault. River Branch to the dive group. G-Vault on mic 1.
Go ahead. Go ahead, River Branch.
Dive group. Hey.
River Branch to MY Airboat.
We don't have an airboat out right now.
Copy. River Branch to any airboat still on the river, waiting assignment. Please mark up on mic 1.
Eight oh one Fireboat 2.
Fireboat 2.
Go ahead, Fireboat 2.
Hey, I'm approaching to you. Any instructions?
Copy that. Hang tight. We've got Fireboat 201 anchored out here. We got 2 divers out. Let me figure a way for you guys to get in and take this body.
Copy that. Copy.
I'll wait till it revives.
I also have some of the equipment you were asking for.
Copy that.
River Branch, boat 847.
Go ahead for 847.
Are you assigned or are you on staging?
We are in staging.
Do you have the availability to head down to the MWA Pier, Blue Plains, start searching that area? Got reports of debris field down there. Need somebody to get in there and check.
That's affirmative.
Copy. Let me know when you make it down there and what you have. All the way from Capitol Cove, past NRL, down to the Blue Plains Pier. Anything you recover, we're going to take it over to South Capitol Street, Helo deck.
Operations to River Branch. Also, I have Charles County Boat 1014. They're coming up from Mulberry Point right there at the Naval Research Lab.
$84 502.
502.
Yes, sir. If you're going to be in need of decon services, we'll be setting up decon 10 here at South Capitol Street Bridge. ETA for that's probably going to be about an hour, probably at least an hour.
Copy, thank you. River Branch to Charles County 1008. River Branch operations. Give me those Charles County boats again that were coming up near Blue Plains.
Operations to River Branch. Stand by.
Yellow 162 airport ops.
That's one up. Sir, the American mechanic and team are on the VSR from ABW.
Operations to River Branch. You're going to have Prince William County Boat I-12. They're going to be in staging. They're searching their way up as they're coming up. They're going to be in staging here shortly. You're going to have Charles County Boat 1008, which is an airboat. They'll be in staging. And then you also have Charles County's dive unit. Their boats are in staging. And I believe that is all.
Copy.
Charles County 1004 to River Branch. We're still in staging as well.
Copy that. So River Branch, you got 1004 also.
River Branch, copy. River Branch to 1008 airboat.
Stand by. I'm going to put 1008 on your channel, okay? On mic 1.
River Branch, copy.
Airboat 1008 to River Group.
River Branch, airboat 1008. I've got 847 going down to search from Capitol Cove south to the spoils. There's going to be some shallow areas back there that you are better able to search. Can you assist 847 into the areas around the spoils? Get a report from Coast Guard that there's a debris pile, but Coast Guard's got too much of a draft to get back there.
Okay, we were just down there in the area of the research lab, and we picked up quite a bit of debris. Was there something they just reported here recently?
No, that's exactly what you wanted you to find. That debris is going to be taken to the South Capitol Street heliport when you have a chance.
Okay, airboat 1008 Marine Group. Yeah, we were down there about 20 minutes ago. We picked up quite a bit of debris, but we can make our way back down there.
Copy. Were you able to disembark your debris at the South Capitol Street heliport?
Yeah, that's correct. We actually had two loads of debris. We offloaded the first load here at Capitol Cove, and then the second load we offloaded at the South Capitol Street location.
Copy. Sounds like your vessel is the best for that area. Please keep going back and forth until you find nothing.
Copy.
River from boat 378.
378.
We were breaking ice. We had a mechanical failure. We'll be out of service, but we returned to the boathouse safely.
Copy. 378's out of service.
801 to Fireboat 2.
Fireboat 2, bye.
All right, our dog boat is going to pick up this victim and a body part, and they're going to bring it to you.
Copy. We're standing by.
1 Fireboat 2, we're right behind the lead. Just so they know.
Copy that.
I couldn't make it across to you, so I'll try and send some stuff back with the dog boat.
Sounds good, thank you.
Last unit taken.
801, Fireboat 2, one victim coming your way, and a couple body parts.
Fireboat 2, okay.
Ops 1. Ops 1. Brad, because we started off with a payout at the start, did the log start get taken care of in the briefing sheet as well?
That's affirmative, and also today that list has been updated.
Okay, copy. Thank you. I know you were involved with a lot. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Fireboat 3 to 801 or Fireboat 201.
Thanks for your patience, everybody. I was listening to the scanner and keeping up while I was having a snack, and I did hear that they have periodically said they are finding bodies and body parts, unfortunately, but that is to be expected. So there's been a few of those calls on the scanner. And then also, hang on a moment here. And also, they said that they found some debris. They had, there was a debris field somewhere. I think they said it was by Blue Plains Pier, I think it was.
Incident, come in.
Go ahead.
Are you available to give a ride VFA from the incident command post back to the terminal?
I am.
Thank you.
So Blue Plains is further south. If I can show you this here, the airport is here, and the crash happened in this area.
2 people, correct? The male and the female.
Correct.
Yep, they just found me. Let's sort them out.
Blue Plains is here. So it sounds like maybe, is this the pier right here? Is this Blue Plains Pier maybe?
Are they going through Gate Alpha?
But I think they're finding debris further south, it sounded like. I don't know where the pier is
Firebird
exactly.
3801 or Firebird
I'm not sure
420.
whether they are outside the command post or inside the post.
Blue Plains, oh, one of our viewers mentioned there's a Blue Plains water treatment plant.
Go ahead.
Sitting to the port side of Firebird 201 with your bottles refilled.
Copy that. Do you want to come to the airboat here and we can exchange?
Hang on a moment here. Just trying to check something.
MWA, this is Mobile Command Post 503.
Airport 5, go ahead.
We've been cleared to the scene at DCA and also Station 301, and we're heading back to quarters.
Airport 5, okay, you've been cleared and headed back to quarters at 421.
Copy, thank you. Going back to 5 Alpha, right there.
Yeah, so I want to just mention something real quick. So our viewer Normalizer had messaged about this. And I know I don't know specifically, I haven't gotten into all these theories. Some people are saying maybe the helicopter was looking at the wrong plane or something like that. I mean, let me just say again, I would think that there's procedures in place to make sure these planes that there aren't close calls. But our viewer had said something like maybe the plane was confused with the plane behind it or something like that. But I just want to show you something real quick. So you can go back on Flight Radar 24 and you can replay the flight traffic. So this flight that crashed was 5342, which is right there. But if I go back and I rewind slightly, how do I do this? All right, so you can see that like planes come in pretty regularly. Like there's a plane coming in, and there's a plane coming in, and then there's a plane coming in. You'll see. Which one is it? I don't even know what time I'm at now. Oh, I think at this point the crash already happened. But so there's a pretty steady stream of planes just going and landing in there. And it was just, one of those planes that was, I just want to show you this. Let me find out which one it is. It's not that one.
That's one.
Is it this one?
Go ahead.
It's not that. It's not the next one.
Would we like to have NTSB come collect the little wreckage from the North Boathouse? We're finishing up currently.
I'll work on contacting the NTSB.
Hang on a second.
I do have a phone number you could try.
Trying to find the plane. Did it already fly by? Trying to I had it on the screen before, just so I can show you.
Try calling them or text it to me. Text it to Angelo.
I must have gone too far. Again. Let's try it one more time. I have to look at each one as it goes by. It's not that one. It's not that one. That one, no. Not that one, not that one. Not that one coming up. Not that one. I'll keep playing them. I think eventually I'll get it here. Not that one. But you can see it's just a regular stream. It just one after the other. I mean, it's a bit sped up, but you can just see that it's a pretty steady stream that just comes up through there and does landings. And did I miss it? I think I went by it again. What did I do? I messed something up. Oh, I know what I did. I'm sorry. I went way too far. I got to go ahead. Sorry. This would be 21. It'd be UTC. No. I like went a day. I accidentally went a day back. Okay. Sorry. Now I'll figure it out. That's it right there. So that's the plane right there. That is the plane. That's 5342. Is it? Or maybe it's not. Yes, that's American Eagle, Wichita to Washington, 5342. That's the right time. That's the one. So, and you can see that there's planes in front. If I just rewind a little bit, and I'll just play it. There's a plane, and then there's a plane coming up here. That's it right there. And then the next plane behind it is right there. So, I mean, that's it. And then there's one behind it. But, I mean, it's my point is that I'm just eyeballing this. And it seems to me like there's a pretty steady stream of planes. So it's not like I don't know, and I don't know the specifics, but it's not like these planes don't come one after the other. So plane after plane. So just the fact that there's a plane, just the fact that this plane back here is behind this one, which is the one that ended up just seconds later colliding with the helicopter, that in itself is not remarkable in the sense of I could keep playing it and you'll see more and more. Now, maybe there's something specific about where they are that's responsible for this. I have no idea. I'm not an aviation expert. But I do just want to point out that they're one after the other.
Romeo 5, and right now we have this 737 on
You can
Romeo
slow it
7.
down, too.
I would suggest that we not put anything larger than a 37 on Romeo 7.
See, there's the plane right there.
Of the Q400, which is facing east to west.
Watch. And then I bet it'll disappear. Should. Yeah, then hold on. Yeah, that's it. Then the data stops right there. That's when the data stopped right there. And then this plane is behind it here. So again, I'm not going to analyze why this happened. I just wanted to show you guys that there is like this steady stream of planes that come in and land at that runway. That's all I wanted to, in that. Yes, there was a plane behind it, but that seems like roughly a similar interval to how they normally come in. But there could be all these specific, there's probably all these specific, I'm certain there's specific things I don't know about, but I'm just wanted to just show you that real quick. Now, again, maybe there's specific things about the one behind it. I don't know. I'm not qualified to talk about that stuff. But I do appreciate Normalizer mentioning it. The helicopter flight path, and you can find that this, I have been posting a bunch of stuff on my X account tonight. The various videos I don't have the rights to, and photos and air traffic audio supposed. It's all on my X account, which is pinned at the top of the Twitch and YouTube chat, maybe on Facebook too. If you go there, you can scroll through and see all this stuff. But ADSB Exchange posted the flight paths of the helicopter and the plane. And you can see here is the plane coming up to do the landing at the airport here. And the helicopter is here. The helicopter is north of it. So the helicopter is coming in from the north. But I cannot offer you any insight into why this happened. Obviously, something went horribly wrong. Hang on a second here. And I posted a link to this from ADSB Exchange. They posted about it, and it's on my X account, adsbexchange.com. I will defer to various experts who I will watch videos and read stuff of that they post and that kind of thing. Yeah, I can't, ATC, Live ATC owns their audio, so I can't just start playing it on the air. But again, I have posted some clips of supposed air traffic control. I'm not going to start doing that here and getting into, there's channels that do that kind of stuff and that are qualified to do that. I am not qualified to start microanalyzing air traffic control audio and that kind of thing. But I'm sure there are channels that are doing that who really know what they're talking about. And I will certainly, if I hear of stuff being reported by people I follow who I think know what they're talking about, I'll certainly let you know. I'm sure eventually you'll have transcripts coming out, more complete transcripts and all that stuff. And the other thing I got to figure out is, by the way, the scanners are on. I have the scanners on. It's pretty quiet on the scanners. The other thing I need to figure out is hold on a second here. Give me one moment. I know there's certain forums online where people, like pilots, discuss stuff. And I'm not really qualified to assess what they're saying, but there's places like that too. I was sort of interested in seeing.
Farbo 2 to River Ops.
River Branch.
What some people were talking about there.
We're going to need another vessel to come get the victims off our boat. It might be doubtful we make it back.
Copy. River Branch to
376 is out here too. Right next to 201.
10-4 to Branch. We're available here at the Capitol.
They just talked about a boat with victims, plural, on it. Normalizer says, I have an official document from the DOT, or an official document from the DOT says activities for operations within the SFRA must be filed 3 days in advance. Yeah, again, I am not an expert. Something must have gone very, very wrong here. I am sure there are procedures to keep this from happening and to keep it from being a close call. So something had to really go wrong here. So what I need to figure out is, oh, by the way, CNN says that what is this here? An expert told CNN that the Black Hawk was asked to maintain visual separation from the flight for some reason. But why did the Black Hawk not comply?
You're the one to Fireboat 2.
River Branch by.
Are we
Also,
able to give an approximate total on recoveries so far?
CNN also said an expert told them that there are actually...
Negative, no information yet. Working on it for you.
Copy, thank you.
Unlike a lot of air traffic controls towers, in Washington there are two frequencies. One so the tower communicates with rotorcraft, helicopters, and another for aircraft. So the tower was talking on one frequency to the plane and on another frequency to the helicopter. I don't know if that could have contributed to anything, but that is something that was said in that CNN said an expert said told them. I mean, if that's how they do that there, I would assume they're very used to it, so I'm not going to start giving you crash analyses. Leaky thinks that the voice recorder of the AA plane is going to be pretty chilling. I don't even know what, if anything, they were told. Was the American Airlines plane aware that they were at risk, or did this thing just collide with them out of the blue? So I need to figure out, the timing here is all strange. There's supposed to be a 7:30 press briefing. By the way, that's the DC mayor holding the press briefing. So, I mean, that's not the NTSB briefing necessarily, because the NTSB said that they were going to inform when they're having a briefing. So, I don't know. I want to see that briefing. I don't know what we'll get at that briefing. But I also have to figure out, like, am I going to try to sleep it all before the 7:30 briefing? Because we're not getting much new right now. So part of me thinks that maybe I should try to sleep a little bit, if I can, before the 7:30 briefing. Chaz doesn't think we'll get anything out of that briefing. Maybe we won't. I don't know. Maybe we will. But we're not hearing that much right now. I mean, we're basically hearing scanner traffic from the boats.
River Branch to MWA 376.
I don't know that we'll cover the Senate hearings. I mean, I don't even know if the Senate hearings will still happen. Is there a chance that the Senate hearings might be postponed? Do they want to have these important Senate confirmation hearings in D.C., like 3 miles away from where this happened? I don't know that the Senate hearings will all happen today, to be honest. So there's supposed to be a 9:30 and a 10 a.m. There's supposed to be like the Kash Patel hearing and the Tulsi Gabbard hearing. But I don't know if those will happen. So maybe what I should try to do,
Fireboat, switch over to 3 Delta for EMS branch.
in the interest of trying to
3 Delta.
cover more, is try to just try to sleep even for like an hour and a half or 2 hours and just try to get some sleep.
Fireboat 201 on 3 Delta.
Because you're gonna have to sleep at some point.
376. Fireboat 2's having engine troubles. They've got casualties on board. They're behind, north of the river,
Oh,
from the Capitol Lead.
North
System.
and one of the units that's shoveling equipment, one of the boats is shoveling equipment, can bring them out to
here and get fixed.
They need more body. They said
with Fireboat 2.
they just said they need.
You copy direct.
Sorry, there's 2 scanner
What
stuff
vessels
going on.
is coming?
They said they need body bags for body parts. They need more bags to get body parts in.
Airport
I don't know if you guys
Keep
heard.
the list of supplies that are needed. We'll have them ready for you.
Be coming to them.
Okay. You said Washington Channel, we're directing en route.
And 84 for the 502.
Or maybe they needed like some kind of
Yes,
bags
sir.
for body
The
parts. Or
vessel will
something.
be coming to you first, then the South Capitol to drop the victims off.
That's correct.
I have the team stand by.
M1 376. We're going to pass a bag off to you.
They're talking about having a bag, you know.
Fireboat 2. How many individuals will you be dropping off here?
2 plus.
2
Copy
plus individuals. Hear that? So it sounds like 2 bodies and parts or something. I mean,
Go ahead, Fireboat 201.
so we're hearing that.
Okay, if we can get 12 body bags and 2 rolls of trash bags, a minimum of 50 trash bags.
M1 376.
50 trash bags. They're asking for body bags and trash bags.
Okay, 12 body bags, 50 trash bags. And to confirm, a vessel will be coming to our North Boathouse to bring the supplies out to your vessel.
Yeah, the
That's
bags
correct.
were needed.
One of the vessels is transporting equipment. We just notified them, and they're going to be heading over there shortly.
Yeah, I think he said trash bags for body parts.
Okay,
So-
we'll be ready for them. Thanks, sir.
Um, yeah, I'm. It's kind of confusing. If I sleep, I won't even get to sleep that much. That's the other thing. But I can't just get up at like 7:25 for a 7:30 press conference. I would have to get up significantly earlier. So I don't know. I'm thinking about it, but again, because if I go to sleep, I have to get up early enough that I can set up the whole broadcast again and get on the air before the press conference. So I can't just roll out of bed and then hop on the air. It takes a while to set things up. The other thing is you just don't know. I mean, there could be stuff that comes out at like 10 in the morning. I don't know when NTSB is doing their thing. Yeah, Biz says, I want to hear what the military has to say. I mean, we really have had very little from them. People are asking about the scanner traffic. It's literally on the screen. Scanner from broadcastify.com and openmhz.com. It's on the screen.
South 3.
Go ahead.
$8 crew. Maintenance is released as well, or do they want them to leave the keys to the flatbeds here and leave the flatbeds here, or maintenance wants to know, the Dallas maintenance, if they're good to go home, or what's the plan for them?
I'd say we keep the flatbeds. We might need them to recover some of the wreckage, but the light fixtures, that stuff could go back.
There's something I want to mention to you.
All right. Do we want the drivers for the flatbeds to stay, or are they good to go as well?
Regina 14.
Operators coming in, so they can leave as well.
River Branch to Coast Guard Boat 29.
Roger. All Dallas crew is good to go home. Thank you.
Are you able to search River Right from the crash site down to buoy 90? I'm going to have other vessels assist you. We got a debris field that is starting to migrate south.
A debris field starting to migrate south, guys. Debris field starting to migrate south.
River Branch, Coast Guard. We got 3 vessels on the Elite right now. Do you want all 3 of us go?
You just covered all my bases. Give me your numbers, and I'm going to send you out. You guys head south, all the way down to buoy 90. Stop prior if the debris field stops, but try to recover as much as possible. Let us know what you find. Ready for those vessel numbers.
Normalizer claims it's the first major mid-air collision since 1986 with the Aeromexico flight. I don't know if that's true.
We got 290-105, 290-109, and 290-162.
Good copy. 105, 109, 162. River Right from the crash site south to buoy 90. Slow search. Any debris you come across or victims. Debris, you don't need to let us know. Just capture it for a collection point. But any victims, we'll figure out how to get them transported to the South Capitol Street heliport.
Roger, any debris goes to the heliport, and you'll get any victims coordinate with you.
Correct. Thank you.
Wikipedia says in
River
2024.
This one verify River Right is the airport side?
Correct. Airport Virginia side, all the way down to buoy 90. If debris field continues past buoy 90, chase it until there's no more debris.
Roger, thank you.
So they want to get the debris
River
picked
Branch
up. It's
to
going
airboat
south.
1008.
Anyways, this appears to be a collision. I don't know, maybe you were talking about a U.S. collision. This appears to be a collision from 2024 of these 2 aircraft on Wikipedia. But this is it? I don't know. Yeah, collided soon after takeoff. Anyways, I don't know. I don't. You can look it up. It's the last major. It's the last fatal. The first fatal commercial air accident since 2009
continue on river left in shallow
in
areas
the
you're
U.S.
both best suited for it. Continue your search patterns from Capitol Cove south down to the Wilson Bridge. Recover what you can and let us know if you have any victims. I'll get you some assets that can help out the deeper water. Tide's coming in and we're going to start getting more water.
Okay, we've collected quite a bit of debris down here by the research lab still. We're almost loaded up. We're going to make our way up to the heliport by the South Capitol Street Bridge. Also be advised, this is probably going to be our last load as we are running low on fuel.
If I get you fuel, can you stay out?
Well, our airboat requires a certain fuel and certain additives to go in it.
Copy. We appreciate your assistance. Let me know when you're going to have to return home.
Copy.
River Branch to boat 847.
Go ahead.
847, have you been tasked?
Yes, sir. We're heading back towards the crash site.
847 broken up. Try again.
You can hear that the debris is traveling south. The crash was
River Branch,
right near the
847.
airport, but debris is moving further south.
River Branch to boat 512. River Branch, boat 512.
It's flight radar 24, but
River Branch to boat 1004.
probably super cold out there. Temperature in DC is, well, it's 40 degrees. Is it? Washington, D right now is 40 degrees. And it's, that's what it says. I see 40. According to Google. I want to mention Washington Post reports that this crash took place in a congested airspace shared by jets and helicopters. The area near the airport is a beehive of air traffic and requires many safeguards to avoid collisions. That's from the Washington Post. They say that the airspace along the river poses some of the most complex challenges in the country for pilots, requiring them to rely on layers of procedures and electronic safeguards to avoid a catastrophe. Military and Coast Guard helicopters frequently fly low over the river, sharing the skies with planes on the heavily used takeoff and landing routes for Reagan National Airport. Congestion in the skies and on runways and taxiways around the airport has raised safety concerns for years.
1004. Have you been tasked?
Negative.
I need you to pick up where airboat 1008 was working. I know you're not going to be able to get as in shallow as them, but I need you on river left from Capitol Cove south to the Woodrow Wilson Bridge. Coast Guard's going to handle river right. I need you on river left to try to get as much debris as you can and see if there's a search for any victims. I'll copy.
Copy, good. River left.
Airboat 847.
Go ahead, 847.
847 is heading back from the spoils on River Right, picking up debris. We do have some body parts. We're going to stop and drop that off.
Body parts, see?
Copy.
Body parts there as well.
Are you still with Fireboat 2, or did you head over to the heliport yet?
We're still making our way up to Fireboat 2. Fireboat 2 from boat 376. What's your exact location on the Washington Channel?
About halfway up to Pier 5.
Okay. Is it clear in between Haynes Point and where you guys are at?
Yeah, free of ice. Stay on the lee
Calling out,
side.
go ahead.
A little bit of skim on the
Yeah, Matthew, where did you say they were at again?
Okay, we'll be there momentarily.
Lieutenant Batista said they were staged right outside of the Marriott.
Go ahead.
Since you're meeting up with Fireboat 2, you have 847 meet up with you as well and transfer what they have. You can take it in.
Okay.
Sure.
I'll call
After we
Dean
run
back.
into Fireboat 2,
He's
we'll
in
come
close
back
proximity to
down
Lieutenant
towards
Batista.
the tip of Haynes Point, Washington Channel.
Sounds perfect. I'm going to have 847 come your way. You're going to take whatever evidence they've collected so I can get 847 back in the search patterns.
Okay.
River Branch 847, did you copy direct?
I copy. What unit was that?
Airport boat 376 is meeting up with Fireboat 2 in the vicinity of the Haynes Point Junction buoy. You can transfer your payload to them, and then you can go back, please, and continue your search area on river left from Capitol Cove down to Woodrow Wilson Bridge.
Copy. 37.
4. Card 29316, 29316.
River Branch 504.
River Branch.
We're given assignment by 201. We're heading over to North Boathouse to pick up some supplies for them, and we'll deliver them back and let you know when we're done with that.
River Branch, okay, thank you.
Operations to River Branch. Operations to River Branch.
Chief 1013 on GC Mike 1, you copy?
Yep, that's loud and clear. Operations to River Branch.
River Branch, bye.
All right. You've got 1013, Charles County 1013, and Chief 1013 on this channel to be utilized.
What type of vessel is 1013 with the crew?
Chief 1013 operations. We got a 10 meter enclosed cabin with side scan sonar. Got a 20-foot open center console with side scan sonar. And they got a 24-foot Zodiac type center console with good deck space for transport.
House 106. Yes, sir. Yeah, can you make your way down to gate 313 to pick up the buses? ETA on our flight's about 5:37. I may have cut you off, but I'm heading to 313. What did you say about the flight, please, sir? ETA is about 5:37. Okay, do I have enough time to fuel up, or should I go direct to 313? Your call. But we just need to get the buses in by 5:40 down to the parking spot. Okay, it'll take me 5 minutes with fuel, and then I'll go straight to 313. And Op 6, Ops, you were able to meet up with State? Negative. I'm sitting here south side of aviation in between JP Morgan and Dulles East, and I don't see anybody.
Then I talked to Lieutenant Batista. He said you have his phone number and requested that you give him a call direct to arrange a meetup with VSP.
The Washington Post says the airport was built to handle 50 million passengers. I'll wait till this scanner finishes. According to the Washington Post, the airport was built to handle 15 million passengers a year, and it actually handles 25 million a year. It was built to handle 15 million a year. It now handles 25 million.
My notes like Alexander was trying to review.
That's a good copy. I've got limited resources on River Left. I want you to search River Left from buoy 90.
It looks like
basically
engine 203 was trying to
Harbor,
review.
all the way up to Capitol Cove. I'm losing the airboat resource. They're going to have to go home after they drop off what they've collected. If you can have your resources in that area, that's going to be assistant 847, so that we can keep canvassing that area. There's pretty much a lot of debris down there.
Copy. Are you going to want to look at the bottom with side scan sonar at any point? I mean, has anything been done to actually assess the bottom up there or survey that area at all?
Affirmative. We've had side scan sonar. We also have tripod-based sonar that is operating with the divers right now. We might want to use your sonar capabilities in the future. However, we have other dive assets here with sonar that are going to be functioning shortly.
Copy.
If you can scan your sonar on River Left while you're doing your search for victims and debris, that'd be greatly appreciated.
I'm going to assess the ice. I'm not sure with the ice if we're going to be able to do that because River Left is pretty much covered ice. And we just transported the
two porta-johns up here that could probably also be taken off.
Please let me know.
Airport to River Branch.
River Branch.
Yeah, Cap, just to confirm, do we have any victims or any remains coming to the North Boathouse over here on the Virginia side of the airport?
That is a negative. We've been given instructions to take him to the South Street heliport, and I have boat 376 rendezvousing with Fireboat 2 and with 847 to take remains and evidence to South Capitol Street Bridge.
Okay, copy that. That is correct. That is the directive. We were just attempting to declink. Thank you.
River Branches, 29316, 29316 on Mike 1.
Go for River Branch.
Branch 29316. We are south at the Woodrow Wilson Bridge. Would you like us to search any areas down here?
Any debris field down where you're at? I've got Coast Guard boats all heading that way as well.
Roger. We haven't seen much debris where we are, but we can go down to the 90 buoy and work our way back up to the bridge.
Much appreciated. Please do that. Coast Guard boats will probably meet you at the bridge.
Roger, sounds good.
River Branch at Coast Guard 29105.
956, I got him.
River Branch at Coast Guard small boat 105 or 109.
River Branch, this is Coast Guard 160. Can you transmit to both of them after? Go ahead.
162, when you're running River Right, make sure you're checking out those Alexandria City docks in the area back in the area as best as possible. I know it's shallow. They get a lot of accumulation up there from past incidents.
Okay, pulling away from the pump staff.
Roger, good copy. We'll check that out.
River Branch from boat 376. We've rendezvoused with Fireboat 2. We're heading back south now to meet up with boat 847.
Hey, I'm going to take a moment and just turn down the scanner for a second because I want to read you something from the Washington Post.
Swift order 439. Swift order 421.
Give me 1 second here. The Washington Post says there are designated routes for helicopters flying around the Washington region that tend to follow the area's rivers. It appeared that the helicopter that collided with the airliner was in or near one of those routes along the eastern bank of the Potomac, according to Scott Dunham, a retired National Transportation Safety Board investigator. Air traffic controllers also helped manage traffic and were in contact with the helicopter, according to the audio recordings archived by liveatc.net. And this expert, former NTSB investigator, told the Washington Post, it's a corridor where helicopters are allowed to fly at a low level. How the routes and altitudes of both aircraft intersected in the moments before the collision will be closely scrutinized. As another layer of protection against mid-air collisions, airliners are equipped with the Traffic Alert and Collision Avoidance System, or TCAS, which issues automated verbal alerts to pilots to avoid an imminent crash. Experts said it will be up to investigators to determine whether pilots received any warnings from the system, whether the military aircraft was detected by the system, or whether it was providing alerts at such a low altitude with many other aircraft around. As planes approach the ground, the system gradually limits the number of alerts it provides to avoid distracting pilots, according to a retired United Airlines pilot. Okay. The FAA has investigated at least 3 close calls at Reagan National Airport in recent years. 2 occurred in quick succession last year, heightening concerns. In one last year, air traffic controllers instructed a Southwest jet to cross a runway while a JetBlue plane was starting its takeoff roll down the same runway. In a second incident last year at this airport, an American Airlines jet preparing for takeoff nearly collided with a King Air plane that was landing on a shorter runway nearby. The FAA was investigating both incidents. An expert who specializes in air traffic control, Michael McCormick, said complacency about the airport's complicated traffic patterns and lower nighttime staffing levels for air traffic controllers could be a factor. This is an avoidable and unfortunate tragedy, he said.
Somebody, what's the situation?
Get
getting demobilized.
All right, copy that. Knowing that, what I'm like to do with work with Fairfax, we may do that exchange now before late comes.
I'm waiting on an update from Fire for the biohazard contract to get all of that cleaned up. But otherwise, most of the mutual aid units have departed from the North Boathouse. I'm mostly just left with MWA and then Fire and some PD units.
I think he said the recovery was close to
Roger that,
completing.
thank you.
That's what it sounded like. Now, I don't know if he means the recovery of the physical. I don't know. It's a little confusing because we're hearing a couple different scanners. I mean, I know that they're still going around searching.
Engine ferry, engine 7, and then engine 25 through back to the respective apparatus.
Hey, can you give Prime Flight and Southwest a call, please? They got about a dozen vehicles parked in front of Hangar 7 right next to the fence line. They need to be at least 10 feet apart. They got a bunch of equipment out here.
Haynes Point.
Roger that.
About 10 pieces of Southwest and about 8 pieces of Prime Flight and a couple RMS vehicles.
Roger that.
The river is only at about 8 feet of water. It's about 8 feet of water. It's about 8 feet of water. It's supposed to be very tough conditions for the rescuers and the divers.
Go ahead for 847.
Yes, sir. What's your relative position to the Capital Elite?
Between Capital Yacht Base and Blue Plains Pier. On the DC side.
I'm not repeating everything and over because it's late. I haven't really slept. So if you wanna kind of get, I mean, I have a little summary written
right now.
I have a little summary written.
One more time.
Hold on. I have a little summary written in the red that's going across. You can also go to my X account. If you just scroll down, there's all those reports there, and there's video clips and sound and some supposed air traffic control clips and some photos. So I'm sorry, I'm just not going to really be good at just repeatedly summarizing things just because I haven't really slept. So I'm kind of just bringing you new info right now. But again, if you go to my X account, it's linked at the top of Twitch and YouTube, I know. You can just scroll down and see all these different reports. Like for example, a number of figure skaters are believed to have been on the flight. I'm not really talking about that right now. We talked about it a bunch earlier. But you can, if you go to my X account and scroll down, you'll get all the updates.
We are currently south of the Capital Yacht Basin, between that and Blue Plains Pier, on the shoreline, the DC side. Okay, we're going to be traversing past the Capital Elite, heading south. Just be on the lookout for us.
Yeah, there hasn't even been an official confirmation that there's fatalities, although there clearly are. That hasn't even been officially confirmed. I'm seeing a report from Taylor Grenda of Fox DC, water temps around 35 degrees. Water temp around 35 degrees.
Airport 847, River Branch.
River Branch.
After we meet up and transfer this, we're going to go back to the pier to swap out crews, and we need batteries for our lights and radios.
That's calling again.
Airboat 847, after we transfer, we're going to head back to the pier to switch out crews and batteries. We also need our crew on Airboat 1008 to head back to the pier.
That's a good copy. Understood.
Okay, copy. You coming up
Let me know
222, or you going to come
after you
through
make it back to the
225?
pier, you're ready to go back in service.
Yes, sir.
Going to come up through 222.
River Branch, MPD 801.
Copy.
River Branch to NPD Sergeant 800.
Thank you to all of our mods, by the way, who have been here. I really appreciate it. Thank you, mods.
And Ops 1.
801. I've got 3 dive teams coming out to relieve you guys. It's going to be Maryland State Police, Maryland National Resources Police, and Baltimore City Fire Divers are split between those boats. So I've got 3 vessels coming out to relieve your divers. Just need you to let me know when you want them. We're preparing right now.
All right, I copy. I'm getting ready to send my divers back in.
Okay, I can open 225 when
get
you're
some
ready.
fresh batteries. If you want to send them over to me, I am tied up vessel 801 on the wing of the plane.
Copy. As soon as they're ready, they're going to let me know, and I'm going to send them out.
We just heard a boat who's tied up
River
on the
Branch,
wing of the
Maryland State
plane,
Police
they
dive
just
team.
said.
It's Harbor 801, go ahead.
Disregard. I'm trying to contact Maryland State Police dive team.
Operations to River Branch real quick. You got a boat that
guys.
can go over and pick up Chief McCoy on
Hey, look.
the elite
Sorry.
and bring him over to the marina.
I just increased the brightness.
My fireboat
That's
4
part of the
finishing up
plane,
its
right?
tasking. As soon as they're done, they're coming over to grab it. Engine 7 and Chief McCoy
right
to bring
there.
them to you. Give me 15 minutes.
Right here is the plane, right? I just increased the
River
brightness.
Branch, Fireboat 512.
Yeah.
Right
We've
here.
located a debris field with what looks like some metal. I only see a shoe floating in the water. It might be something with between, it looks like buoy 6 and 7. Our closest landmark is a large pier extending off a landmark, which is on my map as Marbury Point.
They found a debris with a shoe, with metal and a shoe in the water. Not good. They said Marbury Point, which is right here.
Are you
So
able
this
to get
is-
close enough
There's the airport right
to determine
here.
if it's a victim or not?
There's no victim right this time.
All right. Thank you for the update. Continue to grab as much evidence as you can to collect so we can trade it off to the South Capitol collection
That is
point.
roughly about about a mile and a half, 2 miles south of the crash site where they were just talking about. But yeah,
Airport fire for Chief 303 on 3 Alpha.
sorry, I didn't think of doing that before, but I put the
River
brightness
Branch
up and you
801.
can see the plane there.
Sending those resources out to you now to switch out your divers. They're going to do a face-to-face with you. They'll be there shortly.
801 direct.
Airport fire for Chief 303 on 3 Bravo.
Echo Fire, go ahead.
Can you please activate Gate Delta 1 for 2 mutual aid fire units that are leaving the airfield?
8709 to the channel. The Charles County group that just left. Any boat leaving here cannot code out of here. They just blew over all the tents.
I think at this point it's like there's a 7:30 news conference. I may end up just trying to stay up until then because
Chief 303,
by the time
button is not opening. Stand by.
I wouldn't get much sleep now anyway because I can't just roll out of bed 1 minute before the news conference.
You can go ahead and secure the gate. We'll take the units out on the way.
So I'll probably just try to power through and just stay on until 7:30.
Takeoff is open.
Operations to River. Please advise your units to have a no wake near the casualty collection point. We had some tents get knocked over due to wake and air movement. So please advise your units to, if they're dropping off and leaving or coming in, have it no wake as much as they can, okay?
Gotcha. River Branch to boat 376.
We're direct on that traffic. We're still making our way south to meet up with 847.
Copy. Thank you, sir.
Medic 102 is clearing the EMS.
Airbus 847-376. Capital E is directly off our bow or right by Kilo wreckage.
Okay. I believe we're coming directly towards you right now.
Again, I bumped up the brightness and you were able to see. Maybe they shut a light off. The plane, I think the wreckage is right here. What happened? Did they turn a light off?
Calling ops, go ahead.
Yes, Matthew, could you please open gate 225 inbound?
Leave it like that.
Stand by.
Right in here.
Airport Branch to River Branch.
River Branch by.
Your captain, for your situational awareness for your operations that are starting at first light, we have the hazmat unit positioned over here, south boathouse, with boom and absorbent.
It should be open.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
1329. DCA garage.
Hey, would you be able to have someone check on the fuel level for the light towers, please?
Okay, thanks, man. Yeah, let's put him on the Romeo 11 side. Yes? That's what I was thinking because we want to give them space to operate the aircraft.
The light towers were topped off about 5 hours ago. They have at least an 8-hour run time. When the new shift comes on at 7, we'll send somebody down there to check them out again.
Roger, thank you.
Sunrise is 7:16 a.m. But Hang on. ChatGPT says first light will appear at 6:47. Northwoods Hiker says no wake means boating less than 5 miles an hour. Did they say no wake? No reports of any survivors so far.
47 to 376.
No survivors report so far. We haven't heard of any survivors.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't realize you guys were the airboat.
Yeah, as Shivani says, our viewer, there's been nothing on the scanner about survivors.
We'll meet you at the Capitol Elite.
Multiple outlets have been reporting no survivors at this point.
If you guys just shut down right there, I'll come right to you. Stand by.
Stop.
The airport's supposed to open
River
at
Branch
11 or later. 11 or
River
later
Branch
for the
5.
airport.
We're alongside the Spirit and standing by for our transport.
Copy. Engine 7, Lieutenant Wagner will be coming to you, and I'm sending a deputy.
Operations to River Branch. Operations to River Branch.
Stand by.
Oh, is there a news helicopter heading out there? Hang on. Yeah, so there's a news helicopter which has been heading over there. You can see right here, this is on Flight Radar 24, and it looks like it's just about getting, well, now it's down here. So I don't know, it says News 6 HD, but I would assume that one of the news channels might have an overhead shot soon, which I don't think I'll have the rights to. But you can see this helicopter down here is circling down here. And then the airport is right up here. Maybe it can't. It's not allowed to go any closer than that. I don't know, but maybe it's taken pictures at a distance.
Fireboat 4, you're going to have an additional passenger. Harbor Master, it might limit your capability to take engine 7. You're just going to have to come back for multiple trips for them in engine 25. They're both coming down right now.
4 copy. Airboat 1008, River Branch.
Yeah, there's a temporary flight restriction in the area. One of our viewers thought this might be the case. Hold on. Well, is this it or no? Right there. Right here. Well,
Airboat 1008, River Branch.
yes.
River Branch.
No, that's not from
Yes,
today.
sir. We're making back to Capitol Cove.
That's
we're
not
going to have to
from
return
today.
to service. We're very low on fuel.
Got it. You're going to have to return home. Are you able to come back out after you fuel up?
We're going to have to check with
Hey,
personnel
which
and
vehicles did you
we can
need
advise you.
moved again? I've
All
got
right, let us know.
big
When the
black
first
light
light
on the
hits,
phone.
we're going to need airboat assets up here. Anything you can do to give assistance is greatly appreciated.
Never mind, just right.
There's not a new flight restriction, but maybe
River
they're
Branch
just what.
operations.
Maybe
Ready
there's
for your
one
message.
anyway there. Maybe they always have one. There.
MSP
There's
dive
not
to
a new
River
one.
Branch. The dive team's oncoming or en route to the fuselage.
River Branch copies. MPD
There's-
800, do you copy?
MPD 801 copy.
Thank you.
I couldn't find a new flight restriction in the area, but maybe because of where it is, there's just always flight restrictions there. Oh, one of our viewers said that Sky News had some. I can't steal their footage, but one of our viewers was claiming that Sky News was showing the footage from a news helicopter. Yeah, I think they're showing footage from that
David 4 dispatch.
helicopter we were just talking about.
Go ahead, David 4.
Sir, can you notify SP Plus for a jump start gate 114? It's going to be a red Kia Soul, so if you stand by.
Copy.
What bridge is in the background? I'm just eyeballing this. Is it here? One of the is he here? This thing here? I don't know. I'm just looking. No, that's too far south. I'm sorry. Up here? This is where the wreckage is in this area. So it has to be one of these bridges around here, but I don't know what it is. I don't know which direction it's looking in. I mean, there's a bridge up here, there's a bridge over here, there's a bridge down there.
Good. Records on the ground. Thank you.
One of the viewers might know. It's an elevated bridge. Now, there's cars driving over the bridge. I can see it.
Oslo 7.
One of these, maybe. Water temp is 35 Fahrenheit. Anyway, the wreckage is in this area in here. Woodrow Wilson Bridge, one of our viewers says. Which would be, that's down here. One of our viewers says that's the bridge. I can't see it very well. That would be it right there. That is south of the crash. Crash up here. But Joey C thinks that's too far south. Well, I don't know. I'm not going to really worry about it right now. I just know that the crash is in this area. CNN says the air traffic control audio from right before the crash indicates the Black Hawk helicopter was aware of another nearby aircraft, but what happened next is a mystery.
And Op 7, correct, open fully.
Operations to River Branch. River Branch 5.
Op 7, I'm sorry, I missed it.
All right, so at the marina there, there's a fuel pod or fuel truck there if you need to take off fuel.
On this side.
Copy. Diesel, I assume, or gas?
On the airport property.
Diesel. If any unit has needs diesel, there's diesel there.
Copy. Are there normal fuel pumps working?
No idea.
Copy. I don't know if you got the word or you were listening, but MPD divers, fire department divers, DC Fire, are cycling out for rest and rehabilitation, and we have sent out MSP with MNRP and Baltimore City in 3 vessels to meet up with MPD 801 and continue dive operations.
Time that. We are currently transitioning over to hand this over to the new command post.
3 David 34, can you log me off, please?
Terminal A in the airport.
Look, they're searching.
We'll be monitoring this channel and talking, and if you have any needs, just let us know. But that's how we're going.
They have a light on the wreckage.
I'm still running River Branch for now.
They're flashing a light at the wreckage.
Yeah,
right
River
here,
Branch from 376. We've rendezvoused with 847. We are now heading north up to a drop-off point.
You can see that boat.
When you make it to South
it's flashing a light on the wreckage.
I have a deputy chief that needs to catch a ride back to the Capitol Elite.
You guys can go ahead and discard it. I just got a phone call.
Take care of that for me.
Yes, sir.
Much appreciated.
Again, the boat is
vessel,
shining a light on the wreckage.
Mike 1.
Right here.
84 South Capitol Street Bridge drop-off point. What unit is this way?
You have Airport 376 heading to the heliport.
I copy that. That with victims or debris?
My understanding is both.
I copy that. Do you have a message for State Police vessel?
504 is just trying to direct them north across the flats. They look like they got far enough north.
Okay, Dark. Thank you.
Damon, the plane was landing. Again, I have summarized everything, and the red ticker gives you a basic summary of what's happening. This plane the plane was about to land.
Harbor 808, Sergeant Snapco.
stand by. I'll see if I can call him. You might be talking to some of the dive teams on the scene.
Oh, I got a photo.
We have
I got a
one
photo.
Additional. It's in a debris field right off his 11 o'clock.
Debris field.
You have one recovery?
It's going to be 2 floating on surface in the debris field. We can get
2 bodies
over here to assist.
2 bodies in the debris
Copy
field.
that. Let me see if I can get wise cover up on the air. 814, you up?
Hear that?
814.
Coordinate with 808. They have 2 victims in the debris field on the surface.
Two victims on the surface in the debris field. They just spotted them.
Copy.
808, 814's up on the air for you.
814, you still in service and available? I'm back at harbor, but I haven't gotten off the boat. Okay. Stand by. We'll see what resources we have on scene.
I have a photo of the wreckage for you from Reuters. So see this article from Reuters? Scores feared dead after in Washington after jet collides with helicopter, crashes into river. Here's a photo of the debris right here. Look at this. I can make it bigger. There is the wreckage. Not all of it, but you can see the wing on the left, right? That looks like a wing to me.
I'll be en route. Just let me know your location. We're on the opposite side, on the north side of the crash fuselage.
Is it upside? Is the wing upside down? Maybe you're right. Maybe it is upside
right
down.
Near that general area. Yeah, we're right.
And that's one operation I'm here to handle. I'm on my way down there.
30 feet north of it in a little debris field. Possibly 3 recoveries.
I'm sworn he's out of his vehicle. I relayed the
801
message.
to
I'm
502.
nearby.
You said, oops, hold on a second. That's a different. You said possibly 3 recoveries. Hang on a moment, guys. Give me a moment.
Firebird 2.
We have possibly 3 more recoveries, 2 confirmed, possibly a third one. 814's going to pick them up, and I'll let you know when they're headed your way.
Possibly 3 more bodies.
Top 3, you're good.
At least 2.
I don't need to drive him?
That's correct. Thank you.
Here's another picture of the wreckage from that Reuters article. I'll make this a little bigger for you. Just to show you, there's a boat and there's the wreckage there, some of the wreckage. But let me go to that other photo because it's bigger. So I don't know why this video keeps playing. I got to get rid of this video. That's an old video. I don't know why it's still going. Hang on. Give me one moment.
I'll let River Ops know. We're at the pier doing a repair really quick.
River Branch to 801. 1376 makes their drop off at South Capitol Street Bridge. Heliport. I'm going to have them come back. Fireboat 2 is going to be out of service and not be able to handle that mission.
Copy that. Coordinate with 367.
76. I'll handle it. River Branch to Airport 376.
We're direct on that last transmission.
Airport fire engine 303.
Please drop off my package for me first, that individual, and then I'll steer you to whatever vessel needs to transfer those victims to you. Greatly appreciate it.
That's that Reuters
Copy
picture
that.
there.
We're passing by Washington Channel now.
What is this? Yeah. Again, that does look like a wing. Don't really know what else we're seeing there. The plane is in the plane is in pieces. It's not all in one piece. We've heard that already. Michelle Childress says CNN called that the fuselage and said the helicopter's on the right-hand side upside down. The helicopter's reportedly upside down.
Command, this is South Oak Division. Are you calling me?
Yes, just an FYI, you will have additional units in about an hour or two setting up down that way as well for recovery. They're from FBI.
Okay, copy. Who did you say they were from?
Carburetor, one to Potomac River Command.
FBI.
River Branch.
Okay, copy that.
Harbor 808's got 3 more. We're in the process of recovering them now.
River Branch, okay. 376 is making it down to South Capitol Street.
Position of the aircraft. We're off the nose of the aircraft.
I think they just
Copy,
found
Eric. I believe
3
Harbor
more.
814 is en route back down to the scene.
Hey, when I copy, is that a total of 6?
Wait, what?
808's got 3 at this time.
Copy
They
3.
found three more bodies they found.
ETA garage.
In debris, I think it was.
844, Airport 376.
Correct.
Just prepping the area, sir. How many victims do you have aboard?
We have 2 plus parts plus debris.
Wow.
2 plus parts plus debris. Copy
2
that.
plus parts plus debris. Unbelievable. You're looking, that's some of the wreckage there with the boats around it. That's
garage,
Reuters video.
send it.
Northboat House to collect the light tower, please. No longer needed.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and switch over to 3 Charlie. We want to release 3 Delta.
I don't know how many bodies they've recovered so far.
808 from Harbor 201.
Correction, make that 3 Lima. 3 Lima.
I mean, hours ago they said 19, and they've certainly found more since then.
EMS division, correction, make that 3 Lima.
And you can see part of the wreckage right in here, I believe. Maybe I'll try turning up the brightness a little bit. Sometimes they flash a light on it.
Understood. 3 Lima. Switching now.
That's too bright. Right in here. But when I do that, it gets so bright. Now it's pretty bright anyway. No, there was a report early on of 4 survivors, but way after that there were reports of no survivors. There's no good sourcing of any kind of survivors at this point. No, outlet after outlet has reported no survivors yet. Again, that airport is known as a very busy airport. Helicopters do regularly fly around that airport. There have been safety concerns about the airport. The Washington Post said it's a... Oops, I got to restart Facebook stream. I got to restart the Facebook stream. Hold on a second here. Let me do that. Give me one moment here. I am restarting the Facebook stream.
Good. We're switching on DCA operations to 3 Lima. So we're going to release 3 Charlie, 3 Delta. All operations will be on 3 Lima now.
845K, releasing 3 Charlie, 3 Delta. Moving everything over at 3 Lima. 549.
The Washington Post says this airspace poses some of the most complex challenges in the country for pilots, requiring them to rely on procedures and electronic safeguards to avoid layers of procedures and safeguards, requiring them to rely on layers of electronic safeguards and procedures to avoid a catastrophe. Military and Coast Guard helicopters frequently fly low over the Potomac River, sharing the skies with planes on the heavily used takeoff and landing routes for Reagan National Airport. Congestion in the skies and runways and on runways and taxiways around the airport has raised safety concerns for years. National was built to handle 15 million passengers annually. It now handles 25 million, says the Washington Post. The Post says there are designated routes for helicopters flying around the Washington. Hold on.
Gates activated.
River Branch, Fireboat 512.
River Branch 5.
We have reached Capitol Cove Marina. Do you want us to come into there for the staging area? We have some debris to drop off. I don't know where to take it.
Negative. Your debris is going to go to South Capitol Street, Heliport. 376 is dropping off a load there right now. When they come back, they're going to meet up with some remains that need to go there from one of Harbor's vessels. I'm going to have you rendezvous with them probably in about 20, 25 minutes, and you can drop the debris off on 376 if they have room. That way you can stay in the area search, and they can take the debris up to the collection point. How copy?
I copy, so we'll hold on to it for now. Do you have another assignment for us now?
Negative. If you feel you sufficiently searched left and there's nothing else to search, please come and stage at the Capitol Elite and stand by for further instructions.
Question, is Capitol Elite and Capitol Cove the same thing?
Negative. Capitol Cove is the marina located on Joint Base Anacostia Bowling. Capitol Elite is where River Branch is running command. It is the Spirit ship in the middle of the Potomac River, adjacent to the fuselage crash site.
Copy.
We can also rehab your members when they come aboard.
Copy.
2-42, I'm back on deck. Can you go ahead and hold me out of service? Log me ahead.
Yeah, when 814 gets here, Fuji County's going to drop one in, and Weiler's going to go in to assist with pulling them out of the debris field.
I copy. Do you know who's operating 814?
Weiss Carver. With Gaines.
All right, I copy.
I want to mention a couple things. I was reading you some of what the Washington Post reported about how busy that airport area is. And they said there are designated routes for helicopters flying around the Washington region that tend to follow the area's rivers. It appeared that the helicopter that collided with the airliner was in or near one of those routes along the eastern bank of the Potomac. Also, air traffic controllers were in contact with the helicopter. An expert told Washington Post it is a corridor where helicopters are allowed to fly at a low level. They said also that another layer of protection against mid-air collisions is the Traffic Alert and Collision Air Avoidance System, or TCAS, which issues automated verbal alerts to pilots to avoid an imminent crash. Experts said it would be up to investigators to determine whether the pilots received any warning from their TCAS system, whether the helicopter was detected by the system, or whether it was providing alerts at such low altitude, with many other aircraft around. As planes approach the ground, the TCAS system gradually limits the number of alerts it provides to avoid distracting pilots. The crash occurred in one of the most sensitive air corridors in the country, many of whose operations are classified because of security considerations, given the proximity to the White House. It's only about 3.5 miles away from the White House. Proximity to the White House, Capitol, and other numerous other civilian and military facilities. And the FAA investigated at least 3 close calls at this airport in recent years. 2 occurred in quick succession last year. Some of our viewers say TCAS would be off below 1,000 feet. That's what some of our viewers said. There is supposed to be a briefing at 7:30. Again, at this point, I'm just trying to power through to get to the briefing. It wouldn't really be worth my trying to sleep before the briefing now, because I'd have to get up early enough to start a new stream, and basically I wouldn't get to sleep at all anyway. So I'm just trying to power through until the 7:30 briefing.
Marine Branch 504. 4-by. Deliver your payload to Capitol Cove Marina. There is a captain from MNRP that needs to come out and relieve the lieutenant that is with me. Any chance you can take them back to the Capitol Elite?
Affirmative.
Copy. I'm going to have the lieutenant get their captain down on the pier so they're standing by ready to go. Are you there already?
5 out.
Copy.
Capitol Cove Command to Marina.
I'm literally just going to disappear for 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. I'm coming right back. 1 minute.
Five by three from Wayland on 201 on Mike 1.
503.
We're moving to the Capitol Elite. You can meet us there.
Okay, we're off your port right now. We can pick up the other member.
Stand by. We're breaking the anchor free. Just meet us Capitol Elite. It'll be easier. You guys are going to shuttle crew from one of Alexandria's rescue squads back to the North Boathouse.
Thanks for your patience. There were 19 bodies recovered, according to the scanner, like 5 hours ago. It's more than 19 now. Because, again, the scanner was saying 19 multiple hours ago. Again, I have posted earlier tonight like different videos and some other photos and some clips of ATC audio on my X account. So you can go to my X account at Lookner. I just posted, oopsie, I'll post it again here. Just posted the link in the chat. Where I've reposted other stuff people have posted. So again, if you want to catch up, I'm not going to go over that all right now. A little bit worn out because we've been up all night, but you can if you scroll through my X account, you'll find a lot of stuff there. One of the viewers said the plane is on a barge. Hey, have they lifted up the plane? What are we seeing here? Hold on a second. Let me increase the brightness here.
River Branch from boat 376. Just be advised, we're at Capitol Street. We're beginning our offload. I'll advise when we're heading back south. River Branch.
I'm not aware that they've lifted. Have they lifted some of the plane out of the water?
Operations Ops 4. Hey, just a reminder, all runways are closed with tower and NOTAMs, correct?
Affirmative, the airport is closed.
Roger that. I just didn't want to hop out there and miss out on something, but thank you.
There could be, I'm not aware that they've taken pieces out. A small piece, I guess they could take out, but...
I just didn't want to ride across the runway and assume that it was. I was pretty sure it was, but just wanted to double check.
Understood.
Engine 301. Vox 30105.
You can see,
Elevator
guys.
Rescue, 2001 Smith Boulevard.
That's part of the plane right there, I believe.
On channel
right in here.
3 Bravo.
Right in here. Sure, it'll be easier to see in a little while when it's light out, but right in here on the water, I believe that's where the fuselage is. It's in pieces. Hang on. The plane is in pieces. And the entire search is on water.
1 hour 26.
River Branch from boat 376. The package that I'm picking up from this location, give a name.
Deputy Fire Chief Pagel. Deputy Fire Chief Pagel.
Okay.
River Branch, Sergeant Parker, Mike 1. Over.
1 David 40, open 130.
Closing 130.
River Branch from PG Airboat 847.
Close 130.
Closing 130.
K914, what do you have?
K914, can you check elevator number 79? We have fire en route. They did say that there was one confirmed in traffic.
Copy. What's the location of the elevator?
It's showing across from Concourse C, sublevel.
Copy. I'll make my way down.
Copy, thank you. 606.
Reuters said that in the Reuters article, scores fear dead in Washington after jet collides with helicopter, crashed into the river. Reuters said that hypothermia was a worry.
River Branch to Airport 376.
I'll say that.
Go ahead.
Mention that in a
Make
second.
contact with my member. He's there. He's going to be coming to the boat shortly. See if you can secure a PFD for him. He doesn't have one.
Okay.
I just saw something here. Hang on.
River Branch, Airboat 847.
River Branch, bye.
Get ready to get underway from Capitol Cove Marina with a fresh crew. You have a assignment for us.
Still got a Coast Guard working River right. Boat's going south down to Bowie 90. If you want to head back down around the area of the spoils, if you can make it into Oxen Cove just so we can check that off to see if there's any debris back there.
Airboat 847 copies.
Give me 1 second. I'm just listening to one thing. One moment.
All right, copy all.
Medic 303. Box 30300. Sick person. 1. Sarian Circle. Main terminal Gen Aero location. On channel 3 Bravo.
One moment. So I just heard something interesting. Mary Shivo, who is a transportation expert, was on CNN a few minutes ago. And she said what the helicopter was supposed to do is, according to what she had heard about the air traffic control reports and the audio, the helicopter was supposed to visually find a plane and then fly in behind it, which makes it sound like the helicopter was supposed to land behind the airplane, or unless she meant just go past it behind it. Anyways, so she says that the helicopter was supposed to visually spot the plane and go behind it. Maybe past it? Because there was another plane coming behind that plane.
Ops 1, Benny's giving that aircraft clearance across at Charlie.
But something obviously went very wrong. Jack says the helicopter was supposed to go around the plane from the rear.
Op 6, Ops 41.
Pass behind it. I mean, you can see right here on the ADSB exchange. We showed you this earlier, but adsbexchange.com posted the two flight paths.
Ben, Ops 41.
And there's the plane coming up to land, and then there's the helicopter.
Do you still have an opportunity to talk to the Virginia State Police folks before they leave?
Oh, hold on. How do you do this?
Yeah, I can talk to her real quick.
We just want to find out, they're escorting our buses up to Maryland. Are they bringing them back, or are our bus drivers on their own?
Bus drivers on their own. Was what I discussed with them earlier.
Okay.
I can do that. I can
bus drivers and
click
make
on
sure
the trace line.
they're good.
Oh, I can start the playback. Here, look, playback. How do I do the playback?
Yeah, we did, and I can try again.
No, that didn't work.
Okay, that was an inquiry. Just want to check on that.
Yeah, we had that conversation with the bus drivers and with state police, and then also with the box driver.
Copy.
River Branch, bye.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Do we have any fireboat assets to transport any of these
Did they end up
individuals
loading anything in the box
to
truck?
South Capitol Street?
We do.
That's affirmative.
Airport 376 is currently offloading right now.
Then the box
They
truck
should be
driver
back in
is
the area
one
in
of our
about
guys.
15 to
He
20
can lead
minutes.
them back here.
They're going to be your best bet. Fireboat 2 is out of service right now, and 201 is on a different mission.
I copy. 376. Harbor vessel 814 has 5 aboard that needs to get transported up to South Street.
Okay. As soon as boat 376 marks up, I'll give you a rendezvous location, most likely the area of the Capitol Elite. They're going to come by and do a transfer.
All right.
That's the runway, right?
Okay, elevator is clear.
It's open. First signal off.
This is the runway right here.
Sarge, let me know when they get back in service.
Copy. We'll let fire know.
Copy that.
So why did it, again, there has to be precautions they take so this won't happen.
614.
Yeah, one of our views mentioned the speed. Well, the helicopter's at 117.92, 113, 104, 80, 174, 105, 110.
The elevator's clear.
It did slow down here, but maybe it was supposed to. I don't know. You can see the plane is descending. I'll post a link to this. I'm going to post a link to this ADSB exchange.
Yeah, dispatch, Dallas Hop 6 on 3 Alpha, requesting gate 130, please.
I just posted a link to this from ADSB exchange so you can see it. So the plane was descending. This helicopter had descended some because it was, well, back here it was higher, right? Yeah, back here it was at 600, 400. But I don't know what it normally does. Maybe it was flying exactly how it normally does. I don't know. But how they came together here, I do not know.
River Branch 504, Mike 1. River Branch.
Hang on one moment.
We're coming alongside the elite to drop off the natural resources police officer.
Copy. Can you take the other police officer and the crew, engine 25, and get them back to Capitol Cove?
Dispatch, op 6 on 3 Alpha, you can close gate 130.
Say 130.
Just give me a moment, guys, here.
River Branch to 504. I'm sending you out to Lieutenant. She's got to get back to Capitol Cove, but I'm going to keep engine 25 working on getting a different Spirit ship out here to stay on station longer, and I might need them to help out with that.
4 copy.
Just give me one moment. Thank you. The press conference is at 7:30 Eastern Time, the next one. I don't know how much information we'll get. But that's when the next one is.
Hey, wait, start Snapco.
Good.
All right, both MPD divers out of the water. Both stating okay health.
801, I copy. 814, did you copy the fireboat's going to meet you at Capitol Leak? All right, 8404. Airboat 376 is back in service and route to pick up the 5 victims.
I'm hearing about 5 victims.
Airport Fire 9303.
9303.
Confirming prior to the east checkpoint, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, we're here. We don't see anybody. Can you call the RP back, please?
Cover fire on 261.
I don't know who exactly is going to be at that briefing. The mayor, I know, is going to be there again. She led the last one. I don't know if Defense Department will be there. I don't think NTSB will be there because NTSB said they're going to announce when they're going to have a briefing, and they haven't announced it yet. I was going to mention that Reuters says hypothermia is a concern for any possible survivors and first responders. An expert from AccuWeather, hang on.
The RP individual went to the restroom. They're not in the area.
Dan DePodwin of AccuWeather told Reuters, at these frigid temperatures, the human body's core temperature quickly drops. Exhaustion or unconsciousness can occur in as little as 15 to 30 minutes.
River Branch, Fireboat 4.
Airport Fire Medic 336. Sorry, there. I was talking about CSA. We'll hang out in the area for a couple minutes, see if the patient shows up. We'll check the bathrooms in the area. If not, we're going to go back to service.
Airport Fire, okay, 622.
Or good.
When you're done taking that package, 201 is going to be coming back to the Capital Elite and, the National Elite and tying up. The relief crews are going to be at the dock. I'm going to need your assistance to head down to the Alexandria City dock so we can cycle out 201 because I want to keep them on station as a big boat.
4 copy.
Just want to show you guys something. So that Reuters article I was just reading, this is the picture we showed you before of the debris from that article, one of the pictures. And you can see certainly what looks like a wing here. Now, I looked up, this isn't the exact aircraft, but it's the type of model the aircraft is here, Bombardier CRJ 700 series. And you can see the picture in that Wikipedia article by Mark Harkin. See how the wing is like this? You have the wing and then you have that red tip that points up. And then the bottom looks like this. Is that what we're seeing here? Well, I see a red tip here, but that maybe, is that the other wing? I don't know, but see that there? Yeah, I can't do the full screen of you run into copyright restriction. I know people don't care about this stuff, but you do run into copyright issues with like the full pictures of the plane on like the jet photo sites. So I have to be careful about what I put on air. But
River Branch, Fireboat 512. Do you hail Capital Elite on this channel?
Say again.
Anyways,
came in a little bit low.
Part of the debris.
Is this the channel to hail Capital Elite?
Correct. I'm standing on the bridge. Go with your message.
We have the debris to be transferred. We're staging off your port stern corner. How would you like us to transfer this over?
All right, we're going to have you tie up to the vessel, and you're going to stand by. Once 376 finishes offloading what they are at the South Capitol Street heliport, they are going to come back, take some victims from MPD's police boats, and they will take the debris from you. So I just need you to stand by for a little bit until I get 376 back out here.
84 to 502.
Or Marine Branch. Go for Marine Branch.
Yes, sir. Just make sure you copy. They're done offloading. 376 is en route P now.
Copy. River Branch 376. Come to me at the National Elite.
The helicopter looks like this. Oh, hold on. Let's see what this is. So that's the shore there.
River Branch to MPD Harbor 814.
Here's what the helicopter looks like. It was a UH-60. Wikipedia has an article, and then they have a photo from the military.
Go ahead. We're making our way over to Capital Elite.
That is what a UH-60
Perfect.
looks
I've got
like.
376 coming back from the heliport. They're going to meet up with you and 512, and they're going to take your cargo from both vessels and ferry it back to the heliport.
Again, that's the type of helicopter it is.
I've got extra manpower on the Capital Elite, now on the National Elite, that can assist with the transfer.
Excellent.
I don't know what the chopper's destination was. It was based about 10 miles away from the airport. Hang on 1 second here. Hang on a moment here. Sorry, that the video is kind of stuck on the stuck over here for the moment. When I get it, when it pans over, I'll make it bigger. It was on the wreckage before. The 1 hour until the press conference. We're powering through so we can bring you the press conference. The MOA dude thinks he was climbing the helicopter, misjudged the jet's altitude. That's what the MOA dude thinks. I do not know what led to this crash. The New York Times has some similar reporting to the Washington Post. The New York Times says this happened in one of the United States' most complex airspaces, where domestic flights, military planes, helicopters, and other aircraft are in close proximity. No survivors reported so far. Thank you again to all of our moderators who have been here. I really appreciate it. Again, 7:30 a.m. is when the next press conference is supposed to be. The last one, which really didn't tell us that much, was around, what, 1 a.m. or so? 12:45 a.m.?
On duty, and I have vehicle number 3358. Good morning. Morning.
Oh, good. They
Stop 82, the A-whip team's in place early.
all right, they're going back to the shot of the wreckage there.
Thank you.
Right here. We're going to see some of the wreckage here. Hold on. If they move down, we will. There it is. It's kind of hard to see. I was trying to brighten it up a little bit, but it makes things kind of bright.
Ops 4 ops.
Right in here.
Clay's ready for the unset the traps. Where are you?
We're still on the approach end of 3-3. Is he out in his vehicle in front of ops?
Affirmative. He's in front of ops.
Roger, one of us will come get him.
This actual sunrise is around 7:15. It'll start getting light before that. I've been checking some different outlets for updates the last few minutes. I haven't really seen much more, but maybe we'll hear some more at the 7:30 briefing. NBC News says more than 30 bodies have been recovered. NBC News reports more than 30 bodies have been recovered from the plane crash site, which it's not surprising given what we've been hearing on the scanner. Again, I bet if you, I mean, we've heard it was 19 hours ago, and we've heard them periodically of finding new bodies, but NBC News says it's more than 30.
Say again.
784, 601 in service.
Copy.
No 15 service more.
Morning, 636.
River Branch 512, are you okay where you're at? 376 is on its way back. Do you want to tie up, or you're okay where you're at?
We can tie up to you if you have a good spot for it. Where would you like us to do that? We are also okay holding position.
CBS News says some experts they talked to said an expert they talked to said it's possible that the plane never knew the helicopter was coming. A couple experts, they said.
Hold station, 376 coming back. We're going to do the dignified transfer first with MPD 814, and then after that's done, we'll take your debris onto 376 if they should have room, and we'll go from there.
Yeah,
a couple. Okay, it's a small amount of debris.
We're coming past the Washington Channel marker now. We're about 5 minutes out.
Couple updates here. First of all, a couple experts told CBS News that they think that possibly the plane never saw the helicopter coming. And also, one of the plane's 2 data recorders, the black boxes, has been found, according to CBS News. The divers have had some access to the cabin of the aircraft. They've recovered some luggage. The helicopter is upside down but appears to be mostly intact, according to CBS News. Also, some human remains and debris are washing up on the Virginia side of the Potomac River, says CBS News.
Medic 302. Box 30300.
Starting to get light out there.
1. Sarian Circle. Turkish Airlines Ticket C. On channel 3 Bravo.
In the service, 2 David
6-1. One in service is 2 David 52.
A couple of our viewers have asked about helicopter altitude. Our viewer Southie Girl asked about it. Yeah, I can't really speak to this. I mean, again, ADSB exchange has the paths of the plane and the helicopter. Yeah, the helicopter, you know, you can see the altitude. It's like 200 here, but 350 here. This is not anything I can speak to. I don't know what heights, what altitudes these aircraft would normally be at, and what's weird and what's not weird. So I'm in no position to provide any kind of intelligence analysis of this whatsoever. But again, I'll post the link. You can find this. I've posted a bunch of stuff on my X account, photos and videos and stuff like this. I'll post this link again in the chat, and you can see the data for the two flight paths if you want.
Medic 33, you can go in service. Airport 5, Medic 33, we're having MDT issues. Can you put us back in service in the CAD and assign us to this call, please?
That's from ADSB Exchange.
Okay, Medic 303, take that call. Medic 302, you can stay in service, 622.
Copy. Clearing in service. You can close 222.
Sorry, okay, closing case.
There's supposed to be a press conference in 47 minutes.
Airport 5, Medic 33, can I get the additional for the call, please?
Silly Goose thinks the helicopter was in the wrong and the plane was doing what it was supposed to be doing. I don't know whose fault it was.
Airport 5, okay.
I need the information for the call. Airport 5.
Medic 303, you should be on the call.
Medic 303. Box 30300. Pain. 1. Sarian Circle. Turkish Airlines Ticket C. On channel.
The Turkish ticket counter for ABM employee in pain.
I have a little update here from the Washington Post.
Okay, thank you. You can mark us on site.
They say a former FAA and NTSB investigator
44.
said there's a set route for helicopters to transit north and south along the DC side of the Potomac River. It's a corridor where helicopters are allowed to fly at a low level. The experts said it appeared the plane was descending and on track to land at the airport on runway 33. Among the questions for the investigators will be what type of air traffic control communications took place involving the aircraft, he said, and whether the helicopter may or may not have been at the proper altitude and may or may not have seen the airplane. ProCent Sculpts thinks the helicopter was behind far enough to see the plane.
River Branch, we're dropping off our package now to you. And we're about to rendezvous with 512.
River Branch, okay. Also, I believe Baltimore City has some debris. If you have any more room after you've collected from 814 and 512, they could use some assistance in taking their stuff.
Have a good day.
If you have room to the heliport.
Okay, we'll advise after we do this pickup.
Copy.
River Branch 504.
River Branch, bye.
Rapid Relief Team is providing a box of coffee. We're going to bring out your way. Is there any other resources you would need? Food, beverage.
Stand by. River Branch to MPD 801.
Oh, what is it? It's a
River
different
Branch
view.
to
Hold on, what
MPD
is it?
Harbor 801.
The camera just switch or something? We got a different angle. That's our new. It's our new view, guys.
Go for 801. 801. I got Fireboat 4 at logistics. You require any resupply equipment?
Negative, not at this time. We got all we need.
Copy.
23.
Fireboat 4, that's a negative. I'll see you when you get back here. I'll do face to face.
I'm aware of.
4 copy.
Copy. On schedule, I have 24 as Minyard and 23 is Riz.
10-4, I'm 23.
Copy.
River Branch, Eagle 2.
River Branch.
River Branch, Eagle 2. Sir, as the light comes up here, we're going to do visual searches south on the river, just to let you know, low level. We'll stay at the boatway. And also, we are available for transport if you need something quickly.
That's good copy. If you run into, if you locate any mid-reef fields, let me know. I have resources that I can send and to assess.
Eagle 2, good copy, sir.
River Branch from 376. We are complete with 512. What's our next rendezvous vessel?
Stand by. River Branch to Baltimore City Police. River Branch to Baltimore City Police on Mike 1. .376, stand by for 1 second. Let me try to raise Baltimore City Police, see if they can just transfer. If not, I'm not going to hold you up.
"40 minutes till the press conference. 40 minutes. A number of skaters in the U.S. figure skating program and coaches and family were on the flight. I don't have exact details. Russian media said this couple that was the 1994 world champion, I believe in pair skating, who had later moved to the U.S. and I think had a son on who was skating for U.S. figure skating. They passed away. They were on the flight. I posted about that on my X account. We talked about that earlier.
Adam 790, in service, 2132, good morning.
But that's a sad news.
Morning, 650.
Adam 776 is to Nora 31 Alpha, cruiser 399, positive cage negative computer, in service, good morning.
8680 River Ranch.
Good morning, 650.
Hey, sir, be advised. I'm not sure if they relayed, but
31 Alpha, mark me out at deck, IAD 2 Echo.
Bringing some debris to South Capitol Street.
That's perfect. Then I don't need to hold up 0376. 0376, did you copy direct? You can proceed to South Capitol Street, heliport.
Yeah, we're
23 in service, good morning.
Doing the dignified transfer at 814 right now.
Good morning, 650.
Also, does
the Washington
have any body bags?
Fire Mac, there is, right?
Stand by. Negative. Mega movers were on Fireboat 2, but I might be able to get you some. River Branch, Fireboat 4, did you leave the pier yet?
Asking for body bags.
River Branch from Fireboat 201.
4's underway and available.
Airport Fire Mag 33.
4, you got any
Transport
Mega Movers with you?
Ashburn, MDT.
Branch from Fireboat 201. We have a case of body bags that we can bring back to Capitol Lead on our way back.
Transporting 1 to
How far out
Ashburn,
are you?
651.
Fueling now, so I'm going to say 20 to 30 minutes.
All right, 376. You want to stand by for 20 to 30 minutes to wait on those bags, or do you want to proceed to the South Capitol Street heliport?
I have the video from EarthCam. I finally can show you the EarthCam video.
376. I also got a manpower pool on the Capitol National Elite that can assist in doing the transfer.
Yeah, that'd be helpful.
Reuters has the EarthCam. They have the rights to the EarthCam video, or I think it's EarthCam, isn't it? EarthCam, yeah. So I'm going to show you this. I know a lot of you have seen this. I just didn't have the rights to it before, but I have it now. So you can see here, many killed when jet hits helicopter, crashes into Washington River. If there's no survivors, 67 will be dead total. So here's this video from Reuters, which originally was from EarthCam. Oops, you can't even see me. And you can see it says surveillance footage shows the collision. So keep your eye on here, right here. Right there. I'm going to play this again.
I'm sending you out
right
DC
here.
Inflatable 1 and DC Inflatable 6. They're going to come out. These guys are going to give you some manpower to help. Did you want to stand by for those 20 to 30 minutes for Fireboat 201 or reassess once I get you the manpower?
As long as we can get the manpower, we should be okay.
Manpower is coming your way.
Fireboat 4, I got 2 next.
Fireboat 4, go ahead.
2 mega movers.
Perfect. On your way back, stop at 376. They are in the area of National Elite. They met up with MPD 814 and give them the mega movers. I've got the squad boats coming out to give them a hand.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
River Branch from Air Road 847.
Unbelievable to see this. Plane is coming into land. The helicopter crashes right into it. Then you see the debris fall down.
For River Branch.
River Branch.
Yes, sir. We've got a full load of debris. Where would you like us to take that to?
Are you able to make it to the South Capitol Street heliport?
Wow.
I believe so.
All right, that's where we're sending all debris. South Capitol Street, MPD, helicopter port. If you can make it up that way, I think it's going to be too much stuff to put on.
Hey, guys.
376 with the dignified remains that they're taking.
At 8709, it probably will be better if they come in on their own because we've got the carts and we need to empty them anyway before we take the next load.
1004 direct. We're en route to South Capitol Street helipad.
Air traffic with control
Branch from
recordings.
376, you can disregard on the sending us the extra help. We have one more, and then we'll be en route back up to Capitol
I'm
Street.
going to turn this down for a second so I can read this. Air traffic control recordings appear to capture the final.
South Capitol Street heliport as well.
River Branch copies.
Air traffic control recordings appear to capture the final attempted communications with the helicopter, call sign Pat 25, before it collides with the CRJ jet. Pat 25, do you have a CRJ in sight? Pat 25 passed behind the CRJ, said an air traffic controller. Seconds later, another aircraft calls him to air traffic, saying, "Tower, did you see that?" apparently referring to the crash. An air traffic controller is heard saying over the radio, "I just saw a fireball and then it was just gone. I haven't seen anything since they hit the river. Oh, Big Red Spot says PAT says priority air transport. So there were three, so everything we've heard says there were 3 soldiers on board, and multiple outlets say there were no officials or VIPs on board that plane. Now, Google AI says USA Priority Air Transport uses executive jets to transport senior military leaders, Defense Department executives, and congressional delegations around the world. But they just list aircraft. But I assume, hold on. You can see Joint Base Andrews, U.S. Army Priority Air Transport. That's a plane. That's not a helicopter. But I had seen some reports that this was a
sounds like 376.
that this was a
on your way to National Elite,
like a VIP transport helicopter, although I'm not sure.
North Boathouse, Deputy Fire Chief McCoy, Harbor Master Horos need a ride back to the National Elite.
Or copy.
Anyways, everything all the reports I've seen say there were 3 soldiers on the aircraft. Now, it could turn out that that's wrong, but that's what the reporting has been so far.
Special Ops River Branch.
River Branch, bye.
Yeah, a U.S. official
at,
told Reuters that the helicopter was carrying 3 soldiers.
Available to take me to
for example.
I will
So
work on one. I've got to get the other 2 packs from NWA over here first. I'll work on that, and I also have Deputy Fire Chief Pega with me on this vessel.
Yeah, Reuters says the helicopter was carrying 3 soldiers.
I'll await further instructions at Capitol Cove Marina.
Copy. I'll get you a vessel shortly.
Fireboat 3 to Marine Branch.
Fireboat 3.
We're available to pick up Chief Richardson.
Copy, much appreciated. Chief Richardson, you copy direct?
Copy direct. I'll be awaiting.
Inflatable 1 to River Branch.
River Branch, bye.
You still need us to complete the transfer, or did you say stand down?
Airport 376 advised that they handled it by themselves. Appreciate the assistance, but they don't need it anymore. Stand down, remain on the National Elite.
Goldie thinks, or no, one of our viewers said, Goldie says air traffic seemed to wait last minute talking to the Black Hawk. They had to have noticed ahead of time. I don't know, we don't have, I haven't heard what the, what was air traffic control saying to the helicopter 5 minutes before the crash or 10 minutes before the crash. I haven't heard that. I don't know. The next press conference is in 29 minutes. I wanted to mention, the Washington Post says witnesses heard loud bang and saw sparks. Witnesses heard loud bang and saw sparks as aircraft fell into Potomac.
Okay, 7-1.
River Branch to operations.
"27 minutes until the press conference."
River Branch, who you raising, sir?
More than
Trying to
30.
get in touch with operations. Just wanted to let them know that the Inner Harbor Spirit is dropping lines in Pier 4 en route back to take over the staging area. We're going to moor anchor closer to the channel so that we can run operations out of there.
Copy, thank you, sir.
More than 30 bodies have reportedly been found, according to multiple outlets. And I think the scanner traffic would probably bear that out if we counted all of the times they said they found them. And no survivors reported right now.
Hey, Captain Big Lacey, I have HSEMA calling Dock Watch. Is there a contact number I can provide them?
Got it. I'll call Doc.
Okay. Sorry, I hung up on you.
It is interesting in that, let me just show you again, this Reuters article talks about the air traffic control and saying that air traffic control recordings appear to capture the final attempted communications with the helicopter before it collides with the jet. Pat 25, do you have a CRJ in sight? Pat 25 passed behind the CRJ, an air traffic controller says. Seconds, according to liveatc.net audio, seconds later, another aircraft calls in saying, "Tower, did you see that?" So that means that when the tower was saying, "Do you have a CRJ in sight?" passed behind the CRJ. At that point, that was just seconds before the crash. I believe there's other. I've seen, and I posted it on my account, a recording of apparently other audio before that, where they talk about, "Do you see the CRJ?" I believe, but I'm not sure. But I mean, that exchange, that request would come just seconds before the crash. But I don't have the whole transcript of everything before then. And as we mentioned, for those who haven't seen it, here is video from EarthCam via Reuters of the incident. Just unbelievable. You know, it's just crazy. The fact that this is only a month, it's like a month after, remember that horrible plane crash in South Korea where the plane landed on the runway and then ran off the runway and just ran into like this wall and blew up. and you're like, I can't believe that's real.
Fireboat 4,
I mean, this is similar.
North
It's like
House, waiting for the deputy.
you can't believe you're seeing it.
River Branch to Harbor Master Lieutenant Horos.
I copy. We're leaving the conference room right now. You guys are here.
They're standing by at North Boathouse waiting for you.
EE says it really is unbelievable. Yeah, and just this happening, not that there's any relation between this and the South Korea crash. I don't know of any relation, but it just, you have two of these where it's just like, you look at it and you're just like, I can't believe this happened.
We 8709 to 2 boats heading our way at South Capitol. Can you voice your call signs, please, for the guys on the dock?
First boat's going to be boat 376. And I'm not sure if Baltimore City is following suit or if they're turning around.
Copy that. Thank you.
Alex Osagata said we should be able to see more soon. Sun rises in about 10 minutes.
Operations River.
River.
Anyways, unbelievable.
River Branch by.
Are there boats en route to the casualty collection point?
We're going to bring you coverage of the press conference coming up.
Should be en route to the casualty collection point.
Do we have a number that are on that boat?
Marine Branch to boat 376. Do you have a number to provide to operations?
5.
Operations, did you copy direct?
5.
"20 minutes until the press conference. We will have live coverage for you." Over 30 bodies have been recovered, reportedly.
River Branch to all units operating at this incident. We're going to start an accountability, and we're going to try and get our ducks in a row for the next operational period. I have boat 376 heading to the helo port.
Robin says, "I'm a member of the U.S. Figure Skating Association and devastated for members of our community on the flight after U.S. nationals just
River Branch 376. Is 378 still out of service?
Yes, a number
That's
of
affirmative,
figures.
and we are par with 6 on board our boat.
Copy.
A number
Par
of
with
figure
6,
skaters.
378 is out of service.
A number of
Rebranch 502, are you still at Pier 5 out of service?
I'm turning this down for now, this roll call thing on the scanner. Number of figure skaters in the U.S. program and coaches and relatives were on this flight. Happy Jack said, did the pilot of the helicopter see the correct jet?
We're out of service.
We do not know.
Copy, Pier 5. 503, location accountability.
503, we're approaching Capital Cove, R4.
Rebranch 504, location accountability. Rebranch 50201, are you still at Pier 5 taking on fuel?
Negative. We're at the end of Washington Channel en route back to the command post.
Copy.
You can see here, Kremlin confirms former Russian champion skaters were on board. Russian figure skaters Evgenia Shishkova and Vadim Naumov, who won the pairs title at the 1994 World Championships, were there. They are listed as professional pairs coaches on the website of the Skating Club of Boston. Their son, Maxim, is a competitive figure skater for the U.S. A number of skaters, their coaches, and family members who were returning from a development camp held after the National U.S. Figure Skating Championships in Wichita were on the plane. That is from AP. Yes, I posted the report from MASH and RIA Novosti, which said that claimed that over at least 14 skaters were on the plane.
2 North 32.
32.
6, go ahead.
That is the airport, isn't it? Are we looking at the airport there?
32-6 was trying to contact you.
Yeah, that's the airport. Must be.
2 North 6 to Wolfsack. What's your location?
I've got eyes on you on the port side.
Currently, the end of the MTC. Where do you need me?
Are you par?
As all these LEOs are coming out, please make sure they all go to the parking garage. We're trying to clear inner lanes and outer lanes.
Give your location and par.
Correct.
River Branch from the 162. If there can be some coordination between our Coast Guard Command Center, we're following out tasking through them and all orders through them. We'll be switching out crews here within the next hour.
Stop here. Your 3 vessels still on the river, just so I can keep accountability and deconflict.
River Branch 162. Affirmative 3, possibly a 4th. Have to coordinate again with the shore side for if there's any more than the 3.
Copy.
River Branch Coast Guard 29105. We're right outside Capital Cove. We'll also be heading in for relief around 08.
29105, I copy.
The airport's supposed to open at 11 a.m.
North of Capital Cove, also getting relieved at 0800, over.
844502.
Firebird. River Branch. Bye.
Copy that, branch. Airport 3 step 6. Airport 3 step 6 on scene. South Capitol Street Bridge.
Copy, thank you. River Branch 2, 847. 847, location accountability.
EMS 7 to any of the fireboats on Mike 1.
Yeah. To your convenience. I'm at the dock. We just picked up the crew. I've been assigned to help with dive rehab. Need transportation out to wherever we're going to dive rehab.
River Branch to 847.
Medic 302, engine 303, box 30300, unconscious. 1, sorry encircle. Aircraft Canada ticket counter. On channel 3 Bravo.
It is 7:18. We're getting close to...
David 21, none of the units respond. Respond with fire to Air Ticket Canada for an unconscious. To be inside the men's restroom on the floor.
Units.
Somebody's
1008.
unconscious.
1008, location accountability.
Copy,
This is 1013, Chief 1013. I believe 1008 went back in service, returned to Charles County.
Copy, just confirming. 1013, what other Charles County assets do you have in your location?
I have 3 vessels, Rescue Boat 13, Dive Boat 13, Dive Boat 13A, all just returned to just left in from the assignment you gave us to down to buoy 90. We have been down to buoy 90 and back on the Maryland side.
They're advised he's going to be on the floor inside the stall.
That's a good copy. Do you have any debris that you need to offload and get up to South Capitol Street, Heliport?
We have physical debris is aircraft debris. No, we have physical debris from wreckage. But I understand that that's fine to stay here, correct?
Negative. That all has to go to South Capitol Street, Heliport. Give me a minute to finish my accountability, and I will work on having a boat meet up with you that has capabilities to get it there.
All right, copy.
8709 to the boat coming to South Cap right now, the one 50 feet from us. What do you have on there? Do you have debris or do you have remains? Boat pulling up right now to South Capitol. Do you have debris or do you have remains?
$8709, I believe that is boat 376 with remains.
Negative. We have 376 parked right here. I'm pointing at them.
I believe that's 847.
Adam,
looks like Prince George's, I believe, and they have debris.
Go ahead.
I'll be in service. 2 more 30 and cruise at 316 break. You can show me. We're leaving the offside at Reagan Satch on MTC.
Guys, you see it on the left there?
FBI Munson. Are you on mic 1?
30, you switching over to 2 Echo?
And be advised, it's debris on PG 847. They're standing by to unload debris until we clear the remains off the first boat, which is 376.
Marine traffic, a ship tracking and marine analytics site. I'm going to show you something from there in a second.
River Branch to 801. Are you still at?
Boat 376.
Are you the only vessel that's out there?
801 is negative. I got 808 with me. They got 4 aboard.
You guys
what's your location now?
Here, check this out. See on the left that boat? Marine traffic is a ship tracking.
Helicopter pad. We're offloading, and then we're going to head to the North Boathouse.
River Branch from engine 204.
Okay, let me know when you're on the way to the North Boathouse.
I got to turn this down. I got to turn this down for a second.
Copy.
Sorry. I want to show you this from marine traffic. So that's the boat right there. It says search and rescue. Firestorm fire boat. That's right there. So you can see that's the runway. See, there's the boat right there.
Copy. But you need a pickup and a ride back to the National Lead so you can trade out with Fireboat 201's crew.
That's affirmative.
So I just want to show you. You can see it right there. Those boats south of it, that's right there. That's right. That's the runway right here where it was supposed to land. It was supposed to land on this runway. So they're on the other side of the, across the river from the runway. That's where those boats are. That's the one we can see in the video. We can see, I don't know if we have pictures of these boats. Oh wait, there's another one there. Wait, there's two of these? I'm sorry, there's two of these. That's a passenger boat. That is a...
Morning, 722.
Oh, no, I think I was... Hold on. I think it might have been showing search and rescue confusingly. Okay, that's a passenger boat. That's a passenger
Yeah, Tyler,
boat.
can we let
That's
the
search and
command
rescue.
know that not to go on the runways anymore on the movement area, just stay on Levy Road?
I'm going to turn this down for a second. So yeah, it was confusing because I wasn't zoomed in enough. So that's a passenger boat. I was like, that's search and rescue. The big one on the left is a passenger boat, which is just sitting there. I think it's been there since last night. And then the other ones are the search and rescue. So.
Bring them up to the National League so that I can trade them out with the Fireboat 201 crew for relief.
So that big boat is one of these two, it looks like.
River Bridge. I think I got confused. We're at DCA North Boathouse, ready for pickup.
Anyways, you can go there. It's marinetraffic.com, a ship tracking and marine analytics provider. marinetraffic.com.
Engine 204, you are at the North Boathouse. I have a ride from boat 512. The 512, correction on assignment. They are at the North Boathouse. For Engine 204's crew, bring them back to the National Elite. And we're going to trade them out when Fireboat 201 gets up here. And then we got to get 201's crew back for rest.
I copy North Boathouse.
I want to pull up here the...
River Command, Fireboat 4.
River Command, bye.
As well as in...
512, do you good on the passage up? It's getting shallow, and I don't think you'll sit in the boathouse. Or boat 4's here, standing by for the deputy. We haven't heard back from them, and we can run them over and come back.
Hey, 8680, I'm with Chief right now. We're waiting.
5 minutes until the briefing.
So we're
5 minutes until the briefing.
It out to you. We're on the exterior on the tarmac.
I'm going to turn the scanner down for a second. It's getting a little in my... I can't really focus with it constantly.
We'll continue to stand by for the deputy.
The briefing has not started yet.
512, you good on getting through the shallow water over here at this boathouse?
Stand by, I got to look at that.
River Branch from boat 376. After we offload the remaining remains, we've got to be switching out our crews at the North Boathouse as well. So if you want, we can do that all at one time with the other crews.
1004 is approaching South Capitol Street. We have debris on.
Just approaching South Capitol Street Bridge. Is that Princeton?
Again, the briefing just in a couple minutes.
Branch from Engine 204. We'll catch a ride with Airport Fire Relief crew at the North Boathouse when they get picked up. Go ahead.
That's Charles County boat 1004
I'm hearing that we have two mutual transit divers here and ops next to ops that need a ride to the North Boathouse. Do we have someone available
Ranch
to give them an escort?
What's your location?
South Capitol Street. Stop. And we're par with
Hey, Tyler, I'll come back and pick them up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Copy that, thank you.
And ops,
Or are they, I'm just picking them up in ops. Tyler, what were we saying?
Ops 14, Ops, they're asking if they're in a vehicle or where are they at?
Seeing if they have a vehicle or are we putting them in our vehicle?
1004, you got any other Charles County assets up here? I've got 1013 and 2 other 13 vessels with him, and I've got 1004.
All right, hold on. I'm turning off the scanner. I'm turning off the scanner.
I'm tracking 1008.
This is about to start. This is about to start. So let me turn off the scanner.
Ops 14, Ops.
Scanner's turning off. Okay, the briefing's about to start. This should become the briefing. Let me just real quick, hang on. I will get it up there for you. I have a couple different sources, but I think it'll just pop on the Reuters feed. But I am waiting for, there is a podium and there's people. It hasn't started yet, but it's close to starting because I see a podium and some officials behind the podium. Okay. Mayor Bowser hasn't posted that it started yet. Let me just check and see. View it here.
Long ago?
No. Media. Again, it hasn't started yet, but any moment now, it's supposed to start. So I turned off the scanner because I don't want to miss the start of it. But there is a podium, and there are officials. Again, we are waiting for the briefing. As soon as I have video of it, I'll let you know. I'll put it up there, but it has not started yet. I turned off the scanner because we're about to have the briefing, and I can't have the scanner and the briefing at the same time, so I turned off the scanner.
Experiencing right.
And there is a podium. They have not started yet. I don't know that the NTSB is even going to be there, or the Defense Department, I don't know, or the FBI. I don't know if any of them will be there. Okay, still waiting for it to start. Has not started yet. I can literally see a podium, but it's not started yet. As soon as it starts, I'll have the video. The water is around 8 feet deep where the plane is. The briefing has not started yet. Lucas Tomlinson from Fox says Trump's national security advisor, Mike Waltz, says over 30 bodies have been found. Oh, hold on a second. It's about to start. It's about to start. Hold on. Is she live yet? Give me a moment. I got it. I got it. Hold on. I'm putting it up on the screen right now for you. Putting it up on the screen right now. Give me a moment. I am putting it on the screen for you right now. There it is.
Good morning. I'm Muriel Bowser. I'm the mayor of Washington, D.C. We are here at Reagan National Airport to provide an update on the tragic events of last night. I'm joined by U.S. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy, D.C. Fire and EMS Chief John Donnelly, American Airlines CEO Robert Eisen, the MWA, the Washington Metropolitan Washington Airports Authority CEO Jack Parter, United States Senator Mark Warner, United States Senator Tim Kaine, U.S. Representative Don Beyer, as well as the Chief of the Metropolitan Police Department, Pamela Smith. And we are joined by first responders from across the Metropolitan Washington region. I speak for all of us when I say, and certainly all Washingtonians, how very sad we are for American Airlines, for the United States Department of Defense, and for all Americans for the loss of life that happened with the collision of these aircrafts. We know that includes families from across our region as well as in Kansas and across the country. This morning we all share in a profound sense of grief. I do want to thank the first responders who acted quickly last night, who ran towards danger, went into a very frigid river, and have worked throughout the night. Chief Donnelly reported in last night's briefing that we have a strong mutual aid agreement in our region, and those teams have worked together throughout the night in really tough and heartbreaking conditions, and we should all thank them for their heroic efforts. So we'll have several updates today. I'm first going to turn to the Secretary of Transportation, Sean Duffy, and then you will hear directly from Chief John Donnelly with a situational update.
Thank you, Mayor. Again, Sean Duffy here, Secretary of Transportation. We wish we were gathering for different purposes today. I just want to let you know that the Department of Transportation, the FAA, along with the White House, President Trump, local, state, and federal partners all working together on this incident in unison. I couldn't be prouder of this team that's been assembled, working tirelessly. Mayor, I want to thank you specifically for your work. A few details I'd like to give all of you, and some of you reported this, but last night, if you live in the D.C. area, you would know that this was a clear night last night. The helicopter was in a standard pattern. If you live in the D.C. area, you'll see helicopters up and down the river. This flight pattern is seen oftentimes when you live in D.C. This was a standard flight pattern last night as well. The American airline flight coming into land was in a standard flight pattern as it was coming into DCA. So this was not unusual with a military aircraft flying the river and aircraft landing at DCA. And again, if you live in the area, you'll see that frequently with those two aircraft working together. As many of you have reported, we have located the two aircrafts. The fuselage of the American airline plane was inverted. It's been located in 3 different sections. It's in about waist deep water, so that recovery is going to go on today. As that recovery takes place of the fuselage of the aircraft, NTSB is going to start to analyze that aircraft, partner with the FAA with all of the information we have to get the best results possible for the American people. I would just say that safety is our expectation. Everyone who flies in American skies expects that we fly safely, that when you depart an airport, you get to your destination. That didn't happen last night. And I know that President Trump, his administration, the FAA, the DOT, we will not rest until we have answers for the families and for the flying public. You should be assured that when you fly, you're safe. Thank you.
Thank you, Secretary. Thank you, Mayor. I'm joined today with Fire Chief Bonnet from the Metropolitan Washington Airports Authority, and I'm John Donnelly, Chief of the District of Columbia Fire and EMS Department. Last night at 8:48, the control tower sounded an alert, which alerts responders to respond to a report of an aircraft crash on or near the airport. That sets off an immediate response from the Airport Authority Fire Department, from the District of Columbia and Metropolitan Harbor Patrol fire boats and other fire boats on the river in order to support that type of operation. Very quickly, this call escalated. It became apparent, the responders realized that they had a plane crash and immediately escalated to a response that ultimately included about 300 people last night. These responders found extremely frigid conditions. They found heavy wind. They found ice on the water, and they're operated all night in those conditions. I'd like to take a moment to acknowledge the agencies that responded in addition to DC Fire and EMS and the Metropolitan Washington Airports Authority: Montgomery County Fire Department, the Prince George's County Fire Department, the Charles County Fire Department, the Baltimore County Police Department, the Anne Arundel County Fire Department, the Alexandria Fire Department, the Arlington County Fire Department, the Fairfax Fire Department, the Prince William Fire Department, the Baltimore City Police Department, the Maryland State Police, the Maryland Natural Resources Police, the Department of Defense, the Joint Base in Bowling Fire Department and the staff there, the U.S. Army, the U.S. Coast Guard, the United States Park Police, the Metropolitan Police Department, the FBI, and the NTSB. Despite all those efforts, we are now at a point where we are switching from a rescue operation to a recovery operation. At this point, we don't believe there are any survivors from this accident, and we have recovered 27 people from the plane and 1 from the helicopter. The District Office of the Medical Examiner has lead on reuniting these bodies and these people with their loved ones, and we will continue to work to find all the bodies and collect them and reunite them with their loved ones. We should also acknowledge that the Virginia Medical Examiner and the Army Medical Examiner are involved in this operation and a very important part of getting people identified. So.
Our hearts are certainly with all of the crew in American Airlines, and we'll hear from CEO Isom.
Thank you, Mayor. Good morning. I'm Robert Isom, the CEO of American Airlines. I want to express my sincere condolences for the accident that happened at DCA last night. We're absolutely heartbroken for the family and loved ones of the passengers and crew members, and also for those that were on the military aircraft. Our focus right now is doing everything that we can to support all of those involved and also the PSA Airlines team. This is devastating. We are all hurting incredibly. We urge any family and friends looking for information about their loved ones to call our designated helpline, and that's at 1-800-679-8215, 1-800-679-8215. And here's what I can share at this early stage. American Eagle Flight 5342, operated by PSA Airlines, traveling from Wichita, Kansas to Reagan National Airport, was involved in an accident just before 9 p.m. local time on final approach into Reagan National. It collided with a military aircraft on an otherwise normal approach. And at this time, we don't know why the military aircraft came into the path of the PSA aircraft. Flight 5342, a CRJ 700, was under the command of 4 crew members. They carried 60 passengers, as you know, for a total of 64 people on board. In addition to local resources already here in D.C., American Airlines has activated our care team, and that's a group of specialists that are trained to support these types of responses. These team members are on site or arriving soon. And additionally, we have members of our GO team that are on ground here in D.C., and they're being deployed with resources to do everything that we can to take care of the needs of the families and the loved ones of the passengers and crew members. And that is our sole focus. And we're so grateful for the first responders. They've been working through the night, courageous efforts. And we're actively working with local, state, and federal authorities on emergency response efforts and closely coordinating with PSA Airlines as they cooperate fully with the NTSB on the investigation. I know that there are many questions, and at this early stage, I just won't be able to answer many, but we'll provide additional information as it comes. Thank you.
I want to introduce the Metropolitan Washington Airports Authority CEO, Jack Potter. The authority manages Reagan Washington National and Dulles International.
Good morning, and thank you, Mayor. First, let me begin by expressing our condolences for all the victims of this flight and for their families. There's a lot of grieving going on, and so we're very sympathetic to that. I want to echo what was said about the first responders. When there's a problem in this area, everybody drops everything and they rush to wherever the problem is. So I want to thank the chief, the entire team from Washington, D.C., but just as important, the list of folks that the chief described. Federal authorities have been here en masse, and so a lot of effort was brought to bear. Unfortunately, we weren't able to rescue anyone, but we are in the recovery mode right now. And I just want to, last night I expressed the fact that we hope to open at 11 o'clock today, and that is still the case. We're going to open the airport at 11 o'clock. And again, condolences to the families, and thanks to the many, many who are still out there working very, very hard to complete this recovery. Thank you, Mayor.
I do want to acknowledge that the Virginia Transportation Secretary is here, in addition to the Alexandria Mayor, and I will like to ask members of the Virginia congressional delegation to the podium next. U.S. Senator Mark Warner, followed by Tim Kaine and Representative Don Beyer.
Thank you, Mayor.
I want to join with everyone else and express my condolences for the victims. For folks who don't live in the DMV, we are made up of a lot of jurisdictions. Reagan Airport's in Virginia. Across the river we have Maryland, obviously the district, but as been indicated by the chief, when tragedy happens, all those distinctions between the various jurisdictions and our federal partners all disappear. And I want to again thank all the first responders. On a personal note, I'll just add that literally I now know I was coming back from the district from a dinner to my home in Old Town Alexandria. And while I did not see the collision, I wondered, I'd never seen this many red lights streaming towards the airport and across the river in Maryland about this time. My phone started blowing up and I realized that this accident had taken place. There'll be a time to figure out, I know NTSB will have a briefing later in the day, but to the victims, our condolences. To the first responders, our thanks.
Sorrow, thanks, and questions. So sorrow, as all have expressed, to the crew, to the passengers, to the soldiers, to their families, to their friends, to their loved ones, to people who are still trying to get information and unsure whether their loved ones have been lost. We offer our profound condolences to them and our sorrow for this tragedy. Thanks. I'll echo, Mayor, what you began with. When you see a challenge like this and you see people from so many different agencies, local, state, federal, with different uniforms, different badges, but working in such a coordinated way, even in the midst of a tragedy, it does give you a sense of appreciation and pride in people's willingness to come to the danger and work together. And I started to see that as a local official 30 years ago in Richmond and definitely have seen it here. And then finally, questions. There are going to be a lot of questions, obviously, a lot of questions. And that's what the NTSB's job is to be an independent investigator of incidents like this. And they are here. We were in dialogue with them earlier today. They've been here since they got the alert, and they will be doing the work and playing lead in answering the many questions that we have. And that's as it should be. It's not a time to speculate. It's a time to investigate and get answers to the questions we need. And I have confidence that will be done. Thank you.
Following up on the Senator, I think grief, thanks, and service, with millions and millions of Americans traveling every year, we are all grieving, knowing that it could have been our loved ones, it could have been us. And our hearts go out to all those who have lost folks. In a most partisan place also, I'm really thankful that Democrats and Republicans, people from all over, have come together to try to make sure that people are served. As a local representative, I want the families to know that our office is available to serve you in any way we possibly can through this time of grief and transition and loss. And then also just note that we're deeply grateful for the people who risked their lives last night on a moment's notice and spent the whole night on the river in the ice and the wind, serving us. And then finally, as Senator Kane, Senator Horner noted, after the NTSB investigation, we've got to make sure that at the federal level and with the support of Virginia, Maryland, D.C., we're doing everything we can to make sure this does not happen again.
So with that, it's been said already that the National Transportation Safety Board becomes the lead agency in the investigation. Our jurisdiction in D.C., where the crash occurred over the river, concludes as we, in the leadership role of the Unified Command, as we shift to a recovery effort. We expect the National Transportation Safety Board to provide briefings to the press later in the day. So at this point, we can take a few questions. Yes?
Can you say without a shadow of a doubt that people are safe to fly?
What we can talk about today is what happened here with the collision of these vehicles. We've said what we know, and that the National Transportation Safety Board continues to investigate. I don't know that any of us have been briefed on anything that would suggest any other aircraft are implicated. Yes?
You're still missing 30 plus people in the water. What are some of the challenges in recovering them right now?
Chief?
So the rescue operation, or the recovery operation, goes on. It's a lot of touch and feel in the different parts of the plane or in the helicopter, and the crash area is a little spread out, so we've got some work to do. And I think it's a pretty normal type of situation. I don't think it's extraordinary.
How spread out is this debris field?
So the wind started blowing last night, so we've had debris travel from the airport down as far as the Wilson Bridge.
Mile-wise, how far is that? I mean,
I couldn't tell you. Less than a mile.
This is a question for CEO Carter. You're going to open the airport at 11 o'clock this morning. How are you going to do that? And what impact is that going to have on operations, on passengers, on people's anxiety? How are we going to do this?
Well, we're going to open the airport at 11 o'clock. It's safe. We've worked with all the federal agencies, FAA, and you know, it's been determined that we can open that airport safely. The recovery effort that's on our property is on the waterfront. Our primary runway, 119, will be open. It's away from any activity. We're going to have a secure area around that, so all are comfortable that we can get back to operations. Now, each airline will announce or communicate to their passengers what their operations are going to be. Obviously, their networks were disrupted overnight, and so we might have a slow recovery, but the bottom line is we will begin to have aircraft moving in and out of this airport at 11 o'clock.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3.
Has the flight recorder been recovered, the black box at all?
I don't think we can say anything about what's in NTSB's purview.
you mentioned the airport opens 3 hours from now. There's a lot of helicopter traffic from the military, U.S. Park Police and all that. Will helicopters be flying right through here as well, beyond the recovery efforts?
I don't know the answer to that. Jack, do you have anything to add? We don't have anything to add about that.
Yes. This is for Secretary Duffy. Can you reassure Americans that the U.S. still has the safest airspace in the world?
So the question is, can I guarantee the American flying public that the United States has the most safe and secure airspace in the world? And the answer to that is absolutely, yes, we do. We have early indicators of what happened here, and I will tell you with complete confidence, we have the safest airspace in the world.
When it comes to informing these families who have tragically lost their loved ones, what has that looked like so far? Have any of them been informed? The flight manifest, is there any details you can provide on that front?
Can you add anything?
All I can say is that we have published the 1-800 number. We have family assistance centers set up here in DCA. We do in Wichita as well. I'm not at liberty to give the number of families that have been that have used those services, but we are making that use. We have over 100 team members that are either here or on their way that are specially trained to work with family members, handle travel arrangements, hotel arrangements, incidentals, to make sure that we're taking care of people in any way that they can, as you know, as our teams are hurting and suffering, as our passengers and their families need assistance. We're doing everything we can. I don't have any more information on that right now.
Mayor, you're next. Chief Donnelly, can I ask you to describe the next phase of the investigation? How confident are you that you'll be able to recover all 67 of these bodies? And can you speak to some of the debris that's also being pulled out of the river? We understand there are some suitcases, some other things that have been pulled out from the river. And I would like to ask anyone here, perhaps the Transportation Secretary or Mr. Eisen, if we know anything about these victims, age ranges, nationalities, anything of that nature.
So the next phase of this operation is going to be led by the NTSB. All of us are working together, though, to search the area and find the victims. I'm confident that we will do that, and that will take us a little bit of time, though. It may involve some more equipment. As far as the things being collected, I don't have personal knowledge. I know that we have been collecting debris that you would expect to see from a plane.
Anything about the victims?
So the question is about the victims. The NTSB is going to lead that portion of the contact with the victims. I believe American is going to be involved with that as well, and so will the FAA and the Department of Transportation.
Secretary Duffy, we're going to take some questions over here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
First, Secretary Duffy, the flight path that the helicopter was on, is that a common flight path, and is it normal for helicopters to get clearance to cut across busy approach paths?
So I don't know if you all could hear the question. It's a question about the flight path of the helicopter. I don't want to go into too much detail about the information we have from the FAA, but obviously it is not standard to have aircraft collide. I want to be clear on that. But prior to the collision, the flight paths that were being flown from the military and from American, that was not unusual for what happens in the D.C. airspace. And as this investigation moves forward, we will be able to provide more information to you about the details of that statement.
Flight path, because you said it's standard. So can you speak to the conversations with the air traffic control? Were there blind spots here? I don't know if you can speak.
So the question is, were there blind spots with air traffic control? I don't want to make statements about that. I don't lead into that answer. But again, I think whether it was air traffic control, whether it was military aircraft, helicopters, or the American flight, everything was standard in the lead up to the crash. Now, obviously, something happened here. You'll get more information and more details as this investigation moves forward. We'll learn what happened. But again, those who live in the D.C. area, we see military helicopters fly up and down the river. It's a standard path that they fly. They're used to aircraft landing at DCA, and there's a procedure in place because this happens every day. Something went wrong here. I look forward to the time and point when we can give you that information, but I don't want to comment on that right now.
Senator Kaine, Senator Warner, you all have been, very vocal about your concerns about busy runways here, air traffic. I know it's still early in the investigation. I'm just curious any steps that you all plan to take to address that.
We have raised this issue continuously. We've got very busy airspace. I think we will ask questions, but at the appropriate time. We are in this period right now where families are still being notified. We're trying to figure out what happened. There'll be time for those discussions, I think.
Yeah, I'd just say the same thing. We've been pretty plain about our concerns, but it isn't a good time to speculate right now. We have faith that the NTSB will provide the answers about this.
Okay, 4 here, and I'm going to take 3 in the middle, and then we're going to have to wrap it. 1, 2, 3 after this gentleman.
Thank you, appreciate it. Chief, I know again, I can imagine it must be traumatic for your first responders to have to deal with this. How are they doing right now, and are you all going to be offering any services to help them as they process this?
So thank you for the question. Our first responders are resilient people, but yes, this call will be hard for them. Our peer support teams are already engaged with the responders, and we'll be following up on that to make sure that they're okay. But I think the concern is real.
Thank you, Ms. Barrett. What kind of communication was there between the helicopter and the tower, the plane and the tower, and the helicopter and the plane?
I don't want to say too much on the communication between the helicopter and the tower and the airline and the tower, but I will say this: there was communication. It was, I would say, standard communication. So there was not a breakdown, if that's your question, in communication between the military helicopter and the American airline flight. There was communication between the aircraft and the tower.
Was the plane aware there was a helicopter in the area?
I would say the helicopter was aware that there was a plane in the area.
The president, so the president, you said yesterday that you called into the briefing room. Has he returned to the briefing room since then? Have you spoken? Also a question about the National Security Advisor, Mike Waltz. He's saying that there was 30 bodies that have been recovered. That he just said that at the White House. Curious, I know you're in this presser right now, so that's hard for you to update, but I do have the question on POTUS in the briefing room.
So in terms of body recovery, as we recover bodies, we have a process, and we're not counting any bodies until they're in the possession of the medical director. So there may be some fluctuating in numbers that other people would report, but our numbers from the medical examiner.
Thank you.
So in regard to the president, in the briefing room, I've been with this team for the last hour plus as we've worked through the details of the information we wanted to give you. But it is my understanding that either this morning he was going to be in the situation room, or the situation room is obviously briefing the president. He has been kept in full appraisal of what is taking place.
Okay, last two.
You mentioned that the aircraft are on a standard flight pattern. Just curious, when the airport opens at 11 today, will planes be on that flight pattern again, or are they being directed to fly a different way to land?
Well, I mean, safety is paramount, and I don't have that information quite yet from the FAA, so I don't want to provide an information I don't want to provide an answer or inaccurate information on what routes will be flown out of DCA.
Last one. Two questions really quickly. What do you know about the experience and history of the pilots of both the American Airlines plane and the Army Black Hawk helicopter? And then for Secretary Duffy, last night the president had said that this could have been prevented and questioned why air traffic control didn't tell the helicopter what to do. Is that something that investigators have determined should have happened in this situation?
Secretary, just quickly, I don't have a lot of information to release, but these were experienced pilots. I know that the captain had 6 years with PSA, or almost 6 years with PSA, and the first officer almost 2 years. Again, standard approach, and that's about all I can say.
Thank you. In regard to the military, I don't have information in regard to the experience of the military pilots. I would just note that this was classified as a training mission. Sometimes people could think that a training mission is someone who is inexperienced in the cockpit. We call these missions that are flown in the DC area as our pilots are getting hours in experience training missions. So don't read into that we had how many hours the pilots on the military aircraft had. And you had another question for me that was?
Last night the president had said that this could be prevented, and also that air traffic control, questioning why they may not have communicated with the helicopter telling them what to do.
So we are going to wait for all the information to come in from this vantage point, but to back up what the president said, what I've seen so far, do I think this was preventable? Absolutely.
Thank you. Is there an acting FAA director?
Okay, so oops, all right. So that was, hang on a moment. Let me just fix this. That was the press conference, and sadly, but seemed like where this was going, all of the people on the plane and the helicopter are presumed dead. And I also wanted to mention, at one point so nobody from the military there yet. I assume at some point we'll get a press conference with somebody from the military. The NTSB is supposed to do an update at some point. They're going to be the ones running the investigation now. And but I will say it was interesting to me that Transportation Secretary Duffy said, we have early indicators of what happened here. That's what Transportation Secretary Duffy said. We have early indicators of what happened here. And also, he said, I mean, at the press conference, it was they're saying at the press conference that the airspace is safe and that they can fly. I certainly understand the question of like, well, you're opening the airport. How do we know it's safe? As in like, how do we know this won't happen again? That question wasn't really answered. It was basically, I mean, they said that we consider it safe. So I guess the idea is just that they think they know what happened enough to know it won't happen again. I don't, again, maybe they've taken some precautions to prevent this from happening again. We just don't have those details. So, because I certainly understand the question of like, well, if this happened at this airport and you're reopening it up, how do we know it's safe now, whereas it wasn't last night? So we don't have the specifics, but they are saying it's safe. So I can't give you an answer, but that's what they're saying. Let's see. But, I mean, we'll have to wait until we hear from NTSB to hear more about the investigation itself. McLean 33 says, seems like a good idea to have NTSB, FAA, and military reps there. So the NTSB posted last night that they said they're coming into town last night and that they're going to have a briefing. So I assume they'll have a briefing. I agree with you. It's strange. I mean, you have the press conference, but the military isn't there. The NTSB is there. As NTSB is not there. The FAA isn't there. So it's a, you're not getting, you want to hear from all of those parties, but maybe later, I assume at some point today we'll hear from the FAA. That would be my from the NTSB, and maybe we'll hear from the FAA and the military at that same press conference. I don't know. But they literally weren't there. There wasn't even somebody there to say, "Hi, I'm here from the NTSB. I can't talk right now because we're investigating this, but we will have a more complete update today." Hi, I'm here from the military. I'm General XYZ. We certainly are very upset about the loss of life, both military and civilian, in this incident. We are investigating it. We're going to get to the bottom of it. We will be back soon with more information. So you can have somebody come and say that, but nobody was there from any of these places. So, personally, I think it's nice if somebody appears in front of a camera, but that has not happened yet. Anyways. But I look, if you've watched my coverage before, this is consistent with what I always say. I just think the more information, the better. And also, the more people at least showing up to take questions, even if they can't answer them, the better. In the same way, I said when the Trump assassination attempt happened in Pennsylvania, and it took a while for the Secret Service to show up, I was saying the same thing then. I was saying, why isn't the Secret Service at this press conference? Same thing. Anyways, so look, here's what I'm going to do. Again, SV007 thinks the airspace is not safe. Some of our viewers think the airspace is safe. I don't know. There's no real way for us to know right now, except they said it. I mean, you can I would assume that they're not going to open up the airport if it's not safe. So maybe they know exactly why this happened. They just don't feel comfortable saying yet. Or maybe they've taken measures to prevent something like this from happening, regardless of why it happened, or based on what they know so far. But we don't have those details, so we can't really judge for ourselves. But they're saying it's safe. So. Connor Wells says, do you think we'll get a national address from President Trump? Do not know. I'm sure he'll talk about it. Will he address the country sometime today? I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't know for sure. Stacy Bashford says something went wrong and we need to fix it. Right now, we just don't know. It sounded to me like Sean Duffy thought he knew what happened because Sean Duffy said, the Transportation Secretary Duffy said, we have indicators, we have early indicators of what happened here. He also said something like, I look forward to being when we can tell you more, which I was getting the vibe. It seemed to me that he was putting out the vibe that he knew more that he could really say publicly right now. But we'll see. We'll see what the NTSB says. I will say this, it'll be a strange look if the NTSB comes out and says what I would normally expect them to say, which is, we're in the business of facts. We can't say anything about what happened right now. We got to do this investigation, and then we'll tell you what we think happened. That's what I think they'll say. I don't think the NTSB, I've covered a bunch of NTSB press conferences, and they usually don't say we have indications of what happened. It's usually more on the line of like, we will tell you when we gather the facts, and we'll see what the facts say. DB101 says, I think you can read between the lines of what was said, human error by the helicopter. I mean, I don't know. The vibe I was getting in the press conference was that it wasn't the airlines, because the American Airlines CEO got up there and kept saying this was a normal flight path, and it was. But again, I don't know. So I'm not going to base my judgment on what happened. Just because the American Airlines CEO gets up there and says, the pilots, this was the pilots were just doing what they normally do, I'm going to just assume that that's the case? I don't know. I'm going to wait until the NTSB does their investigation. So I don't know what happened, but I don't really feel comfortable determining what happened based on that press conference alone. So, anyways, we'll certainly be covering this more. I'm just going to read a few more comments here. Then also there was that point when Transportation Secretary Duffy said something like, the helicopter knew there was a plane. What was it? Hold on. I have it right here. I'm playing it on my phone.
I would say the helicopter was aware that there was a plane in the area. Where there was a helicopter in the area?
Oh, okay. Just to be clear, can I just play that real quick again? Hang on. I'm going to play that for you really quickly. Now that I've brought it up, I kind of need to play it for you real quickly. Let me just do that real quick. It'll take 5 seconds. But I don't want to bring it up and then not mention it. That was at 8:02 a.m. Okay. So if I go back on our own broadcast, to 8:02 a.m. Oops, that doesn't work. Nope. I'm going to replay the audio from the press conference just real quick, this one exchange. Can I hear it or no? Why can I not hear it? We should be able to hear it. Give me a moment here. This was from moments ago. Why are you not hearing this? We're seeing it. You're not hearing it. Oh, here it is.
Just curious, when the airport opens at 11 today,
Hold
will planes be on that?
I would say the helicopter
here
standard communication. So there was not a breakdown, if that's your question, in communication between the military helicopter and the American airline flight. There was communication between the aircraft and the tower.
Was the plane aware there was a helicopter in the area?
I would say the helicopter was aware that there was a plane in the area.
So you heard he said, well, I just got to take my headphones off. You heard that the question was the plane aware that there was a helicopter in the area? And he replied, I would say the helicopter was aware that there was a plane in the area. Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. So the question was, as we come back here, are we back? Are we back? Are we good? We had a little bit of a pause there. Hold on. So the point was, he was asked, was the plane aware that there was a helicopter in the area? And he said, I would say the helicopter was aware there was a plane in the area. So, which suggests that, again, that the helicopter had no idea that the plane did not know that didn't know the helicopter was there. So, again, I think if you look at this and what's being, it seems to be implied without explicitly being said. I think the vibe I was getting is that it was the helicopter's fault, but I don't know if that's true. I don't know what that's based on. I don't know what evidence they have. I don't know what the NTSB is going to say. So I'm not going to conclude that. That's certainly, I think, the vibe that was being put off. But who knows? I mean, I don't know. He didn't explicitly say it, so I don't want to put words in his mouth. And again, he did say we have early indicators of what happened. But I'm going to hold off and start to deciding what happened until we know more. Let me just do a check here. All right, here's what we're going to do. I mean, it's weird though, because usually when plane crashes happen, I feel like it's like, hey, let's hold on and wait a second here. I will be surprised if the NTSB comes out and says, we're pretty confident we know what happened. I think they're going to say, like, we got to wait and do the investigation and see. That's what I think the NTSB is going to say. They said that the NTSB is going to give some sort of update, if I remember right. I would think the next press conference is going to be from the NTSB. Yeah, they said the NTSB is in control of the investigation now. They're taking over. And the NTSB has said that they will announce when they're going to do their press conference. I'll show you. The NTSB said they have launched a GO team. They said they were arriving on scene overnight, and they said the NTSB media briefing will be announced on this X feed. So we're waiting for that. Will there be a U.S. military briefing? I don't know. Michael Park says it'll be several months before they know. So I don't know. That's usually it takes a while, but we'll have to see. All right, look, we're gonna do more coverage of this. But I've been up all night. We've been up all night covering this because we came on right close soon after it started happening. So I need to get some rest, but I fully anticipate doing more coverage. Maybe even when I wake up, we'll just do more coverage of it. I apologize for anything I missed today. We're not going to be able to cover the confirmation hearings. I'm sorry about that, but we just can't. I got to sleep. Hopefully I don't miss a lot, but I think what I'll end up probably doing, I don't want to guarantee it, but I probably will end up doing is sleeping some and then doing an update later. I mean, we'll certainly do more coverage of this. But I need to get some rest. I'm not going to be very helpful for you in this condition right now. And I'm sure there'll be more updates during the day. Look, it's really terrible what happened. And obviously something went really wrong. I don't feel comfortable at all saying at all what happened. I don't have evidence and I don't have the background to analyze the evidence. So we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see what happened. But I would be careful about drawing conclusions too quickly about this. And it's really terrible. I mean, we have 67 people dead because a military helicopter and a plane collided. In the United States. Unbelievable. So it's really sad. So anyways, all right, so again, I do anticipate doing more coverage of this, but I think I'm going to start wrapping up this live stream. If you missed it, I have posted a bunch of videos and stuff. During the coverage, I've been posting like videos and photos and purported air traffic audio. I've been posting it all on my X account. So if you want to catch up, you can go to my X account. I've been reposting other people's stuff. Go there and scroll through and you can get caught up on everything. Or, I mean, you can watch the video. It's a long stream we did. But if you go to my X account, @Lookner on X, just start scrolling down and you'll see various things. So that'd be a way to like catch up on the stuff if you haven't seen it. There it is right there. But I've been posting stuff throughout the broadcast. So it's just a way to catch up. If you want, subscribe and follow the channel, Agenda Free TV, and make sure you turn notifications on. We have a notification system that lets you know whenever we go live. It's free. You sign up once and you get sent a notification every time. The mods can post the link to the notifications in the chat. You can also find it in the description of the video on Facebook and YouTube. It says, if you want to sign up for the notifications, here's the link. So I would, suggest if you want to know when we're coming on live, so sign up for the notifications. Also, I don't even know if she's still there, but I do a special thanks to Kay. Our hours have been so weird here. We've been covering a bunch of stuff at night. I was actually napping. But Kay, our moderator on Facebook, woke me up, thankfully. So I appreciate her doing that when she heard it, right when this happened. So I was able to jump on the air. So thank you, Kay, for doing that. All right, so again, turn on notifications. Also, I really appreciate our moderators who have been here. we've obviously had a lot of people chatting in the only reason we can have chat rooms is because we have moderators, and I really, really appreciate them being here. So I just want to say thanks to some of our moderators, like Janet B., Beth Mythical, Donnie Davio, Janet B., everybody else who's been over there on YouTube, Linda Belk and Larry on X, on Twitch, Big Ball of Yarn, LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, I Got That Fire, Sarah, Papa Bear, and Surly Dev, all of our other Twitch mods, and also our moderators over there on Facebook, Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley, all of our mods over there. Thank you for modding. I really appreciate it. Charlotte Webb. And yeah, I do appreciate, I apologize that during the broadcast I couldn't, normally on a normal broadcast, if people donate, I acknowledge it individually. I couldn't really do that tonight. We had a lot of stuff going on, and also it just was kind of a weird stream to do that on. But that is what allows the channel to exist. I do this full time, so if people are wondering, that's what the donations do. They just allow me to do the channel full time. But I do very much appreciate everybody who has supported the channel tonight and in general, and I apologize for not being able to acknowledge you individually during this broadcast. It was normally I would, but I hope you understand. But it's very much appreciated because that's what allows the channel to exist. So thank you. And also thanks to all of our Twitch subscribers and our Facebook subscribers and our YouTube members for your support of the channel, which again allows it to exist. So thank you. So, and also another way you can find out when we're live is our X account. I always post there when we're going live, and I post updates about the channel there. That's Agenda Free TV on X. So that's another way you can find out when we're going live. I'll post there whenever I do a stream beforehand. But this is really, I mean, it's really just terrible. And it's especially bad because you feel like it could have, I don't know, but it doesn't, we have no evidence this was some sort of mechanical error at this point. You know, we have no evidence that something fell off the plane or fell off the helicopter, but I don't know. But you really especially hate to think that there was just some kind of error somewhere that someone made, and now we have 67 people dead. So, but who knows? Maybe, you never know. It could be the report, the NTSB could conclude like this was due to happen because there was so much air traffic in this area, and so there have been close calls. So I don't want to say what happened. I don't know. But you really hate that feeling that something was really avoidable in some sort of strong sense. But now we have 67 people died. And I'm sure we'll be hearing more about the stories of the people who were on those two aircraft. So condolences to all the families of everybody. It's just terrible. Yeah, it's really bad. But I'm sure we'll be covering this more. Okay, thank you to our Discord mods too. I appreciate it. I'll post on my, if anything happens, if I see updates when I'm off the air, I'll post on my X account. And again, I'm sorry if I miss any big updates. My guess, and again, I'll be surprised, my guess is that when the NTSB does their press conference, they're going to say, we got to look at the data. We got to listen to the black boxes, or, you know, listen or examine the black boxes. And we need to look at the physical evidence, and we'll, you know, I might be wrong. I would be surprised if the NTSB right away is saying, we think we know what happened. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they know. Oh, by the way, I have an update for you. Lucas Tomlinson, who is with Fox News, reports that the U.S. Army reports that that it was a fairly experienced Black Hawk crew, and that they had night vision goggles on the helicopter. So that's from Lucas Tomlinson. from Fox News who says it was a defense official tells him that it was a fairly experienced Blackhawks crew, fairly experienced, and they had night vision goggles on board. I really appreciate also people have been sending me updates during the broadcast, sending me news that they have been hearing, and I really appreciate you helping me just try to get the latest information about this. I'm sorry I couldn't read everybody's comment on the air. There's been a lot of messages. I've been doing my best to try to just read the messages as they come in. I'm sorry if I missed something, big or helpful that you sent me, but I do really appreciate it. People have been very helpful sending stuff in as they've been seeing it. So thank you for that. All right. Is there anything else I wanted to mention? I feel like there was one more thing I wanted to look at. Oh, I just wanted to make sure Trump hadn't posted on his Truth Social again this morning. No. So I'm sure we'll hear more from the president today as well. All right, anyways, if I didn't have to sleep, I would just stay on the air and we talk about this more, but I need to sleep. So I'm going to get some sleep now. I'm sure we'll cover more of this. Maybe we'll even have a stream later today after I wake up. I would not be surprised if that happens. And I apologize for any big updates we miss while I am sleeping. So that is it for now. You've been watching our live breaking news coverage of the terrible incident in D.C. It's crazy to even say this, that a passenger plane collided with an Army helicopter, and now 67 people are dead. 64 from the plane and 3 from the helicopter. Terrible. American Airlines passenger plane. Crazy. And let's hope that it can be figured out what happened so to prevent something like this from happening again. And again, condolences to all the family members of the people on both aircraft. And I do appreciate you tuning in and watching. And thank you again to our moderators. That is it for now. We will see you soon with more live breaking news coverage right here at Agenda Free TV.